We're back. Hope everyone's doing good. Let's just get right into it. No camera today. Gonna be locked in. Level 40. Pretty far into the game. We're actually towards the end of the game, too. I probably am not going to be able to 100% the game like I wanted to, because I'm gonna have to spend more time with family. For obvious reasons, so we're just going to beat it. Let's get to it. We're doing the 100 Acre Wood Winnie the Pooh level. Let's buy new weapons if they have them. Man. All right. I'm just reading the weapon descriptions. This one gives him more magic, so we'll buy that. We'll get this. Alright. What do those look like? New weapons just dropped. Kind of the same as the other one. What about this? Nice. Pretty sure we already talked to him, but just to make sure. Looks like you found the other one. Alright, we didn't talk to him. I'm glad we just did this. Let me see. Okay, wait here. I'll get it installed right now. He goes and upgrades our gummy ship. We're getting a cutscene? Oh, we are getting a cutscene.
Now, just remember what Donald said to you. No frowning, no sad faces.
All
How
right.
can you be so cheerful? There's still no sign of your king. Aren't you worried?
They're like, yeah, the
told us
king
to go out and
sucks.
find the key bearer, and we found you. So as long as we stick together, it'll all work out okay. You just gotta believe in yourself, that's all.
Just
Well.
believe.
I believe in you.
I don't think the strategy guide said anything about a cutscene. Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light. Everyone loved the light. Then people began to fight over it. They wanted to keep it for themselves. And darkness was born in their hearts. The darkness spread, swallowing the light and many people's hearts. It covered everything, and the world disappeared. But small fragments of light survived in the hearts of children. With these fragments of light, children rebuilt the lost world. It's the world we live in now. But the true light sleeps deep within the darkness. That's why the worlds are still scattered, divided from each other. But someday a door to the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, child. Even in the deepest darkness, there will always be a light to guide you. Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you. Your heart will shine with its power and push the darkness away. Do you understand, Kairi?
Huh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Kairi? Did you call me?
Lore! It makes so much sense now. I installed that navigation gummy. But you know, that place is crawling with Heartless. Don't say I didn't warn you. Here, take this along. Transform G. Alright. We still have a little bit to do before we set off. We're kind of on track to get everything done in the game, but we got the real world to worry about. We're going to Merlin's. Oh wait, I should have taken the shortcut. This will still take us there. Now I understand why speedrunners just spam dodge roll. You move a little bit faster. Just a little bit. Can't do that yet. Here. Nope, we're good. I think we have to talk to her. I'm so worried about Cinderella. Okay. Cinderella. Examine the book. Sure.
Think, 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 think.
Hi there. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking.
Oh,
I was thinking of how to say goodbye to Pooh.
Pooh?
Yes,
Wait a second. You're Pooh?
yes, I'm Winnie the Pooh. Pooh for short. Who are you?
I'm Sora.
Oh, hello, Sora. Have you come to say goodbye to Pooh, too?
Well, no. Why would I do that? We've only just met.
Because everyone's gone away.
What do you mean?
Well, we all lived here in the 100-acre wood, and we'd take walks together, or play Pooh sticks. And every day, I'd eat some honey. Just one small smackerel would taste very good right now. But now, everyone is gone. All my friends, and my favorite honey tree, too. Everyone must have gone away while I was napping, I think. So, who knows? Maybe I shall end up going away somewhere as well. But I wonder, how do I say goodbye to myself?
Think, think, think. Oh, my
the
tummy is
cut to
getting rather
Sora.
rumbly.
100-Acre Wood. So the book is the story world, but because the book is so old, it's just fading away. Where do we go? This is an odd sign. We have to go here, and as we give pages back to the book, the story comes back. I wonder if this is supposed to be like about some stories just fade with time, right? Have we met before? Welcome to the 100-Acre Wood. Okay, we got one friend here, Pooh.
Oh, bother. There's no more honey left. If only the honey tree would visit. Oh, then I could eat my fill.
Oh. We're taking your elixir, Pooh. What? Let me guess, you'd like to know what happens next. Unfortunately, some of the pages are missing, so I can't tell you yet. The pages are scattered over many worlds. Would you find them for us? Been there, done that, got the pages, here you go. So there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4, but we got it already. And then 5. One, 2, 3, 4. So we're 1 page short from getting everything. I also have a list here on my other monitor for like everything we need to collect. In order to get every synthesis item so that we can get the Ultima weapon if I were going to farm it, but I don't know if we have the time.
Hello? Is anyone there? What am I to do? I'm all alone. Pooh! Pooh! Where are you? It's me, Piglet.
So yeah, as we restore the pages, we're gonna find more of Pooh's friends. Holy crap! Piglet's so small. Sora's like a kid / teenager in this one. I think he's more of like a kid, and then in Kingdom Hearts 2, he's like a teenager. That is crazy. Oh, we're gonna find him. I just saw him, but let's see if there's any items.
Oh dear, I was just, never mind. I'm sorry.
Don't be scared. You're looking for Pooh, right?
It says there's a
No,
chest in that stump that Pooh was sitting on, but I didn't see one. We'll go back there.
Oh, you see, I have something for him. I have to take it to Pooh right away. Oh, Pooh!
Oh, I believe I smell a delicious something. A something like honey.
Pooh!
Hello, Piglet. How have you been?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I thought you'd gone away. I brought what you asked for.
Thank you, Piglet. Now I can finally have some honey.
Really? But how?
I shall hold on to the balloon and fly like a bee up the honey tree, see?
What if you take their honey?
I
won't
talk
the
like Pooh
bees
on
be
accident
angry?
sometimes, or like everything I say rhymes.
Oh,
You could only chase away those bees. I'm quite certain I could get a small morsel of honey. Would you help me get some honey? Maybe later. Give me a sec. I just want to go back and check that treasure chest. It's in like the first area down here. Empty meadow. I don't know if it'll remain empty, but it says there. Yeah, there is a treasure chest here. What the fuck? Mithril shard. And that's literally it. At Pooh's house, walk around the back to knock a chest into the house. I walked around the back, but I didn't see anything. Through the chimney, it said. Oh wow, how the fuck were you supposed to know that? Huh. We got the Halloween Town Research Lab. We've got Ariel's Grotto, I think. It says there's one in Monstro Chamber 6, the Cave of Wonders, and reward for finding 51 of the Dalmatians. I don't know if we got 51 of them yet, so that's probably the one that I'm missing. We got all of the other pages. Okay. So talk to him after you agree to help chase away the bees. Owl appears and offers some tips on how to help Pooh get some honey. You have 3 minutes to accomplish this task. As the bees emerge from their hive, lock onto them. As they head towards Pooh, knock them away to swat them. Wait, attack them to swat them away. Don't move the left analog stick or you'll fall. With good timing and some luck, Thor will jump to the next branch. If you fall from the tree, move to the base and select rush option to automatically get back up to Pooh's level. Note, however, that rush command will deduct 5 points from your score. Okay. It's just helping not to progress it. Could you help me? Yes. Good day, Pooh. What are you doing? Using a balloon to get some honey? Splendid idea. No, it's not. Don't do that, kids. Allow me to offer a few pointers. Avoid their pointers. They'll pop the balloon with them. Ahem. Now, Pooh can get honey by floating up this tree with his balloon. The honey is inside the tree hollows. The Great Hollow? No, I'm just kidding. Not the beehives you see here. Okay. There's quite a lot of honey in these holes. If Pooh gets too close, the bees will come out to protect their honey. Okay. If they get to Pooh, they'll pop his balloon, lock onto the bees, and swat them away. The more time Pooh has at each hollow, the more honey you can eat. The more honey he can eat. There's more honey higher up, too. If jumping from branch to branch proves difficult, try the rush command. Rush can help you catch up to Pooh quickly, but it isn't fully reliable. Good luck. Okay. It literally said it's luck-based in the guide as I read it, so it might take a couple tries. Okay, well, you fucked that up. Good try, Pooh. Oh, you go right back into it? Okay, they weren't lying. Don't move the fucking left stick or you're gonna... Actually better to jump off and rush. Ah. Okay, so you just don't move you don't move. You just lock on and use the attack when they get close enough. If you could see. Okay. We could probably get the high score now that I understand. Or whatever is required. Knock the bees away from Pooh so that the balloon doesn't pop. Pooh will float up to the holes and gather honey, which is tallied in the upper left corner of the screen. When the minigame ends, you're transported back to the book page. Okay. The torn page you use to get this far then turns into Nature Spark. Okay. Which lets you obtain the Bambi summon by speaking to the fairy godmother. If this is your last summon, you'll receive Donald's Lord Fortune from the fairy godmother, whose honey hunt becomes a mini game you can play. At any time, and your record number of honey licks is recorded in the journal. So he's just licking the tree.
It is rather
Okay, I guess
funny
he is literally just
what I
licking
will
the tree.
do for honey.
When you return to 100 Acre Wood with the next torn page, head to Rabbit's house in the upper left corner. Examine the mailbox, which will have a friendly note from Pooh. You will also pull out the cabbages and pumpkins to find items. Go behind the tree to talk to Pooh and Piglet. Go into the house and talk to Rabbit. When Pooh wants some honey, lock onto the blue pot concealed in the rafters and examine it. At this point, exit Rabbit's house and try to leave the area. Piglet chases you down and indicates something terrible has happened. It seems Pooh is stuck in a hole inside the house. Exit and go behind the house and talk to him. Upon Tigger's arrival, Owl explains the rules of a new minigame. Okay. I think I remember this. Nature Spark. And then we gotta go out to get the summon, then when we come back, the new torn page becomes the next section of the map. We'll pretty much get to the end minus 1 page, because we had 5 sections to unlock in 4 pages. I think it's the Dalmatians that we need to do, so we're gonna have to explore a bit before we get that. Bambi. Oh, another summon gem. Let's help this little one. Here we go. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. Learn summon spell Bambi. If you find any more of these stones, bring them to me. In more lighthearted and good news, my world has disappeared too. Damn. My brother took his wife, his partner, right? I guess in the future it will be. I have no idea, but they got the test done to see the gender of the baby, or and they don't know it yet. It'll be in like a week or two, or like a couple of days to a week, and then we'll know. So I might be able to say it on stream if we don't finish the game by then. A broad expanse of vegetable fields. Take a look. Yeah, sure. So we'll be finding that out, which is cool. Okay, and they said pull these out for items, so we'll do some gardening. Where did the pumpkins go? They're just gone? Well, that was a fucking lie. Oh, okay. A single potion. They said items plural, like we were gonna get a bunch of things from this in the walkthrough. It's like, no, you get a potion from the pumpkins. A single potion. I wonder if it's regenerating. It's either that you pull them all out and the last one gives you something, or the last one in the chain is the one with the item. Let's see. Yeah, you gotta pull them off. Alright. Do some gardening. Why the fuck did it say that you would get items plural from doing that? I hope we'll be finding more honey together soon. Who? Is there like a hole, an obvious hole? Ah. Rabbit's house and it's spelled wrong. Look, Rabbit's house came back, but it looks like Rabbit isn't home. Who's been calling and calling, but the house says no one's there. That's funny. The house. Nobody's home? That's right. Nobody. Okay, goddamn. No, the nobodies are in Kingdom Hearts 2. We're dealing with the Heartless right now. Who is this person named Nobody? Nobody. Have you seen Rabbit? No, no Rabbit here. There's no one here. I've been there, Rabbit. Hello, Rabbit. Why, Pooh, what a pleasant surprise. Nice to see you too, Piglet. And who the hell is this guy? No. Is this a new friend? Pooh, I'm sorry, but I'm all out of honey at the moment. Is that so? And what's that up there? Honey, now how did that get up there? Would you like some, Pooh? Don't feel you have to, of course. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. I would like just a small smackerel. I'm quite hungry. Just a still image. Pooh? You're not eating the whole pot, are you? Once you start, there's no stopping you, is there? I like that it was just pictures. I'm so glad to have found both Rabbit and some honey. He's just snacking. Oh, out of honey again. He was saving that for himself. So Rabbit came back too, but someone's still missing. Some places in the 100-Acre Wood are gone too. Oh, what to do? Any interactions we can... No. So then when we go to leave, Piglet stops us. Help! Please help! Pooh! Eat shit. Sorry about that. Oh help! Oh help and bother! I'm stuck again. I came in through this hole, so it must have shrunk. Yeah, it's definitely not all the honey you ate. Did they say go outside and talk to him? Oh, how will I eat honey if I'm stuck here? When it's lunchtime, perhaps you could bring me a honey jar. No honey till you're unstuck. If Pooh doesn't slim down, my house will stay plugged up forever. If only there were something we could do. Wait, I know. A bit of carrot top juice will do the trick. I have a carrot patch on the other side of the stream. Carrot top juice is just the ticket to slimming down a Pooh. Oh no! Ya boy!
Hey there, name's Tigger. T-I-double-G-R, that spells Tigger. Well now, I don't think I've ever seen you before. Hello, Tigger. You've just bounced my new friend, Sora. Hey, Pooh. Say, you're looking mighty uncomfy today. Is that some new exercise? Why, bouncing around is a lot more fun.
Well, why do you bounce around so much, Tigger?
Why? 'Cause bouncing's what Tiggers do best. Speaking of which, my bouncing spot has gone and disappeared. So for now, this will be my new bouncing ground.
Tigger will bounce from Carrot Top to Carrot Top. They have like a hyphen separating it on a paragraph line. That's funny. So it's Carrot Top burying each one more deeply. If a carrot gets completely buried, then it becomes lost. Stand on the carrot that Tigger is about to bounce on to keep him from stomping it into the ground. If you're facing the target that Tigger is headed for, the rush command may appear. The rush command is key to blocking Tigger. You need to save one carrot to continue. Okay. Here's how your total score is determined. Total score equals total number of carrots saved times number of times Tigger is blocked. And if we don't give Pooh some carrot top juice, he'll be stuck forever. Please help me. Keep Tigger away from my carrots. Alright. This is quite a fix, but I have just the solution. Pay attention now. Is it the owl? Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck? Zora, you'll have to protect this carrot patch. If Tigger bounces on a carrot twice, it'll be buried. So what do we have to do? Hit him? Once? Twice. So we just need to save one. Just like that. Protect the carrots from Tigger's bounces and you'll receive points. How, you ask? It's elementary. Simply get to the carrot before Tigger lands on them. There are 15 carrots here. Your score depends on how many you save and how many times you block Tigger. Oh, and one more thing. The rush command is the key to a high score. Select rush while near a carrot that isn't buried yet. You'll dash to the target area before Tigger lands. Good luck. Alright, let's see it. Like a duel. Beat Tigger to the carrot before he bounces them into the ground. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Okay, so you don't rush to the wrong one. You'll always rush to the right one, so it's always worth... Okay, never mind. Fuck. Okay. Sometimes it just doesn't give you the prompt. $120. I don't know if you get anything for these though.
Say, you kept up pretty good there, Sora. Especially for a non-Tigger. Let's have another go.
The torn page you used to get to this area becomes a mithril shard. Thanks so much. Now, I'd better make that carrot top juice. I'll get the carrots, so please wait inside the house. Okay. He's like, please don't fuck anything up. With a third torn page in your possession, a tree appears near the bridge in the lower right-hand area of the book's pages, even though you're only on one page. When Pooh and Piglet spot Eeyore in the water, jump in to save him. Oh, what a day. I gave Pooh the carrot top juice. All we have to do now is push him out. Just a little push should do. Am I gonna have to go up, hit him? It would have been funny if they made it a like a blue Trinity mark, but instead of or like a red one. First my vegetable patch, and now this. It would have been funny though if you'd like could
Bother.
tackle through.
Oh, where am I? It's ever so dark in here. Well, it isn't so bad, I suppose. There is plenty of honey.
Also, I hope you guys had a Merry Christmas. The torn page turned into a new item. Christmas was yesterday. I spent it with my grandma. Everyone went to like a party, and me and like my aunt and grandpa spent it with her. Is this the new page? Okay, so we just gotta leave and come back. Nothing to interact with in here, right? Simba, Genie, Dumbo, Tinkerbell, Bambi. Which summoned Kingdom Hearts 1? Simba, Bambi, Genie, Dumbo, Tinkerbell. Mushu, that's the last one. After defeating Maleficent, so we are really close to getting every summon. Let's save. That's actually awesome. Yeah, we could just save over this. Not locking ourselves out of anything, we just got more progress. Don't need to practice magic, and we don't get the key or the Donald weapon yet because we still need Mushu from Hollow Bastion. Yep. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna check on my grandma. Should be good. Everything should be fine. But you never know, right? I'll be right back. And we're back. Let me just send out the Discord message. The chat signal to the peeps, let them know. This may be it. We got like 2 or 3 worlds left. And then my stream schedule becomes way more sporadic. Is this where it said to go? I'll take the cutscene as a yes. Look, Pooh, something is floating this way. I think you're right, Piglet. What could it be? I should also send out the chat signal on Instagram to the boys and girls. Maybe the last game I stream for a while. You see, if I got 500 subscribers before anything like this happened, we could at least excuse the streams with, like, I'm getting paid, right? But we can't, and I wouldn't really want to. I would prefer taking care of my grandma in her last days, potentially, which is sad to say, but just being real. Sending this out. I hope all of your guys' families are healthy, even if you don't like me, even if you're a hate watcher. I don't care. Just sending out the chat signal to the people. I will at least address how it is like a cosmic alignment of I'm recording this series as a maybe one day I won't be around, and now it might be my last series on YouTube because of someone passing away. My grandma's still alive, she's healthy, she said she's feeling better and stuff, but the time frame that the doctors gave her, I was like, oh my god. Need to spend more time with her, you know? Why, it looks like Eeyore. Hello, Eeyore, if it is you. The message still stands. Take care of your family if you can. Hello, Pooh. Yes, it's me. Could you pull me out? That is, if it's not too much trouble. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. What is Eeyore? Oh, he's a donkey. That's right, because he's got like the pin the tail on the donkey tail. Oh, hello. Thanks again for your help with my carrots. No problem. I wonder what we can do. I think I just gotta jump in. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you, other you. You know, floating along out there, it seemed like something was missing. And something's still missing. Why, Eeyore's tail is gone. Ah. Is that what's missing? Let's see. Yep, lost it again. Wonder where it went this time. It's not much of a tail, though I'm sort of attached to it. Well, actually, you're not. But I don't know why anybody'd look for it. Probably won't find it anyway. So why don't we all look for Eeyore's tail? Lost something? Follow Owl's instruction and lead Pooh to the swing on the... small incline. The text is fucking small. When targeted, he follows Sora up the slope to the swing. Lead him up the back of the hill to the swing at the top. That's funny. There's like a folded page crease in the middle of the text, even though it's like a digital version of it. Searching from a high place is the quickest way to find it. Owl, can you fly up high and help us find Eeyore's tail? Sorry, but my eyes aren't what they used to be. Too much reading, you know? But I can offer good advice. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. See that swing up there? Take Pooh there. You're a bit too big for the swing, but Pooh should fit nicely. I'll tell you more when you get up there. Alright. The boys just following. Owl will open his wings to indicate when to put... Oh, I skipped a line. After you learn how to play the game... Okay, that's... Isn't that the fucking point of the strategy guide, dude? After you learn to play the game. What the fuck do you mean? Who will follow you if you target him with R1? Come on. That was funny. You gotta wait for Pooh to finish the... Can I... Making sure there's no more honey. The strategy guide telling you to learn to play the game and then return to it is crazy. We could just go until the end. Like of Kingdom Hearts. It might take a while, but... Here's what to do. First, get ready to push. How? Like this. Then press R1 to give Pooh a push. Like that. How's this? Not bad, not bad. Here's the next step. Press R1 before he swings back to the bottom. If you time it right, Pooh will swing higher and higher. Try it. I'll help you with the timing. Press R1 when I spread my wings. Push too soon, Pooh won't go any higher. Push too late, he'll go too high. Okay. Something tells me I pushed a little too much. Owl will open his wings to indicate when to push the R1 button. Repeat this process until Pooh flies off of the swing and lands on Eeyore's makeshift house. For completing this part of the quest, your stop spell is upgraded. Oh, what the fuck? Cool. I can't glide. Do we have that? I just can't glide. I can't roll or glide. I think I flew too far. Let's try again. Okay. So I tried to press it. Careful now. Eeyore's counting on us to find that tail. Give Pooh honey to pep him up. Press R1 at the right time to send Pooh higher. Okay, I see. The makeshift house is the sticks over there. So the guide is just wrong. It says to press it when he opens his wings up, but you gotta do it like... Owl will open his wings to indicate when to push the R1 button. I'm trying to launch him onto the swing. Or onto the house. The pile of sticks. Okay, good. Your tail was in your house all along. Return to Pooh's house at this point. He is cold from swinging. Use fire magic to light the wood stick, and Pooh will give you a mithril. Alright. There you go. It's not much, but it's not much of a tail, but it's mine. Thanks, everyone. I wish we could put the 100-acre wood back the way it was, too. We just gotta collect the pages. Antique restoration. Sora on Antiques Roadshow. So the strategy guide not only told you, go learn the minigame from the owl, but the minigame is completely fucking wrong in the strategy guide. It says press it when he opens his wings. Every time I did that, I sent him too far. You gotta press it like a little bit before he opens. On the last one at least. A torn page turned into a new item. You attain the power of time. Stop rock. So we leave and come back. We'll do that first. Actually, it just said to go back to Pooh's place. Well, the new page doesn't show up until after we leave and come back, so it is still better to do this. Ah. Bro, I think I spent too much time on the swing.
Fire!
Thank you, Sora. This is nice and warm. You've helped us so much. This is just something to say thank you. Mithril. God damn. Alright, so where do we go next? The next torn page you take to 100-acre wood. Opens up a place near the very center of the book. A big honey pot is visible. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. character attack noise. Yep. Alright. When you walk up to Tigger and Pooh and Roo. Oh. It's Roo. They ask if you want to bounce. Agree to do so and then talk to Tigger again. Watch what he does, then jump from stump to stump in the same order. The first challenge is fairly straightforward as you jump from the very edge of each stump to the next. The second path is a bit more complicated. Jump forward, then turn around and jump to the stump on the left. Oh, okay, this is too much. This here is my bouncing spot. We can bounce around here all day. Nothing beats bouncing. You want to bounce too, Sora? It's a lot of fun. Yeah. To bounce with the finest, you'll need some pointers from the finest. That is true. But Owl, you don't bounce around like we do. He looked at him like, shut the fuck up. I'm afraid you're right. I can't master everything, I suppose. Based Owl. Bounce this way, please. Is it, like... Tigger bounce. Watch Tigger's bouncing pattern, then follow his lead. Here's a little warm-up. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? It takes your high jump. Now it gets tricky. To the left, to the right, back down, up, there, to the left, to the right, back down, back up, and forward. Okay. So here, here, here. Motherfucker. You good? Alright. We messed up the return jump. I don't know if we're timed, so we could just turn the camera. Okay. You just bounce in circles. Except for the last one. Motherfucker. Damn it! So they change your jump for this. You don't jump like you do outside of the minigame. I guess I was supposed to come here before I got high jump. They wanted to teach me platforming. And then here to here, back here, then here. What? Oh, we go up. I'm done. I did the last jump wrong. You're supposed to jump backwards. So they'll hit this, they'll go here. Even though they jump off screen, the camera changes, they go backwards. Alright. Yeah, boy. The third path is almost the same as the first, except Roo launches you from the seesaw to one of the branches of the tree above. Jumping to the correct stump below can be somewhat tricky. Use first-person view to look down and locate the stump you must land on. Then drop. Don't jump. Onto the stump and continue as normal. Okay. You're doing fantastical. This'll be the last one. So... jump to that. Up to the tree. And then to the second stump. Immediately messes it up. Oh shit. I'm just messaging my mod right now. We're keeping up with each other, letting each other know about our family situation and stuff. Your boy. If you're watching, James, much love to you and your family. Hope you're doing good, brother. Damn, they were right. Do not jump. Is this the last one? What's the next page? After passing all of Tigger's little challenges, talk to Rue to start the real minigame. Oh, get the fuck out of here. You've gotten mighty good at bouncing, Sora. Right, Rue? Hey Tigger, I think he's ready for the big one. Well, there's only one way to find out. Tigger's giant pot. Whack the nuts back at the pot to shatter it. Can I just... I have an idea. Whoa, you can glide in this. Okay, so yeah, the other area was just making it so I couldn't. Oh, you couldn't do it? Try again, okay? Yes. Oh, you can't use your magic. You gotta back up to the other end of the log. So that your jump attack doesn't take you off the platform. Oh. Fuck, sorry. You're locked on. Just hit the thing. Oh my god. You need 20 of them? Okay, so you kind of want to go to this side of the log. Okay, no jump attack. I don't know what happened there. Why does the lock-on in this game, like, not directly attack the lock-on? At least we got it. There we go. Is that it? Did we win? Are you winning, son? So that jump with the flip is what I was used to, but let's do the game without it. Oh yeah, what the fuck? It's so much easier. No wonder they took it from you. You just jump straight to the next log. So they took your high jump for the minigame. Wow, Sora, you're so good at everything. Let's go try the seesaw. This tree doesn't have honey, I see. The hell is this? Do you like come down that slide? Never mind. Okay, so what are we looking at here? While standing on the tree stump, attack each flying nut without jumping. Standing at the center of the stump and move Sora back to that position after each swing. Attack at the moment the nut is at Keyblade's length over Sora's head. This way your momentum won't knock you off the stump. I just backed up to avoid it. When you get a score of 20 or more, the minigame will end. When replaying this minigame, jump to strike the nut. The minigame will end quicker if you don't wait for each nut to get closer to the ground. Use the lock-on feature to strike each nut more effectively. That's what I did. After knocking the pot off of the hollow stump, jump inside the trunk to find a green chest. Oh wow, there is a chest. I was like, I did that, but I didn't get a prompt. Alright. Containing an AP up. Now move to the nearby trunk and use the target lock feature to lock onto the weak middle spot. Attack to get a mithril? Oh, what? What? I would have never looked in there. Speak to Owl to learn that he wants some rare nuts found in the trees. Talk to Tigger. Okay. Here's Piglet. I wonder what this is. I wonder what that is too. I don't see Owl. There he is. Rare nuts grow on these trees. I'll trade you things for them. Okay. Talk to Tigger near the back of the tree, then go to the seesaw and choose your partner with either Tigger or Roo. Choose Roo to fly onto a branch directly above. Jump to grab a rare nut here and give it to Owl. Okay, so Roo first for a power up. Is this the only one? I mean, I'm looking at one right now. I just can't grab it. Return and grab the second rare nut. Okay, so you need to give him one. Yeah. Ah, splendid. Here's something in return. We should probably use those before I forget. Thank you. So now I grab the second one. Okay, so you literally needed to go back. Defense up. Fall down to the branch directly below to get a Thunder G. You may need to use the glide ability to drop a little and then fly inside. Okay. Through. Okay. Oh, I see it. Ah, I see it. Nice. A Thunder Gummy. You may need to use glide. Yeah. Lower the tree stump at the back. Wait. What? Jump on this? Let's make sure that's the only one. We're gonna give it to Owl for a Mithril Shard. Now go to the seesaw, choose Tigger. From the bench where you land, from the branch where you land. I need to zoom in. The text is so fucking small. When you have both pages showing, the text is like half erased. I would like a Mithril Shard. Thank you. Now we go to the other. Now do the seesaw with Tigger from the branch where you land. Jump along the branches to the left to reach a piece of land with a red chest containing a Mithril Shard inside. So, okay, I see. Just fly there. Now do the seesaw from the branch where you... Yeah. From here, turn around, jump onto the leafy branch of a nearby tree. Pooh is standing at its base. Jump inside the hollow of the tree to knock a... Oh. Oh, that's cool. I see. Can I jump up here now? Okay. Yoink. Find Piglet standing near a piece of bark. Jump on the short stump nearby to start a geyser. Ah. No, please. Let me up. There we go. I think that's all of them. Give it to Owl to receive an AP up. Ooh. Just realized what items we got. Now have Rue launch you into the tree above, then turn left and jump along the tree branches for the last rare nut. The last rare nut is in a tree branch directly above the first stump that starts the geyser. This one earns you Orichalcum. Okay, alright. Actually, you need to do this. Rue? I think it said? Yeah. we already grab it, or? Oh, no, I see it. Different tree. I see it. It's in the distance over there. Thank you. And that should be it. Leave the area. For completing this area, the torn page turns to Mithril. Ah, splendid. Here is your Orichalcum. Look at all these nuts! We couldn't have done it without you. Okay. And congratulations, right? What are they for? It's a secret. Alright. Then we dip and we get Mithril. Your fastest times for Tigger's giant pot are recorded in your journal. With the last torn page, you will open a winding muddy path in the lower left corner of the book. Okay, let's see, is it there? No, we have to leave and come back. That's what I thought. Okay. That's why I kept leaving and coming back to the book. Now I want to save, though, because I don't want to have to go through all that again. I watched like a YouTube short tutorial that was like explaining in depth one of these bosses, and then it was like, oh, by the way, this is for Final Mix only. They're not in the base game. I'm like, why the fuck didn't you open with that? Why did you save that fact for the end? I wasted my entire time watching this tutorial for a boss I literally will not fight. God damn it. Or it was like a Keyblade. It was like, you have to do all of these challenges to unlock this Keyblade. I was like, nice. Oh wait, we don't have the last path. With the last torn page, you will open the winding muddy path in the lower left of the book. Upon entering, you'll see Pooh walking around a big bush. Move towards him. After a short scene... Okay, so... we did... everything we can for now. We need more Dalmatians. We're done with Pooh. I don't know why I'm saving again. And now we can leave, right? Potions, mega elixirs, potions, elixirs, camping sets. Okay. Yep, we're fine. Towards the second to last. Alright, let's head on to the new world. Hold on, Donald. We don't know what's out there. Why don't we revisit other worlds first? I'm sure we'll find some new items. We already went back and did everything we can. The only one that we don't have is the Colosseum done. We've already went back and visited old worlds, dude. Now we're on the Hercules Cup. Dusk Vanguard, Minions of Horror, Buccaneers, Stray Phantoms, Mad Truffle, Cloud, Dark Squadron, Flying Pirates, Hercules himself. Okay. It's time to go from junior hero to real hero. Zero to hero, if you would. You know the rules, right? Yep. I'm gonna be saving my items for like the first couple.
Feet free.
So, it seems like the best thing to do for fighting is do a full combo and then as soon as you can, roll. Is they're going to attack where you land if they don't hit you in the middle of your combo. So if you move with a roll, they're not targeting you, or it doesn't track as well. Also, they're
Feet free.
do like roll. You can barely see the guy off camera.
This is it. See ya. See ya. Take that. Ha! Take that.
I was gonna say, did we equip the new weapons? But we did. Buccaneers.
Come on. This should help. Fire! Come on.
Damn it, I did it too early.
Heal. Come on. Heal. Feet free. That's the power of the Keyblade. Come on.
Give it that Dark Souls roll.
Come on. Fire!
We're doing good on magic and health right now.
Defense!
Nope. Hit it one time. You're supposed to combo that thing in the air. What?
Best you can do?
Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Random difficult boss. Okay.
Here!
Okay.
Heal!
Is that the best you can do?
And God.
Is that the best you can do?
Deep freeze! This is it!
Is that the best you can do?
God damn it. I moved in too early.
Heal!
Is that the best you can do?
You did like one hit. It's risky to go for the second one. If you mistimed it, you get hit.
See ya!
Farewell.
Fire!
Whoa, okay.
This should help.
Did he get the other wing? Like Sephiroth has one wing, but why did Cloud get a wing?
Fire! See ya! Take that!
Yeah, it's not worth going for the full combo. You do a little bit of damage, but I mean, it's actually more damage to just spam fire. Whoa. Holy shit.
Fire! Fire!
Just spam fireball. He did the same move like 9 times in a row. Probably more, but we couldn't. We lost count after the second time. Metal Chocobo. I don't know if we were supposed to beat him there. We got the Keyblade though. I know that the real challenge comes from Sephiroth.
Deep freeze.
Hit them both. Okay, never mind.
Heal.
The fuck? Why isn't he hitting the...
Fire. See ya.
I think that was the real battle with Cloud too. What is the metal chocobo keyblade? Hold on. Metal chocobo keyblade. What does that look like? Hey, that's sick actually. Is a powerful, long-reaching weapon in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yo, Mary Kanishmis, what is up? How you doing? Oh, that's weird. I don't know if that's showing up on stream or not. It is. You know, just worried about my family. Yeah, it's same old, same old. This might be one of the last streams. If we get through the game right now, we're not gonna be able to 100% or dedicate the time to 100% it. There we go. I was hoping you'd use that as a heal.
See ya. Come on. See ya.
Hope you guys got what you wanted for Christmas. I got more than I could have asked for. I got to actually spend it with my grandma at home and stuff. I just got a gaming laptop. Steam is crisp and clear now. That's actually so cool. If you got anything like Night Rain or Elden Ring that you want to summon me for to do boss fights, I'm so down. Off stream, it's fine. Just like for fun. Oh, I love those games. If you look at, I made my Steam review of the year like part of my Steam profile. We gotta add each other. That would be sick. But yeah, I have like 40% of my time on Steam this entire year. It's like 44% for Elden Ring, the base game, and then 7% for... Gotta see if this can run Elden Ring. Probably. Show me what you've got. Hercules, wait, let's go one-on-one. Oh, brother, what a show-off. What are we gonna do? Let him go alone, I guess. Good luck, Sora. I'm not gonna go easy on you. Okay, this is gonna be tough. But yeah, honestly, highly recommend Night Rain. It's so good, especially if you got people to play it with. Hercules punching kids. What rings you got? In the Elden Ring? In the Night Ring? In the Night Rain? Or the accessories? I don't really have, I have like the base game ones. Or like the, in Elden Ring, I did everything. I beat the entire game like 100% level 1. And, I'm a little bit of a tryhard when it comes to that. I love that. I love that game.
Hey, give up yet?
Fuck.
Hey, give up yet?
Fuck. Camera won't turn.
This should help. This is it. Heal.
That parry might have saved me just now.
This is it.
Hey, give up yet?
Take that. This is it.
Try this on for size.
Got him with the cleave.
This is it.
I have like all of the boss rings on for base game. Fuck me.
Heal.
That's actually kind of cool. The barrel blocked him. Fuck me.
This is it. This should help.
Hey, give up yet?
No, I'm trying to. Okay, dude. The barrel fucked me so bad. Trying to align on a different barrel.
Hey, give up yet? Hey, give up yet?
Fuck this barrel lock on.
Hey, give up yet?
Come on.
Hey,
Let's get him over here. Split these barrels up. Can I just lift it and throw it at him? Well, that's not from that close.
This should help.
There we go. Yeah, actually can.
Take that. This is it. Heal.
try this on for size.
Wait. No, I wanted to lift it.
Hey, give up yet?
Take that.
Woo.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, give up yet?
Come on. Take that. Heal. Fire.
Try this on for
There's like
size.
no damage. The particle effects in this game are like way too good.
Up yet?
Yeah. This is just Dark Souls, but for children. The way that some of the enemies like animation cancel and stuff is insane. I'm like, holy crap, I haven't seen something like that since literally the DLC of Elden Ring.
Come on! This is it!
Try this on for size. Hey, give up yet? Try this on for size.
Heal!
Ha!
Okay, guess he's just immune to time magic. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be time for that. Put Herc in Night Rain. Yeah, actually. Dude, is this Radon? Is this what he was like at his peak? Just charging head first.
Try this on for size.
Oh shit!
This should help.
Hey, give up yet?
Come
Nope.
on!
Oh, we first tried the Hercules Cup.
Nothing to it.
I'm glad I tried to lift the barrel and just huck it at him, bro. I was like, wait, I might just be doing this wrong. I was. I'm like, this is way too hard to like hit that, like align him with the barrel when he's circling you. Yo, we're real heroes now. Even though there's like 4 more challenges to the Colosseum. We did it! Herc's Shield. That's really good. I think that's an upgrade for Goofy.
Wow! And I didn't even hold back!
Now I finally know what you mean about strength of heart. Mine comes from Donald and Goofy.
Come again?
If we stick together, we're unbeatable. Not
Even
even
though he-
Hercules stands a chance.
Even though he beat Hercules without
With these guys
Donald
beside
and
me,
Goofy.
I'm ready for anything.
But that's not exactly what...
Of course. Your friends give you strength. Isn't that right, Phil? The 3 of you together make great heroes.
Just like you guys give me
And
strength.
as a team, I'm sure you can overcome anything.
Real and true. Olympia. And we finally learned the Yellow Trinity. Now we can go back through the whole map and get stuff we didn't before. Because we went through every single map and got all of the Trinities and every item available. Now we can glide, we can do the Yellow Trinity and high jump. Let's stop the Heartless from showing up, even though they're showing up for a tournament. That's like the most honorable thing the Heartless have done. We'll fight you in waves in the arena. Like, aren't you supposed to be Heartless? We've also used the default Keyblade this whole time. Like the one time we equipped another one, we reloaded the save. So literally this entire playthrough we've done with the Kingdom Key. We got Spellbinder, the Metal Chocobo, Olympia! Olympia. A powerful weapon that is difficult to deflect, capable of inflicting mighty critical blows. Metal Chocobo. Too bad there's no, like, lore text like in Elden Ring. Dude, Elden Ring is such a good goddamn game. Also, this is what I have. White Fang, Brave Warrior, and Raven's Claw. Those are my rings. Donald's got the Protectara, her chain, and Ifrit's horn, an upgrade from the Protect chain. Holy Circlet, Thundara ring, and Ray of Light. Actually, we can maybe put a new perk shield. So what are we at right now? What is it? It is 7 and 20, 7, 7, 23, 9, 25. Yep, Herc Shield is better. Upgrade for the goof, man. Abilities, I think it is worth having on for now, but the other things, no. Ars Arcanum. A formidable attack after a combo. Select a follow-up attack again for a double combo. Treasure magnet, extra money. Or just you grab money from further away. Strike Raid is what they recommend you fight Sephiroth with because it's so goddamn good. Treasure magnet. Yeah, we're fine. Donald ain't got... We haven't leveled up Donald at all. Look, he's like levels behind me, and I'm levels behind Goofy. Oh, man. And now I understand what they meant by the, like, training on Destiny Islands. You get to a certain level, and then you are probably the right level to be equal to Goofy and Donald when they start. It's just every time we get a guest character, we swap out Donald because he dies too easy. And then, like, now it just keeps building up. Now he dies extra easy compared to everyone else. So. Strength, defense, and AP. I'm going to save these for, like, the last fight. In case there's someone that, like, very clearly needs an upgrade. Actually, you should just use it on yourself, because there are fights where you don't have your team. You beat me last time, but next time won't be so easy. Is there a Trinity? I need another yellow Trinity somewhere. Oh wait, I have a notepad that tells me where all the Trinity limits are. Hold on. Or not. Note list. Green Trinity pirate. Yep. Green Trinity pirate ship. Hollow Bastion library. I think we got that. Red Trinity, Yellow Trinity. Behind Merlin's house. Coliseum keyhole. Agrabah, Cave of Wonders, and Pirate Ship Treasure Room. We should do that treasure room, actually. Alright. First, we'll do this, because it's right next to a save point, so we could just go behind Merlin's house. Teleport to Merlin's house, walk outside, and then we got another secret. We're treasure hunting. Now Goofy was right. Before, when he said we should go visit other worlds, I'm like, we literally did everything in every world up to this point, but the Yellow Trinity opens up a couple of things. Actually, does it tell you which Trinities you have, like, access to? Okay, yeah, Trinity Ladder. We've probably got the one on the pirate ship already. If we have it when we are there, I try to go out of my way for it. But if it's like this, where we couldn't have gotten it yet, now we go back and get it right away. Oh, and also we can glide to that other treasure. Power up and... some reason I thought we'd push the treasure into here. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. There are the treasure chests for Merlin's place. Done with this. Where else is it? They said a pirate ship. That's what I said a second ago. Back to the gummy ship. That's in Neverland. Hold on, though. Let me pull up. White Trinity we don't have yet. Colosseum we just got behind Merlin's house. The cave in Agrabah. We could do that in a sec. This one's gonna be way faster. Warp to Neverland, and then the ship save point is like in the other room. Then you just walk outside, jump up a couple of stories, and then you get the secret treasure room here, which upgrades your magic, I believe. The cabin or the hold? I think we go cabin and then drop down. Should just be right at the lower level here. Here's the cabin. We go in here, and then we drop down. And whoa, you could fly here. It's this room right next to it. Good. Can't lock onto anyone. Leave and come back. Okay, that's why we couldn't find anyone before. Back in. Think it's this guy? We could just kill him and then reset the room by leaving. And it should be good. That way we don't have to kill like 3 waves of really strong Heartless down in the basement there. Here though, we can fight you guys. For the treasure. Shotgun blast. I kind of want to plug my camera in to flex something I found, but I got my headphones charging. So my brother had like some magic cards that he got for my nephew, and he was surprised at how much they cost. And that reminded me, like, oh, we have like a collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from like everyone, like all of my brothers, right? We all played. Let's get some treasure real quick. We all played Yu-Gi-Oh when we were kids, like when it came out. They're the Dalmatians. Now I think we get the last page for Winnie the Pooh. The power of wind. We actually need that. Aurora. Do we push this, or what the fuck is this? Oh, that's everything in here. Worth it. So we got all these Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And they're like the original ones that we got as kids. They've been in this case in their like card holders for our entire lives. We like never really messed with them except the ones that we played the game with. Actually don't need that treasure chest. We can just dip. And man, a ladder that doesn't go anywhere. I found some really expensive cards, like searching TCG Player, even the graded ones were super expensive. So I was like, okay, alright, that's insane. The price of these things. My family was like, we should go to a card show and just look at how other people have their cards set up, because we have so many. We'll save. Goofy tweaking, bro. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I used to be able to do it better. Okay, we'll save real quick. He's on that goof troop. I don't have a shirt on right now, that's why I don't have a camera on. Wearing a jacket. My titties out, bro. Playing Kingdom Hearts. But the cards we found, or not even we, I was just sitting up all night like pulling cards out, and I was like, holy shit, we have a first edition holographic, right? And we have some. My mom reminded me where we got the cards from. She was like, every day after school I would take you guys to the card shop where they had singles and packs, and we would buy all of their card holders and you guys would open your packs. And I was like, I remember getting like the Joey starter deck for the Red Eyes Black Dragon and a Kaiba starter deck for a Blue Eyes White Dragon. As well as opening a bunch of packs. So I had like Blackluster Soldier holographic first edition. I was like looking up the prices of these cards. We got the Yugi deck, like all of my brothers and I, we all had one. It was insane. The shit that I was looking at last night. And the prices. It's like this card goes from $600 to $11,000. I was like, oh fucking K, bro. I don't have any of them graded, obviously, so they're not that expensive price, but I was tripping. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But Yu-Gi-Oh was fun. Like, I remember playing that as a kid and not Pokemon. Like, trying to learn the Pokemon game, I was like, it's a little strange. I like collecting the Pokemon cards. But me and my brothers would actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then now, rest in peace to the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! He like died recently trying to save someone, so there was like an influx in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, like more people getting into it, more people buying the cards, so the prices went up in the market, so it's like even more expensive than the listings and shit. People have it on eBay. Some of the cards I got that I was like, I remember having like 10 of these as a kid. I looked it up and it was like, this is a $50 card, cheapest right now, and like the most expensive is like $260. I was like, what the fuck is going on with Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't think I'd even want to sell some of the cards. They're so sentimental to me. But yeah, like $11,000 for a single card. If we got it graded and it came back as that, I would probably sell that one card for like a fucking car. Like, are you kidding me? Trade a card for a car. Unironically, not even a joke. You actually just get so much shit. Alright, now we just go to Agrabah and we get the last one. To the Cave of Wonder. It says Agrabah Cave of Wonder, top room 2, swim down. I don't know what any of that means, and I wrote that. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about there. So we go to here. Huh. Didn't we already get that? We need Aladdin's help. Hopefully we're not stuck. Wait, we already got all these treasures. I see that they're not opened yet, but we literally already opened all these. Is there a way to accidentally duplicate your treasure in the game? Yeah, I know I picked all these up. We went through with Aladdin the first time we were here, and then I was upset because I was like, okay, there's no way to actually go through the whole thing like backwards. Yeah, what the fuck? All of the treasure chests are reset. Do all of the treasures reset? Maybe it's on like a non-final mix thing. No one has talked about this. A bonus mithril is fucking amazing. If there's an orichalcum somewhere that reset, I need to go check the Dalmatians chest. Because if that reset... How the fuck are you gonna get up there? So we have... Just wait here for them to kill everything. Kill him, Goof. Okay. What the? You can reset the treasure chests in here. I wonder if that broke the game. Because I know for a fact we collected like half of those treasure chests downstairs. Because even when we reset the save, I was like, I don't want to have to do this shit again. So I went back and did it. So that is actually really weird that all those treasure chests are there.
Thunder! Thunder!
We need to clear this. That's what I meant by room 2. This is the second room of the... Can you just attack the fucking enemy that you're locked onto, Sora, please, for the love of God? I'm begging you, dude. He's fucking right there. You're swinging by his head. I love that Goofy has like a mana restoration. Now I'm tweaking. I need to go into the treasure chest room because if all of those are reset, then that's actually amazing for our run because it saves us like a bunch of grinding. If there's more treasure in here, we're actually set. Not here. The other one. Well, if the other one across the way is there again. Yeah, what the fuck? Every treasure chest resets. I know for a fact I got a couple of them. I wouldn't have left any. I wouldn't have left the whole thing open like this. This is crazy. Every treasure chest reset. Nobody warned me about that in the final mix. Of course, not the ones inside of the fucking... The treasure room? No treasure. Everywhere else, complete treasure. That's what I'm talking about. I was like, didn't we get treasure here? What the fuck's going on? So all of these are still gone. Proving that I've been here. Right? Yeah, these are all gone. So now that we have high jump, the puzzles are solved like immediately, and the Trinity is gone too. Like we got everything here. You're supposed to hit a Trinity, and then this thing like knocks down a treasure chest, and then you use like the monkey thing, and then it blasts you up above here. The treasure chests I was hoping wouldn't be reset because it might break the game aren't reset, but every other treasure chest is back. I don't know how or why. But I know we grabbed that one after the save reload. Like, I didn't know about it until I reloaded the save and looked at where the treasure chests are. So I know I grabbed this one. But the fact that this one's closed again is crazy. Fuck it. Elixir? Yeah, we'll take these. Oh, I think I know what happened. Because you leave... Oh, alright. I will explain game design-wise what happened. So, as a coding thing, I think I know, like, what exactly happened. We went to the desert, right? So we went to the desert in Agrabah, and the Guardian was gone, right? I was like, oh, okay, we can't come back here unless we leave the planet and come back here. Right? That was the whole thing that it said on Google. It was like when you leave the planet and come back, then you can go to Agrabah. Or then you can go back to the Cave of Wonder. So we did that. But we didn't go back into the Cave of Wonder because it wasn't there. We just left the planet. And I was like, we'll come back eventually. So it reset the entire Cave of Wonder. All of everything is back. All of the treasure chests, but also the puzzles we solved. Yeah, so we need Aladdin to open this door in the other room. So it bringing back the Cave of Wonder just restored the default Cave of Wonder with all of the items and stuff. We need Aladdin. Aladdin. Dark Chamber. Yeah, boy. Sorry. You know, we could change out Goofy this one time. Because we're over leveled. We're good. We can actually fly. He can fly, he can fly, he can fly. I think that is literally the song. So we need to go up here, turn around. Nope. Go up here. Turn around. Call Apu. Abu. Yeah, then we go here, and then there's another one to open in here, right? Oh, I gotta swim up. Then I think we go up here, actually. I don't know if you need all the other monkey statues open, but I'm going to open them just so that we don't wander in the Cave of Wonder. We got it. I think it's in here. Yeah, hidden room. There's that. And then you hit this. What if we could just fly up there? Hold on a second. Yo, that is not what we're supposed to do. It does not say to do that in the guides. I wonder what happens if you go through here. Yeah, the doors. Oh, and now the door's open. That's funny. That door was just closed. The problem is I don't know where the fuck that door is we just opened though. I did this. I skipped like a whole step. Okay, here it is. Okay, you're not supposed to do that for sure. Well, not. I mean, you could literally do it. I just did, but that isn't the way the guides say to do it. You're supposed to like push that platform down and go up through there. We just exited out a closed door to open it. You're supposed to come in through here, hit this, and then jump down left. Speedrunner strat. Just get the high jump and glide. Come back here. You can skip fucking 90% of the puzzles. Also the treasure reset. So collect all the treasures, then do the reset thing that I did. Accidental new meta discovery. Okay. So we're at 110% if we complete the game. Because we reset an entire fucking world's worth of treasure. Alright. I think that was literally the yellow. That's so funny. The yellow trinity was so we can make it up to that closed door. We didn't even need to do it. We went around and out the closed door, and it opened. It forced the door open. So we did the trinity, but we're done with this planet. We're done here. We did everything. That was weird as fuck, but hey, we did it. There is no more. Yeah, Pirate, Agrabah, Coliseum, Merlin's house. We did all of the yellow trinities. We just need the white. There's one red trinity in Halloween Town that you can miss, but we got that. Green trinity, the pirate ship we got in Hollow Bastion Library. So there's one thing that's left to do, and it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stars. Alright, goddamn. Yeah, I took note of where every single trinity is. So the next ones are the white trinities. Leon's Training Cave, Lotus Painting in Wonderland, the Coliseum outside, Jungle Ending Cave, Agrabah Cave Entrance, Monster Chamber 5, Under the Sea, Halloween Graveyard, question mark, Pirate Ship Top Deck, and Hollow Bastion Entrance. Those are the only trinities we need, and we don't have that power yet. We gotta go here. And then fly to Hollow Bastion. That's like the last world, technically. The next world is just... Or the world after that isn't a world. Oh, you know, we should... Now that we collected like 2 more treasure chests of the Dalmatians, we should go back to Traverse Town and see if we got the 100 Acre Wood page as well. Okay, real quick, actually. Before we fly. We did that. We're teleporting all around. When Goofy said we should go back and visit old worlds, Sora should have probably been like, well, we beat you to it. We actually already did all of the stuff in every world. We need the Trinity limit from Coliseum. So that means we're on the right track, though. Magicians, what is the fastest way there? I think first district and then just take the shortcut, right? Go through there. No, just walking straight into it would be the fastest. Oh, Merlin's house would have definitely... Alright, now I see. Fastest way to the Dalmatians is go to Merlin's house, tell him to teleport you to the cave. Right? And then when you're in the back, there's not a secret entrance, but there's another entrance in the alleyway to the Dalmatians house. And you skip all this. You just leave the cave and then you're right there. But this is pretty fast. There we go. We got enough puppies that we got treasure. Thank you. Just hopefully it says torn page. I don't know how many Dalmatians we've saved. We'd have to go around in the house and count them. Not even a joke. Mega Elixir. Orichalcum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Did we get all of the dogs? Dalmatian. Kingdom Hearts treasure list. 99 puppies. Uh-oh. Reward list. We got the torn page from them already. So that means in one of the old worlds that we were in, we missed a single page. We could go back and get it. I just don't know which one. I know we got the Halloween one. Fuck. You get rewarded Orichalcum, and it's a bad thing. So we have 72 puppies saved out of the 99. Come on, open the torn page. Torn page, Kingdom Hearts 1 locations. Okay, we'll keep the music going. Agrabah Dark Chamber. Pretty sure we just got that. Monstro, Chamber 6, Atlantica Ariel's Grotto. I gotta watch a video, because if I see them grab it, I'll remember which ones I grabbed. This is how to get all the torn pages in Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, or Kingdom Hearts 1 and Final Mix. So... yeah, we didn't have that treasure chest there. So we got the one in Agrabah. Let's see. Monstro, Chamber 5. Okay, there are the Dalmatians. Torn page. Okay, we did get that. High jump ability. Let's see Ariel's Grotto. That's a crazy sentence. Let's see if we got the one from Atlantica. Let's see Ariel's Grotto. It's nuts. Anyway. Undersea cave. Undersea. Yep, yep, yep. What the fuck? Okay, so there's just a treasure chest floating in there. I don't know if I got that one. It's literally just a floating treasure chest. Let's go grab that. Hope you guys are all doing good as we journey. We're almost not just done with the game, but done like everything that we can. The orichalcum and all this stuff, or well, actually, even that we've gotten. The strategy guide helped a ton, even though there's some Kingdom Hearts Final Mix guides. Most guides were for Final Mix. Or we could just go in through here. And because most of the guides are for Final Mix, they don't warn you about like, oh, you could potentially miss this Trinity in Halloween Town and stuff. And they'll tell you that you're gonna fight bosses that don't even exist. So let's go here. It might be better to go to the other save point. Cavern Nook. The nooks and crannies. Oh wait, this is the... No, there we go. Yeah, we already got that. I'd be surprised if we missed that. The sunken ship. Yeah, and then from the sunken ship, you can just go up through... the like flowing water. Where is it though? Is it this? Den of Tides. Wasn't there like a secret? There's like an under area. I think it was this. Yeah, this takes you right there. And we're here. The guide was like trying to tell you where to go from Triton's throne room. Not quite as fast. Now you're thinking with portals. So is there really a treasure chest just fucking floating around in here? I mean, forgive me for not knowing there was a treasure chest in this room. There's like 100 treasure chests in this room that you can't... If it is here... Oh, I think it was right there. There you go. That's a cottage. That is not a torn page. Yeah, I don't think I did this. There we go. Let's just make sure we got everything in here. Hello, mermaid princess. I'm surprised they didn't take Ariel. I guess you can't... Honestly, she beat a shark up with her bare hands. That's not a joke. We caught the shark in that, like, circular thing, and then she beat the shit out of it. I don't know how else to describe what happened. Ow. So, of course, they're not going to take her. She's crazy. Alright, and there's the exit. Why did he go so far if this is the Triton's throne room? This seems closer, but like the path that he took in that YouTube video was like, now we save. Was way longer. So we could finish Winnie the Pooh, the 100 Acre Woods. Then we'll go do Hollow Bastion, because we'll be done with like everything so far. Magician Study, because this is where the book is. And I will check on the map. Well, no, it should just open up. Right? Okay, yeah. I will be right back. I'm gonna let it play. To turn the page back one so that we're back to where we were. With the last torn page, you will open a winding muddy path in the lower corner of the book. Yep, upon entering, you'll see Pooh walking around a big bush. Move toward him. After a short scene, use the target lock feature to bring Pooh along behind you. Walk around the center bush, and when you reach a place that you can examine, look inside to find Eeyore. This starts a new minigame, the goal of which is to gather all of Pooh's friends together at the bush. Okay, I'll be right back. We're gonna play hide and seek in a second. Make sure to like the video, guys. Help me out. Help me out. No, I mean, this might be the end of streams for a while, like a long while. The Kingdom Hearts game. It feels the perfect game to end it on too. After all the doom and gloom of the Dark Souls series and wondering about the darkness in people, it's like, well, believe in the light in people, right? That's all you gotta do. I'll be right back. Just heating up some Christmas leftovers real quick. It says it'll be like 2 minutes. I'm probably gonna stick it back in. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope you had a good Christmas. Let's trigger the cutscene. What are you doing, Pooh? Shh, quiet or they'll get away. Who? The people who took everyone away. See their footprints? We were all sticking together to make sure no one got lost again, but then I saw some footprints that needed following, so I did. Suddenly everyone was gone. Bad people must have taken them away. Actually, Pooh, I think these footprints are, anyway, I'll help you look for your friends. These are your friends. Or these are your footprints, dude. Oh. What's up, Eeyore? Hello. What are you doing? Looking for sticks to build my house again. Sticks for your house? This place already feels like a house. Seems like a great spot to gather everyone once we find them. Pooh's muddy path. Help Pooh find his lost friends. Target him with R1 to guide. Alright, alright. See if we could just find him legitimately. Oh, there's Tigger. I saw Pooh walking away, so I bounced after him. Then I bounced a bit too high, and I lost sight of old Pooh Bear. Alright. Lock him in a fucking bush cave. Anyone over here? No. There's Rabbit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Owl looked so intent on something. Well, I just had to follow him. But then Owl flew off into the sky, and there I was all by myself. Here you go. I'll let my food sit for a second. I'll probably go put it back in a minute. So where is everyone? Oh, I see someone in that doorway. Piglet? Hello, Piglet. So this is where you've been. Maybe I should bring Pooh along. Oh. Ah. So I gotta bring the boy. How do we get him into this thing? How exactly do we bring Pooh over here? I thought I'd better have a word with Roo about this bouncing. The next thing I knew, quite to my surprise, I was lost too. I see a corner over there. Around the central bush, nearby tree root where Roo is hopping. Talk to Roo and he'll wait inside. What? Oh, do we go over here? What the fuck? Oh. Cool. That was an accident. I didn't know that. To get Pooh out of the hollow in the highest tree, you must lead Pooh to Piglet, or to get Piglet. Stand at the end of the log, target the cobwebs inside, and use fire To remove them? What? Over here? Oh, there's the other side of the log. Oh, and then you lead him through. That's so funny. Oh, and I see there's flowers over here. Okay.
Fire! See ya!
Perfect. Come on, bud. Ah. I think he's just going. Okay, a little bit of a glitch, but I mean, hey. It worked. Come on, bear boy. Hello, Piglet. Hello, Piglet. I can't do Pooh's voice. Pooh, where are we? I don't know where we are either, Piglet. But if we go back the way we came, we should find home. What? Shit. Does he just drop down? Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Okay. Come on through, Pooh. Did we fuck it up? Did we do him out of order? Now we can't get... Ah. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get him. We just lead Pooh off the edge? Come on, bud. Oh, doesn't look like it. Come this way? Alright. That's not what I was locking on to. Come on, bud.
Fire! Thunder!
That doesn't seem right.
Ha!
Come on, Pooh. Alright, now do we go in? Please tell me Pooh comes down. Oh, God. Fuck me. Does he just jump? Okay, it's actually just bugged. He won't go through the log, and he won't come down. We needed to do... What? That's weird. Ooh, I really need you to get in this fucking log right here. You have no idea. Is it just not aligned, or is he... No, there's just like an invisible wall here. I think we leave. I don't think there's anything we can do. There's no backtrack there. That sucks. Alright, I'm gonna grab my food real quick. Damn, that sucks. 7 minutes wasted. His poop couldn't go through a log. I don't know, maybe Grandma got it. Alright. Let's find our friends, shall we? Yep. The first one. We just need to do the same thing, but grab, Rue at the start. Come on, bud. He said, I tried bouncing as high as Tigger. I was so busy trying to bounce, I forgot to watch where I was bouncing. If the game glitches out again, we're just fucking leaving. No. Come on, bud. Owl looked so intent on something, so I followed him, but then Owl flew off into the sky, and I was left by myself. We already read all these. Alright, Pooh. Please fucking lock onto the thing in front of me. That's crazy. I stuck this thing in the microwave for like 3 minutes. It's still kind of like warm. Like some of it's cooked, some of it's overcooked, and some of it's warm. I saw Pooh walking away, so I bounced, and I bounced too high. Do be like that sometimes. Alright. Come on, Pooh. There we go. Oh god, do we have to get him back? That would suck. If it glitches out again, we're just screwed. We'll do Owl first, because that was the order we did it. Gotta wait for him to fly back down. Come on. There we go. Shit. Okay, so can we just lead him down off this top platform? Oh my god, thank you. I got scared when everyone disappears, so I hid. Okay. It looked a little glitched. The torn page turned into a new item, Orichalcum. But as long as he got down off the platform, we're fine. He just kind of like blinked down to the bottom,
So
but whatever.
glad we're all together again. I didn't know what to do when I was all alone.
Oh, Piglet, you gotta be brave.
You weren't lonely at all?
Lonely? Are you kidding? I'm a Tigger. The most wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one. But I do admit, friends are awfully fun too. Sink, sink, sink.
Hey, Pooh. What are you thinking about now?
Oh, well, I'm just thinking about what to think about.
Well, I'm off.
Sora, where are you going?
I'm gonna go look for my friends. They're waiting for me.
Bounce on back again.
I hope you find your friends.
Sora, don't forget, we shall always be here. If you'd like to visit again, that is.
I think that's the first time I've ever actually done the 100-acre woods all the way through. Winnie the Pooh. Oh, that's cool. The cover art changes. Oh, and the keyhole was the fucking lock to the book, though. Dude, how did I not put that together? That's actually so cool. The keyhole was literally the keyhole. Right there. That's actually so sick. Alright. Now there's actually nothing left for us to do. We've gone through every world, got every treasure chest that we can possibly. On to the last. We need a warp here like I thought. Alright, just making sure. We're planet hopping. Now that we're in Neverland, we can leave Neverland and fly directly to the neighborhood. To Hollow Bastion. This is gonna be an interesting... It's already kind of like a new pathing. Ow. Oh. This isn't the last level, though. There is one more. And also, when we beat this one and get the Trinity, we have to go back through every planet. But I have, again, a list of locations to go directly to. So we're not going to be searching. We're just going to explore straight there. There you are. Wow, first try. We got hit a couple times, but we did it. Disembark. Alright, now we get into a bit of a lore spoiler, but I haven't seen anyone mention this, right? But I know now. That's strange. I wonder why. I feel this warmth inside, right here, in my heart. Aw, you're just hungry, bro, Sam. Hey, I'm serious. Let's go. So, we'll save right here. We'll keep it going, but lore analysis is less, it's not really a guessing, it's more of just, if this is this and this happens here, then this is what these could potentially mean. The analysis will come after the cutscene, don't worry. Don't worry. Treasure? The puppies! after a second, it just puts you back. So what about the other bubble? Ah, treasure chest. Okay, so both bubbles put you in the same spot. I'm trying to get to the treasure chest over there. Underwater. Alright. Probably this bubble. And then we're out. Yep. All right. I should get the guide open, but I kind of want to just explore a bit. This is one of the worlds where I don't really remember much of. I remember playing through it with my nephew, but we didn't like 100% the game or anything. So there's a couple treasure chests that I just didn't know how to get, and we got by.
No vessel, no help from the Heartless. So tell me, how'd you get here?
The Roar of Regalia.
Believed. Nothing more to it. When our world fell into darkness, Belle was taken from me. I vowed I would find her again, no matter what the cost. I believed I would find her. So here I am. She must be here. I will have her back!
Take her if you can.
The lock on.
Stop!
So, you finally made it. About time.
This is
I've been
when
waiting
it.
for you.
I'll wait for the moment and then I'll
We've always
analyze.
been rivals, haven't we? You've always pushed me, as I've always pushed you.
Riku.
But it all ends here. There can't be two Keyblade Masters.
Actually, there can. There could be like a
What
fuck
are you
ton of them.
talking about?
Let the Keyblade choose. It's true master.
So,
Ugh.
wait for it. And
Maleficent was right. You don't have what it takes to save Kyrie. It's up to me.
both of them have
Only the
Keyblade
Keyblade Master can
wielders
open the secret
inside
door
of them, right?
and change the world.
If you know, you know.
But that's impossible. How did this happen? I'm the one who fought my way here with the Keyblade.
You were just the delivery boy. Sorry, your part's over now. Here, go play hero with this.
So if Terra, or if Ansem is Xehanort and Xehanort is, hold on.
Goofy, let's go. We have to remember our mission.
Oh, well, I know the king told us to follow the key and all, but... Ooh.
Sora, sorry.
When your friends are only your friends because of the shit you got. I've been there, Sora. I've been there, buddy. So, if Sora
Hey, don't move.
has a
You're hurt.
part of
Why?
Ventus,
Why did
and that's why he can wield
You come here. I
for
came
his love interest.
to fight
That's
for
what.
Belle.
Anyway. and he came to fight for his friends.
And though I am on my own, I will fight. I won't leave without her. That's why I'm here.
So Terra, Aqua, and Ventus were the three in like the prequel, right?
Me too. I'm not gonna give up now.
Yep, give me
I
a
came
wooden
here to
sword,
find
that's all
someone
I'd
very
need.
important to me.
The Lord Sworn Straight Sword. Anyway. So, that's funny. Now you have the wooden weapon from the tutorial again at the end of the game. And we need to come here for the Trinity. That's just to tell you that you're probably going to get Goofy and Donald back. So, little bit of lore analysis for answers. For anyone who's like, why the fuck can Riku take the Keyblade from Sora? Riku has a piece of a guy named Terra, right? Ventus gave a piece of himself to Sora, and Aqua gave a piece of herself to Kairi, if I remember correctly. So Sora can wield a Keyblade because of that Keyblade Master, Ventus, who I don't even think becomes a Keyblade Master. Or he like does the trial in the end, but no one's there to like officially give him the title of Master. Something like that. Either way, they all three of them wield Keyblades throughout the game. So they are Keyblade wielders, right? Then their powers get passed down to this generation of characters. Sora, Riku, and Kairi. So Riku also has a piece of it, like it's like a chain of evil guys. There's Xehanort, Terra, Terranort, Ansem, and Riku as Ansem. All of them kind of get combined into one character. But all of them are Keyblade wielders. So it makes sense why Riku can take Sora's Keyblade now, after the fucking series is done and I've played all the games. Originally I was like, I don't understand why Riku can take the Keyblade if Sora's the one that was chosen for it. Sora was chosen by Ventus, and Riku was chosen by someone else. So there's Terranort. Wait, all of the chests opened up again, huh? What the hell? Is the one underwater open? Or... So treasure chests... Oh, I just couldn't collect it. Some of the treasure chests... seem to be resetting. Didn't I? No, I swear to God, didn't we just collect that? Maybe I'm tripping, and it gave me the max gummy thing again. Wouldn't be the first gummy we were capped off on, so I'm not surprised. So Riku, Sora, and Kairi are technically Keyblade wielders. They're not masters, because they didn't go through the trial that the other characters had to go through. The only one I think that really passes the trial... Oh yeah, we can't do damage to these guys. Yeah, we can't change out. Blizzard Ring and Claws. Abilities. We still got our powers though. Alright. So Riku, I guess it'll make more sense after we get to that boss fight. Oh, you do damage. It's just like no damage, but you do damage. Someone needs to mod the game so that you have the fucking wooden sword the whole time. That would be a crazy ass way to try to beat the game. The gates are shut. If only we had like a really big key. Anyway. So Ansem Riku has the Keyblade master inside of him, so he can take Sora's Keyblade, who's Ventus giving him the power, or just a piece. It really is them that has the ability to wield the Keyblade, because Sora goes from not knowing to knowing how to use it, so he does learn throughout the journey. Do we just go back? We literally cannot. Alright. So I am Beast's healer right now. I think that takes us somewhere else. This might take us up. Nope. Oh yeah, it takes us to the other side then. We go up. Damn. And if you haven't played any of the other games and you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and that's okay. I mean, Sora could still fly. Ah, okay, so we gotta go back over here. Hit this one. Holy shit. Okay, I thought he was gonna like lift the gate or something. He just broke the wall. You know what? It works. Okay, so we could pick up other gummies. It's just the dispelling ones are tapped out. That was cool. I want to be upset at Donald and Goofy for leaving, but the fate of every world depends on them following that key. Like their wives, their friends, every world that we've visited along the way, right? Like Mickey pretty much told them, like, you have to follow the key, otherwise everything's getting swallowed. So it's like, do you hang out with your friend that you made that had the key this whole time, or do you finish your mission to stop the end of the universe? Right? It's like, do you let the universe end, or do you hang out with your friend for the last little bit? So I understand why they had to leave for the story. It just, that sucks. Goofy's the only one that was kind of like, nah, I don't know if I want to go, but he still went anyway. We'll save here because we've journeyed this far. Damn, they don't even let you on the gummy ship. They're like, you can't even leave. You're just stuck here. That's actually crazy. Huh? Dungeon? Okay, I was gonna say, are there gonna be enemies here? Damn, you don't do any fucking damage without the Keyblade. I mean, you can still fight, though. If it bleeds, we can kill it. You know me. Okay. We'll count that as collected, because I would have to go all the way back to Traverse Town. That was a weird visual glitch. I saw something like glowing on the other side of the wall. Okay. Ah, it's one of these kinds of puzzles. You mean to tell me I can't just duck under here real quick? Just pressing the buttons to see what changes in the room. I think that's actually the end. Wait, I think we beat the puzzle. Okay, well. I don't have the strategy guide open for this stuff, so I don't know. Where are we going? Oh god. Damn, he does a shit ton of damage. I did like one attack of his out of all of my combos. Yeah, fuck it. Might as well use it because there's gonna be a lot of fights like this. If we do end up going back. Raises max AP by 1. I don't know if we actually need that. Was this what we were here for? It sounds like a door is open. Head back to the castle gates. Okay, so now we go back. Oh wow, that's an interesting puzzle. Now we do the puzzle backwards. So we open this one? Oh, wait. If we just opened, if we went back, you can't. Okay, never mind. And then we go here, question mark, open this up. Is there a treasure chest or something? Nope. It's just another route. It's a crazy ass puzzle. Where did this take you? Oh, underwater? That was the way through. Is this the way out? Yep. Heartless time. There's like no hit stun either. Something died. Ow.
See ya.
What the fuck?
Fire.
Damn, Sora's a magician.
See ya.
A mage. So then there was this. Is there no way up to there? No, we just had to turn that on. Well, we're gonna have to kill these guys anyways.
Heal. Fire. Fire.
Damn, Sora actually killed a Heartless without the Keyblade. Dude, he's him. He is the chosen one. He doesn't need the Keyblade. Ow. I need the Keyblade. Oh, okay. Jasmine, Cinderella, Snow White, Alice. Was that Sleeping Beauty? I didn't see the other one. I think there's 6 of them, right?
Purest of hearts, reveal to me the keyhole.
So there's Cinderella. Right? No, that was Belle. Okay, so that must have been the one I didn't count. I was like, wait, that's a yellow dress. Cinderella's on like the opposite side of the room. Can we see the princesses, or does the cutscene skip this room? That's what I'm wondering. I might save state at the end of the cutscene, just so that we don't have to hear fucking Ansem yap.
They're close. I can feel it. Are you ready for them? No.
A Heartless.
Quit while you can.
No, not without Kairi.
The darkness will destroy you.
You're wrong, Riku. The darkness may destroy my body, but it can't touch my heart. My heart will stay with my friends. It'll never
I'll never
die.
let you take Kairi's
Really?
heart.
Well, we'll just see about that.
Ah!
Carry it, bro. Taught you well, Sora.
Sora ain't gonna go anywhere.
You'd betray your king?
Not on your life. But I'm not gonna betray Sora either, cause he's become one of my best buddies after all we've been through together.
Goofy's a real one.
See you later, Donald. Could you tell the king I'm really sorry?
Hold on, Goofy! We'll tie them together! Well, you know, all for one and one for all.
Rip just noticed the manga recap I listened to was 3 hours.
Thanks a lot.
It's 2:30 now. Also, it's a bad
Goofy.
voice actor, the main character.
How will you fight without a weapon?
Of the manga
I
you
know
were reading?
now
You're
I
talking
don't
about
need
like
the
we're
Keyblade.
talking about Sora.
I've got a better weapon. My heart.
I think he was literally a child.
Your heart? What good will that weak little thing do for you?
Although my heart may be weak, it's not alone. It's grown with each new experience, and it's found a home with all the friends I've made. I've become part of their heart just as they've become a part of mine. And if they think of me now and then, if they don't forget me, then our hearts will be one. I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
So that is him remembering Ventus? Question mark. Sora. Yeah, the I agree. The original voice acting for Kingdom Hearts 1 is a little crazy. But they did cast, like, they cast them as children. I try not to talk about how cringy the line is. The writing is pretty good, but the voice acting, yeah. I wonder if you could beat him here. Oh wow, you can. Donald and Goofy were good though. I mean, yeah. They're the originals. Damn it, I did it too early. Oh wow, he has a parry counter. Like we parry and counter, we could block, and then go for the counter, and he could dodge. That's crazy. Does he not take damage? What the fuck's going on? I wonder how the story changes if you beat him here. Yeah, you can't even roll away. Like, if you hit him with your counter, he's faster. I'm gonna keep parrying him to see if we can get Donald and Goofy to deal damage. Okay, you can't. Alright. Some of his moves you can't aerial parry. Oh my god, also how you doing, XRP? The Satu. I'm a little sad, not just for my grandma, for obvious reasons. She's doing better, she's at home now and stuff, but I'm gonna have to like watch over her. So it might be one of the last of my streams. At least for a while. I do like streaming. It's crazy how my perspective on streaming has changed. It went from like, everyone is telling me I should stream, but I'm anxious to stream, to I love streaming because we get to talk about the games while I'm live. And it's like, instead of a Google search of answering my questions, it's like people will come in and tell me things about the game I'm playing that I didn't know. And I'm like, oh, that's actually so fucking cool. I didn't know that. So I do like streaming now. And it went from like, I was scared of saying stuff that might upset people to like, well, if I'm just being genuine, right? And people, you know, unsubscribe or don't like me, then I don't want to like censor myself or change who I am, right? If I'm just being genuine. If they have a criticism that I think is valid, you know, and they let me know, and then I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. I've done it many times on stream. I feel like people make their entire career of like owning people online and stuff, even if they're just wrong. They're just like completely wrong, but they're like, if I say it, you know, confidently enough, I'm right. It's like, nah. It really is the Sora perspective of like, maybe streaming was the friends we made along the way. Of course, understandable, family first, yeah. And myself, like, I'm a licensed caretaker for my grandma, right? Like, that's technically how I've been surviving. So like, if something is to happen to her, then I'm not, you know, really set up beyond that. I'm fucked. So, like, I know I take care of her and make sure, like, she can barely walk around the house and stuff. I get her food, and we're up in the middle of the night, right? Like, no one else is really awake at like 2 in the morning. Her sleep schedule's all messed up. So I'm like the one that she calls, and it's not my brother, who's also up at the time. So I've just been like defaulted to be like, oh, well, I'm awake, Graham, just ask me for shit. And now it ended up becoming like, over the years, like, oh, you should become a licensed caretaker. Like that way, Originally, it was like the state would pay, but she gets too much money for that, so I don't really get money, right? But I consider like me living in the house good enough payment. I'm like, it's fine. So, but I actually, it's taking care of my family and also taking care of myself is prioritize my family a lot for myself. And now it's time that the one person I prioritize might not be around forever. So it is time for me to start taking care of myself as well. Which I recommend everyone does, right? Take care of yourself. Posture check. Make sure you're not sitting down all wrong. Or hydration check. Make sure you get some water in you. Stay hydrated. It's just the stuff I do for my grandma. I ask you guys to do for yourself as well. Take care of yourselves while I'm gone. I mean, I've said it many times. I don't get paid for YouTube streaming and stuff. I have a lot of subscribers. I have enough watch time. Like, you guys watch my streams long enough that I've said it before. If I had 500 subscribers, I actually would be getting paid. Like, it's just the subscriber count, but I never really promote my stuff anywhere. Like, I don't really know where to. Other people are, like, very, like, hostile if you promote your streams and their streams. They think you're gonna, like, siphon views away from them. Rather than like a rising tide lifts all ships perspective, they're like, no, my viewers are mine. You can't have my viewers. Obviously I don't really have that mentality. I'm cool with you guys sharing your streams here. I'll go follow you myself, but I know not everyone shares that perspective, so. First try at Riku.
Not yet.
You boy, dude, we did it. With him. I'll never let you take Kyrie's heart. Get fucked, Ansem. Are we supposed to beat him there, or are we supposed to lose? Learned the White Trinity. Beast, you can replace Donald because he's not a real one. No, I think Beast is like way too strong to not put on the team. We are nearing the end though. Comma, volume 8? Okay. Oh, I remember. And then the bookshelf moves. Oh, and this is the part. This is like the cutscene. I almost said remembrance, like it's fucking Elden Ring. This is where the memory is. Kyrie's remembering. Edgy Riku defeated. Yep. Your edgelord friendless persona isn't gonna save you, brother. They call them nobodies and heartless for a reason. Turntable time. Oh, that ain't it. Do we just keep turning it? Do we just keep rotating? You'd think he'd just like stick the keyblade into the fucking thing to stop it. Oh, nice. Hollow Bastion. Don't go hollow now. We're overriding that because I do not want to do that section ever again. We grab this. We find the green books. Mava. Nice. Is it just like random turntable, or do we have to do something to make it stop at the right spot? Dogs, I'm guessing. Nope. Wait, couldn't we not pick up a Dispel G earlier? Please. Damn it. Do we go down to the bottom of the pillar and turn it, and then we come back up here? Okay, so now it's on the left side. It's like stopping in the same spot, maybe? Let's see. Now it's on the right side. Do we just keep rotating until it's... I call them Tetsuya Nomura's mindless enemy. Okay, so you just keep rotating it. AP up. That's pretty good. Tetsuya Nomura. Alright, wait real quick. We might need Donald just for the Trinity limits. Oh, no. Goof Troop. As much as I love Beast on the team, we need our boy here for this. Dude, Tetsuya Nomura did so good on this series. I remember as a kid playing it, like, wondering the lore. Like, I don't really know where we need to go, right? Or, like, where... This is the end shelf. There's a book missing. Oh, is it this that we got just now? The T shelf. There's a book missing. What color was the book we just picked up? Was it not? Oh, let's just spin this until we get the treasure chest. Makes you want to play Final Fantasy. The game is so good. Actually, I heard that there was complaints about Kingdom Hearts 3 that there aren't many Final Fantasy characters, and they took that into mind for the next one that isn't even out yet. So hopefully we get more of that. Was yellow. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, didn't we just pick up a yellow book? It must be like a different yellow section down here, right? It's the only thing that makes sense. Do we drop down like behind the shelf? Where the fuck? Okay, here we go. Ah, and then in here? Question mark? Ah. No, we got it. M. Salig. Are these Final Fantasy references, or are these like real world references? I don't recognize. I do not recognize the names. Is there like a treasure chest we're supposed to get? There's definitely some books we aren't getting. I'm not even gonna say what that thing looks like on the table. You already know. Are there books in this library? No. Oh, duh. There's one right here. How the fuck did I miss that? Walked by it like 4 times. I still don't have the guide for this section open, but whoa! Okay, that was required. What's that up on the roof? It's not Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't have that many Final Fantasy characters. It doesn't have any, like, they never existed in the first place. That's fucking weird. Do I have to, like, hit this thing?
Deep freeze.
That is actually really weird.
Deep freeze.
Okay, so the pipes are leaking. Oh, there's a like a doorway behind this. I'm scared to progress this is when you use the save. I'm gonna walk through that door, but if it takes me too far beyond this point, then we'll come back. You see, I haven't played through 3. I played like a couple worlds to help my nephew because he owned the game, and then that's what got us to like play through the original ones and stuff. That's why this one's kind of fresh in my chain of memories. But I don't know anything about 3. Like, I couldn't tell you like the main plot that Sora was going through. Fuck. The stone is etched with a thunderbolt. So... Okay, that was a little simple of a puzzle. Smack! I'm just gonna take a wild guess here. Fire! Oh, and that's why it's giving me so much magic. Fire! 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 Dude, Tetsuya Nomura, they made such, like, Final Fantasy is such a good game series. Okay, not what I was expecting. Oh, and a puzzle piece came out. Final Fantasy is such a good game series that so many games, there's like a whole genre of games that come off of it. Thank you for the mana. Trinity, we'll push this down. Like the RPG Maker, right, is a software not made by Square Enix or Squaresoft as it was once called. It is just its own game engine, and it is just Final Fantasy. Like, it is all of these things for Final Fantasy, which is crazy. If you could isekai, what game would you choose? Oh, what's up, Pornic Master? I didn't even realize you joined in. My plate was covering the players' icons. You guys are here, dude. Y'all out here. That's a good question. Zero, Mighty One. What? Oh, Mighty One, prove your strength by moving me. Scoot. We're just scooting. Oh, we gotta put it onto that platform, probably. There's like a button right there, huh? Nope. Okay, maybe not. That's a good question. Smoke screen. Yeah, damn. That's a good fucking question. If I could choose any game series that I've played through, if I could be a Tarnished in Elden Ring and be immortal, I would be a problem. So as much as I love that, I don't know if I would choose that. We've seen what happens if you make me immortal at the end of the world. The fucking world is ending. But as much as I love Elden Ring and say it's my favorite game series, I don't know. Even with all of the power. Alright, that's a question. Am I just me? Do I just go in as myself? What is your game series? Maybe you'll give me an idea I haven't like thought of. There are so many good game series that's a tough choice. Ooh, potion. Ooh, peace cane. Ooh, peace cane. Damn, that's a tough choice. I've played so many games throughout my life. I'm thinking like, what's the best world to be trapped in? That's like, there's like a peaceful section that you could just hang out in. Where you like don't really need magic. That's a tough fucking choice, man. I want your guys' isekai. You said video game, right? What game would you choose? Yeah, okay. So you don't just isekai into like a manga or anything, like no anime world. Like the rules of the world are what I'm thinking of. Like what realm would I want to go in where like a normal person can gain so much strength based on their meta knowledge? Because, dude. Yes, but you can use the game systems. I'm torn between Dark Souls or an MMO. Yeah, World of Warcraft, I know all of the lore and stuff. If I roll into WoW, right, I would be like an actual problem. Like, oh, these people, like, I know, Like, I would immediately go to the Dragonflight. Like, my character's RP in World of Warcraft is just a normal dude who's a Spellblade, and his story is like, oh, I was just a human who went around learning all of the different types of magic. I have, like, the most... I wouldn't say Mary Sue kind of story, because part of the story of my character is that they actually suck at magic, and that's why they're trying to go and collect so much of it. Alright, speaking of collect, we collected a bunch of emblems, so let's grab. Like, Kingdom Hearts, you have to have light in your heart, you have to be, like, welcomed into the Keyblade society, essentially. So, as much as I love Kingdom Hearts, I think I would be screwed. I would just be like a shopkeeper if I went into Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, Dark Souls, if you can use the systems to level up and stuff, they like in Elden Ring, they removed destined death, right? You cannot die your destined death, and it's your willpower that drives you. The greatest will is the one that survives at the end of time. The greater will, if you will. So, like, all it is the don't give up mentality. And I went in as a level 1 with the Lord Sworn Straight Sword, right? So I know the moves of the bosses, I know the lore. If I'm actually there to potentially have conversations with them and we're not driven to fight each other, that's like, the whole world is different, right? Because you walk into a boss room in Elden Ring and then it's like, I am the hands that must be thrown, motherfucker. Right? Like, that's like every boss. They're like, prepare to die. So that's a tough choice, because if I could go in and actually talk to people in the world and we don't have to fight, like, I would try to do what Miquella did, but like not in an evil, scummy way where like I impose my will on them. I would just fight them and then be like, you know, we're good. Patches, the greatest will, him dying in Elden Ring isn't canon. They did him so dirty. I mean, if you do Patch's story, right? Like, we did Patch's whole story, right? Through Volcano Manor. If you go to him and say no, right? If you tell him no, if you tell everyone no, as much as you can, you get the true story, in my opinion. Like, Patches, if you keep going in there and telling him no, and you refuse the treasure chest, and you keep going in, then he gives it to you, right? Because it's a trap. He's laying a trap for you, but he is giving you the gift. You're not stealing it, and he's not like, you piece of shit, you deserve this. He's like, damn, you fell for it. That's crazy, right? It's a different story with Patches. If you are a good person, he's not quite as bad, even though he's bad. Like in Volcano Manor, he kicks you down to the bottom, and then you go all the way back up, and then you find out he's loyal to the Volcano Manor, and if you're joining it, then you're on his team now. So you understand why he kicked you down, right? Because he's protecting Volcano Manor and Tanith, right? He's just got a crush on Tanith. So it's like Patch's story makes more sense the more you go through it, right? And then he fakes his death so that the murderous lunatics of Volcano Manor don't go after him, and he goes back home, which is where we found him. And then if you spare him in the end, it's actually like his good ending. You let everyone live, including Patches. So it's, as much as I hate Patches, you're right in that he shouldn't die. If you do his story all the way through to the end, he doesn't die. He gives you Tanith's bell, and then you go to Tanith, and she says, I don't want those anymore, right? So it's like, even his story isn't that bad. But I think most people you should spare. If you could spare them, you should.
What? You're saying my heart's weaker than his?
For that instant it was. However,
that's the original Organization 13 costume, by the way.
Become stronger. You showed no fear in stepping through the door to darkness. It held no terror for you. Plunge deeper into the darkness, and your heart will grow even stronger.
What should I do?
But that, you see, like that kind of
It's
stuff.
really quite simple.
This is just another
Open
willpower
yourself to
story.
the darkness. That is all.
And it's because Ansem was consumed by darkness that he comes back
being
through Riku because
darkness
Riku went into the
itself.
darkness and there's a fragment of the Terranort or whatever inside Riku, so he's like his chain is like tethering him like Maleficent to the living. I have a bunch of lore questions now. Things do make way more sense. After you beat the game and then you come back through, it's like, oh. Or if you beat all of the games and then go back through, you're like, oh. I'm almost doing the same damage as I was with the wooden sword. That's so funny. I sacrificed my wooden sword too. Or I sacrificed the sword at the start of the game. So Sora is a tank with a lot of magic power, which is probably my build. I would go Spellblade. I mean, think of it like the Immortal Soldier thing, right? If I could just keep healing myself in the fight, you're fucked. You're just gonna die. That's Elden Ring, right? You go back, and then you're beating the shit out of people because you're immortal. So that's kind of why I would do that. You don't die your destined death. As long as you have the willpower, you can fight it out. I did like the dude inspired by the Captain and Whale story. The dude... Curse you, Bale! Yeah. Egon. The dragon hunter. Where he's actually scared, but do it scared, right? He gives you his finger, and then you summon him to fight Bale, and then he's one of the strongest fucking summons. It's like he went from legless Captain Ahab to, I'm going to kill this thing, and I don't care what's gonna try and stop me. But also the summons are a good, like, connection, right? Like, the people are in your world as a living being, but then you can summon their soul with their finger after they die. But then you can also summon them into your world for the fights, like in Dark Souls, right? From their world, which I think is a huge lore implication. Like, no one really talks about how the multiplayer affects... I should make a whole YouTube video about that. But, the whole multiplayer system is canon to the Souls games. It is part of the story. You summon people from their world, but they also can exist in your world, right? And then if they die, they can still be summoned as souls or spirits. And that has huge, like, system implications. Sure, you can summon people non-stop until you beat the boss and their mission is complete. Their magnum opus is achieved. Their masterful work. Wait, we didn't go in yet. We should save and then just go through the door. I was like, why are we fighting all these? Just please don't tell me there are guys in here. Okay. Yeah, I could talk Elden Ring lore all day, but the multiplayer system of summoning players from other worlds is part of the story in Dark Souls, right? You hear other chosen undead ringing the bell, even if they're not there in your world. Every time the bell rings, that's another player ringing the bell in their world that you can summon them from, which is like a huge, that's like a big part of the lore. Egon, the Dragon Slayer as well. I need to kill these guys. Come on down. That just takes him down from flying. There we go. These guys have a chance of dropping like really good loot. Hold on. Let's make sure everyone's got the loot. Treasure magnet. Not enough AP. Lucky strike. Treasure magnet, jackpot. Okay, we'll take this off. And this off because it costs mana. And then we'll put this on. And we don't need that. See, this is why we saved the MP items, or the AP items. We could give one to Donald. And then just put that on. And we're good. But no one really talks about how the multiplayer system is part of the world's story, right? People normally think multiplayer isn't canon, or multiplayer isn't part of it, or it's not important. But it is actually really important. It is probably one of the main things that connects the entire game, right? Even the like connection from Night Rain to base game Elden Ring, right? People are saying Night Rain isn't canon; it's its own world, right? It's its own world story with like a misquoting the director. For sure, summons are canon, homie. Solaire links the fire. Nobody seems to accept that fact. Yeah. He's one of the only people that makes it through the game. He's able to be summoned at the end if you save him, right? You help each other in your world. You help him not get eaten by the bug in the demon ruins. And so... What the fuck is that sound? Is that Donald? Oh. So you help him link the flame in his world, which is how every player helps each other, right, get to the end. Everybody helps each other get to the end. If you summon someone to help you fight a boss, that is part of your story to get to the end. You wouldn't have done it without them in the story, right? Even if you feel like, oh, now I can solo that boss, it's like, yeah, but when you beat it, part of beating it was that, right? Did we use gravity or something on this? The fuck? Wow, that is the RPG element I'm talking about. That shit's cool. I'm like, it's floating. Do we use gravity? You do use gravity. This game is fucking awesome. See, those kinds of mechanical system, like these kinds of systems and mechanics that interact outside of combat are why I love Kingdom Hearts. But that kind of goes with what I'm talking about right now. There's the magic system that where you're playing the game normally, you use combat magic, yes. But then you find things that it's like, oh, this is all obvious interaction with combat magic, but if you didn't try that system, you wouldn't have really figured that shit out. But yeah, Solaire, he had the great sword to do it, right? Let's make sure they fly back onto the shit, my health was non-existent. Hold on. Oh, these guys are doing damage, bro. Everyone you help through the game beats the game. NPCs included. You're right. Oh my god! Just fell off. Also, praise the sun. Even if that is the bad guy's thing. Now that, in hindsight's 2020, but Solaire, just for you. This is the forward progression. I recognize that lift, so let's go back real quick and do the other part. So that is where we need to go, but there was another route here we opened up when we were with Beast, so let's see if we can do that. Oh, I see. You think we could just fly there? Glide is so fucking busted. I love that mechanic. I used to have dreams of gliding. Like, specifically the Kingdom Hearts glide. I used to have dreams where I would, like, jump from, like a window. Don't do that. You can't fly in real life. You could literally fly, the Key and Peele skit. God, that shit's so funny. He's ages 3. What does he say? That shit's so dangerous. That skit makes me laugh every fucking time. They were so funny. It's crazy to think that that guy makes horror movies now, and they're fucking amazing. Like, the guy who made comedy makes horror films, and they're just as fucking good. You're like, alright, damn. Is this what we need to hit? Yep. Patches chosen undead, Solaire, make it through the game. There is a Havel in 2 and 3, but I don't think the real Havel is alive in 1. You see, this is where I will argue, right? The lore tells you that it summons heroes, right? Champions from all across time to try and link the flame. They summon kingdoms to find the strongest soldier, and the soldiers are the heroes through time. You happen to be the hero of the undead. You are the chosen undead. It is in your name because you came from the undead asylum. You are one of those heroes that got summoned through time, which is why I think you are the same hero throughout every game, right? From Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3, it doesn't matter what you achieved because you can hollow and forget everything. You can die and lose your souls, people could take your power, and it's a time loop, right? And the flame itself, the world soul, is the thing that's calling back all of these kingdoms. The transient lands, right, is what they call them. So the lands are shifting. The people are coming with the kingdoms. The kingdoms are at war eternally because they were eternally summoned. And I think the confusion of Havel is actually because it is Havel, constantly summoned, but he was just trapped, right? You set him free. Alright, now we're good to progress because we just got all the treasure chests. I don't have the fucking walkthrough open. I just remember a lot of this zone, which is funny. Though I don't know if I ever glided to the tops over there. I think I normally get that treasure chest and then call it, and then forget to go back, so I'm glad. I was patient enough to glide around. But if it is all about time travel, like with the Artorias, the Burning Throne, it's a World of Warcraft raid, where you get like some of the best transmogs. But no, Artorias' whole thing is like you take his soul, you wear his armor, and then you fulfill his mission. And then you are Artorias, right? So like the whole who is Havel, it's like whichever players threw on his armor and beat the game after killing him. You collected his soul, you put on his armor, you finished his playthrough, right? You finished Havel's story as Havel. Just as some people finish Artorias' story as Artorias, right? You have his soul, you use his powers, you use his armor, you save Sif, and the timeline changes, right? If you do Artorias first and then go fight Sif, Sif recognizes you, right? The timeline is shifting, it's malleable. Video games told me how time travel works. But yeah, it's like the Havels that make it are you, the players that wore Havel's armor, wore his ring, wielded his weapon, and acted as him until the end of the game. Because you claimed his soul. Just like we did with Artorias, which is why I think Artorias is. Time gets messed up canonically when the flame fades and Gwyn curse gets worse. Yeah, and then that's why Gwyn isn't the final boss, right, in 3, but he is, right? It is an amalgamation of all of the players and Gwyn, which is why the theme is a mix of everything, and Gwyn's theme, pling pling plong, right? Everyone knows the meme, but no one knows the lore implications of the meme, right? It's like, well, the reason it's like that is because we did it. We as the players are the souls inside the soul of Cinder. Okay, I don't know why I went back there. Time travel's weird. This one's all a dream, the other one's all a time loop. It was all a dream. But yeah, no, you are right that does happen. But then it's like, but where does it end and what is happening there, right? There's Gale at the end of time, killing other people. We fight, everything goes awry, and then what? At the very end of time, when no one is left, there is just the soul of Cinder. And then much like Ronnie's ending, you can summon the fire, like the maiden, right, of the fire keeper, like the last one alive, and then she is the dark ending, right? And then she tells you the same thing that Ronnie tells you, right? Ronnie's ending is there is more beyond the darkness and the void, right? I am gonna go beyond into the dark where we don't know, I don't fear it, and I will usher in the age of stars where there won't be the possibility of sadness and the physical limitations, right? What is it? Death must be easy because living is hard. It'll leave you mentally or physically mentally and emotionally scarred. The 50 Cent lyric that we heard yesterday. Essentially that is what Ronnie is saying, right? She's like, I don't want anyone to have to suffer anymore, right? But there is something beyond in the darkness. That's where she goes. And she brings you, right? Because you, I think, are the Night Lord I think we are Hollister. The Night Lord. We're getting so much orichalcum. I've never gone through this and actually looked around. This is like my first actual playthrough of Kingdom Hearts. Even though I've been like, oh, I know where this is. And I'm like going out of my way to grab shit very clearly. It's like some of these things I'm like, oh, wow. I think it's like the universe is fighting going back to the first Dark Souls 1 cutscene. The everlasting gray dragon era, it's getting messed up cause it's returning to not existing. I mean, I've explained it before forever ago on my stream. Maybe you were there for it, but yeah, like the dark ending is what resets the world, right? I forget, like in Demon Souls, it starts off with like the god created demons to punish mankind for meddling with soul magic, right? Which would be faith, sorceries, and faith spells, incantations, right? Because they're the same thing. Thop's barrier reflects both, and he was killed for it because he realized faith is sorcery. It's all the same thing, and he was murdered, right? So that stops in Elden Ring telling you about Demon Souls and the story's progression from there. So, when you get the bad ending, you are breaking the loop, breaking the cycle. When you get the good ending, you are continuing that cycle for the game. Another kingdom arises that you lead as the new king, but then you get defeated eventually, right? Or you just live eternally rotting in the kingdom that you made, unless you make it better for everyone, which is kind of like America's whole thing, right? You think you could do it better. Maybe you can, but that's why I picked all of the bad endings in my Souls-like playthrough, and I never rekindled the flame, because the story, right, my canon story in my head is that it all ends with the dark ending anyway. If it's a time loop, then all of the endings are canon, right? It's a time loop in the cycle of rekindling the flame. So when I'll start from Demon Souls. Demon Souls ends with the dark ending saying it's returning to a gray, colorless fog, right? There are some people that survive in the fog, but they're essentially the furtive pygmies so easily forgotten. That's like their whole thing. But you take the souls and you return them to the Great One, which is they were actually created to punish mankind. So you give all of the souls back to the god who doesn't like humanity, right? You don't like humanity, so you give the souls back to break the cycle. That's the story, right? That's not like a guess. That is literally the intro and the ending. That's the whole story. So the beginning of Demon Souls is it all started with when like humans started messing with sorceries, right? Humans discovered magic, and it was soul magic, right? And that fucked everything up. So, please, no, I want to lock onto this guy. Come on. Okay. So that's the story of Demon Souls. But when you pick the bad ending, it describes it as a colorless fog rolls over the world, right? That is now fueled by every powerful soul of the demons you slayed in Demon Souls. That's just a fact. That's just what happens when you pick that ending. If you know the intro and you know the ending, one of the endings, that's the story, right? You can't really misconstrue it. It's like the demon was created because of the god, and then, or for it wanting, specifically soul magic is you using other people's souls and yourself, right? So you're using other people's souls, which is the bad thing. You are fucking with the soul. And that is why humanity was punished by the greater will of demon souls. So, and they just straight up say, it is the god. He makes that shit and to punish humanity for this specific reason. So that's where the story starts in my head of Dark Souls. They even mention Dark Soul in Demon Souls. They call it a Dark Soul, and they tell you how it's formed, right? So you form a Dark Soul by collecting every Demon Soul and combining them with the Great One. So you literally make a Dark Soul at the end of the game. And then Dark Souls happens, which starts in a world of colorless fog where there are only dragons and furtive pygmies, so easily forgotten, right? That is the start of the world. After you pick the dark ending for Demon Souls, where you kill the girl trying to continue the cycle, you unite all of the demons, right? No more monumentals, right? No more little girls having to be sacrificed, which is why I think in Elden Ring, it was, if you watch my Elden Ring playthrough, when I got to the end of the DLC and you see the monumentals lining the arena, right, it changes the context of the whole story. It's saying these guys are just like the Demon Souls people who are killing children to perpetuate their soul magic to avoid punishment from the greater will. So Miquella is the bad guy, just period. I did not take Demon Souls Fog into account. Makes sense. Demon Souls Fog is the everlasting gray era in Dark Souls. Yeah, because you, what's it called? I think they base it off of, like, how the players actually play the games as well. So a lot of players didn't kill the dragons, and so the dragons and the NPCs that they didn't kill survived, right? If you pick the bad ending, because I think the bad ending is also like, no one lights the flame, right? No one rekindles the flame in the end of Demon Souls, if everyone gives up. So everyone gives up. There are furtive pygmies, which are the NPCs, and there are the Monumental Society, right? Which is them killing little girls to keep the old one sealed away, the demon. But the demon was there to punish them for doing that kind of shit. So they're sacrificing little girls just so that they can have their power, right? And become these gods, which is literally Miquella. But hold on, that's at the end of the series. So you have the Fog era from Demon Souls bad ending, right? It directly goes into Dark Souls beginning cutscene. And then you have the kindling of the first flame, right? You have the first flame, everyone kindles it, everyone praises the sun. There are people who think Gwyn is the good guy for some fucking reason. I've been arguing this since fucking 2009. I just showed my my Demon Souls playable disc. I had to argue back in the day that the games were connected. People were like, no, the games aren't connected. I'm like, did you even play Demon Souls? They're like, no, but they're just not connected. Because I don't feel that they're connected. I'm like, okay. I don't care what you feel like. They're definitely connected. But now, going back, it's like very... Ooh, lift shop? Is that what it said? No, lift stop. Okay. So Demon Souls is all about hollowing, and I kind of explained how that loops, right? It's all about time loops. That's like the main story, is Gwyn doesn't want the Age of Fire to end, so he's doing everything to keep it going, even calling old kingdoms and heroes back from the past, right? Artorias, everyone. All of the kingdoms are described as like kingdoms that once fell but are now back. So then that is, again, when I said every ending is canon, if it's a time loop, you eventually make it to Dark Souls 3, no matter what. If you kindle the flame, another undead is going to arise one day in all of the infinite worlds of the players and NPCs who chooses to not kindle the flame. So you kindle the flame is only perpetuating the thing, but it isn't stopping the thing. So eventually someone comes who chooses the dark ending. So both endings happen, right? No matter what, if it's a time loop. It is going to go on and on until someone stops it, which is 2 and 3. 2 is showing you, like, the magical worlds and reviving. That is where they say the transient lands are reviving. Okay, so now it's Ansem Riku.
The darkness holds no power over me. Rather, I will use its power to rule all worlds.
Such confidence.
New Keyblade just dropped.
Oh. Ah.
Riku Ansem
The
Nort?
princesses of heart are all here.
It's
It must be her.
Without her heart, she will never be able to release her power.
Okay, we're definitely gonna save. Well, I'm gonna make a save state so we don't have to watch this goddamn cutscene.
I'll deal with them myself.
Oh, we have to beat her
You
first, that's
stay
right.
here and guard the princesses.
Time to fight a dragon. So, Dark Souls ends with 3, right? And this, I've explained it in my Elden Ring playthrough again, like throughout the years that I've been playing. 2 actually gives so much lore while nobody seems to accept it as canon. Yeah, because it pokes hole in their, like, their VaatiVidya theories, which sounds mean, but I mean, at this point, it's like, who do you take the word of? A YouTuber or the fucking games, right? Like, I'm just telling you, this is the intro cutscene, this is the ending cutscene. I'm not reading too much into it. I'm literally saying the intro tells you that they made demons to punish humanity, and then the Great One is the greatest demon, right? That it has a bunch of weapons sticking out of it. It is its own thing. And then from there, you go to Dark Souls, because the ending of Demon Souls says a gray fog takes over the world, right? And everyone is obscured in gray fog. A gray colorless fog consumes the world, right? Then, that's the bad ending of Demon Souls. The beginning of Dark Souls 1 says, the world is currently consumed in a gray colorless fog, and these furtive pygmies, so easily forgotten, discovered the Dark Soul inside of a tree trunk, which it kind of aligns with where you find the old one, right? Mostly because of Ornstein, but he's likely a golem spawned for the Blue Sentinels as a training dummy. Or even if it's not that, it's all based on the lands being teleported because of time travel. If he was existing in 2 kingdoms throughout his life, one kingdom gets summoned, he would be there. The other kingdom gets summoned from later down in the timeline to this point in time. He's also there, right? Simple explanation. People just don't understand time travel. That's a paradox of multiplication, right? It's like the whole multiple sandwich things. I make a sandwich, right? I make a sandwich. I wait 10 minutes, and then I go back in time 5 minutes, take the sandwich, go back another 5 minutes. I have the sandwich from 5 minutes ahead and from when the sandwich is made. There are now 2 sandwiches, right? It's a little confusing, but it's like you have to wait, right? But if it's over the course of someone's entire lifetime and they're also fucking immortal and one of the strongest soldiers, of course they would live, and of course they would follow their leader into the new kingdom, so they would exist in 2 places. That's how time travel works. And the game, again, backs this theory up because it explains multiple times, again, in the intro, that they are transitory lands being summoned throughout time. So it's like, it is time-traveling kingdoms. If you don't understand, the kingdom's populace moves with the kingdom, then you won't understand how there can be multiple people that are the same dude. So that is how I understand it, right? There could be an older version of him and a younger version of him. And this is like before he went on the journey, and then one is after he went on the journey, which makes the most sense as to where they literally are. Yeah, it could definitely be true because of the time distortion. Even the armor changed color. Yeah, one armor is like way more rusted and looks old, and the other one is like fucking peak Ornstein. Let's make a save state. Because if we die here, we're gonna have to watch a whole ass cutscene. Or no, we didn't fight. Here, we'll just save it over that. We didn't fight Maleficent yet, but still, it is good practice. So that's a simple explanation that goes with the game, but that's a theory, right? That's just, yes, it makes sense, but I didn't make the fucking games. I don't know for sure. It could just be someone, like you said, a golem. It could be someone else wearing his armor because the armor lasted. Who knows exactly what it is, but I mean, like, it's not impossible. I just explained how it could be, right? So that's 2, which introduces a lot of lore, and I love 2, and I'm glad that Night Rain connects 2 with the Emerald Maiden's dress being an option for... I mean, there's a bunch of shit from 2 in Night Rain, but, like, there's bosses from 2, there are character costumes from 2, right? The old Farum armor, or whatever. Which I think is connected to Farum Azula. I think it's going to all be connected in the end. That's my theory, which is why Night Rain makes so much sense to me, and people argue with me until the point where they say it's not canon. So it's funny that you bring up the whole people write it off and say it's not canon thing, because I've gotten into lore arguments with people in the Night Rain lore official Discord of Elden Ring. Like, they made an official Discord for Elden Ring, and there's a channel for Night Rain lore. I was talking to people in that channel, and they said Night Rain's not canon. I was like, why the fuck are you here then? Why are you trying to argue about the lore of a game you don't think is canon? You just shouldn't even be in this chat at that point. You think nothing in this chat is worth talking about because it's not canon, right? Also, why the fuck would this chat exist if it's not canon? They want us to talk about the lore. So you're wrong. Just factually, they're fucking wrong. But that upsets me on a different level. Because again, that's an official Elden Ring Discord. Bandai Namco made that. So if the game or the From Software and Bandai Namco had that made for them, right? So if you don't understand why it's an official Discord with an official channel for it, then of course you're not going to think it's canon. You're just going to be wrong for the rest of your life, and we're going to argue in circles. So, aside from that, Dark Souls 3 is where it accumulates to, right? That's why Gwyn's soul, we kind of already explained it. That's why Gwyn's soul is in the Soul of Cinder. He was beaten by the players in the first game. Some people kindled the flame. Some people let it die, right? There are different worlds in darkness.
It is unstoppable.
And some of them are in the light.
Stop it. After coming this
But
far,
the light is bad
no way we're gonna let that happen.
in Dark Souls. But then there is the usurpation of fire ending, right? The super hard secret ending to get. That explains the frenzied flame in Elden Ring, right? If you... Oh, shit. Do we hide under the platform, or what do we... Oh, she be summoning. Do we have to, like, beat these guys? I think we have to kill these guys. Whoa, she's casting Meteor. That's actually so cool. Wait. Oh, you can hit the fucking platform. That makes so much more sense. go behind the summon. So the game ends with the player's story, right? Not Gwyn's story, but the player's story. That's the end, right? There are multiple endings that now explain the transition into Elden Ring. Especially with the Duchess wearing the Firekeeper's eye thing, right? It actually, I understand why they wear that. I said it forever ago as a joke on my Night Rain streams, but I actually believe it. It just, I had to beat the game like 4 times before I really, really understood what they were going for. So, if all of the endings are canon, right? What happens when you beat the Soul of Cinder? Where's Night Rain? Yo, what's up, Benny? We're playing Baby's first Elden Ring, or Baby's first Dark Souls first. I'm actually talking about the lore right now, so you can help speculate. How you doing, Ben? Hope all is well. I'm not gonna be streaming as much because I'm gonna be taking care of Grandma, so this might be one of my last streams ever. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we got some family to stop in. If you are Vinny, if you are my cousin Vinny. But I am down. I'm so down for Night Rain. But we're talking. This is my response to Night Rain. Night Rain's whole story is, what do we do with the darkness in people, right? And my answer is, you believe in the light in them, which is Kingdom Hearts' whole story. So, we just went over the whole Dark Souls story, so there's no spoilers for that, except we're gonna get into theory crafting about what the ending, or how the ending of Dark Souls 3 ties into Elden Ring. This isn't official, there's not spoilers, this is just kind of, we might get into spoiler territory, but it's more of like questions about these things. It's not like a guaranteed answer. But maybe the worlds are people's souls, so maybe Night Rain were the friends we made along the way. That's not even a joke. I made that joke on my Dark Souls stream, but I actually think that that's what the fuck they're going for. So, if all of the endings are canon, right? If all of the endings are canon for Elden Ring, or for Dark Souls 3, so what happens, right? That's my question to you. What happens with crazy theory, bro? I know, right? So I think it's obvious when I point it out, but of course the community has their own emotional investments into, or literal investments, like they have money put into editing, of paying people to make their videos for them, right? And I mean, you just stand in this corner and you're safe. The 3 endings that I really think about are the main one that everyone chooses, or not everyone chooses, but like the easiest to get that most people probably got, which is the default ending, where you kindle the flame because you don't have the choice to summon the Firekeeper, right? If you didn't do all of the game's super secret bosses and went and got her eyes and did all this shit, you get the ending, you get the good ending, right? The Outer Demon clearly only at BB, the ramp up in Elden Ring. See, I never played Bloodborne, so I actually have no idea how it connects to Bloodborne other than the painting in blood. They paint with blood, which is part of their body, which would make it part of their soul, right? I think that's it. Can I do this? Yo! Magic works on this? Oh, that's so cool. Used gravity to instantly get the fucking platform down on the ground. That's so good. Well, oh, man. That was actually so good, but look at all that money over there. We gotta grab that shit. As much as I want to fight the boss, I'm also about that treasure life, you know. Treasure life and also life get the treasure in life. That's the gaming motto now. Treasure life over the treasures in life, but still seek treasure in life. that's it, dude. The outer gods, right? The Lord of Frenzied Flame, the Frenzied Flame. All of the powers in Elden Ring, all of the outer gods' powers exist in Dark Souls, except one, the Lord of Frenzied Flame, which is the Flame of Chaos, which is killing everyone to bring peace, right? That's the bad thing, which is funny because that's what Miquella's doing. So if you really think about it, Miquella's the bad guy in like a million different ways, right? Because they're doing the same thing as the bad guy in Dark Souls. Oh, wait here. For the meteors to pass. Take shelter from the rain. The night rain. It is cool that she passed some meteor. Damn, first try at Maleficent. As soon as that gravity magic worked, I was like, oh, this boss is mine. So, if all of the endings are canon, what happens when you beat the Soul of Cinder? You sit down, having the souls from Soul of Cinder, you become the Soul of Cinder, right? That's just what everyone agrees. When you walk into the boss room, Donald, learn cheer. The Soul of Cinder is sitting there in a certain position. When you beat him and rekindle the flame, you sit down where he sat in the exact same position. And then it fades to black, it's over. You take his place at the end of time, you're the strongest, you'd sit there getting turned into the Soul of Cinder. You have all of the souls, Gwyn's included, you become the Soul of Cinder. And then someone else comes to fight you, right? It's a time loop. So you get challenged by a past version of yourself or a different world, right? It is a time loop until someone picks the dark ending, which is the Firekeeper telling you when all of the lights go out, right? Everything turns black, just like Ronnie's ending. They say there's actually something beyond, right? She says, wait a minute, can you still hear me? Right? There is more to life in this darkness, right? Her eyes just needed to adjust. She didn't have her eyes. You give her her eyes. She can see now. And then she turns the world dark and then says, there's actually fire that will come way down the line. After the impossibilities of life, after darkness takes hold, after there's no more life in the universe, there will be fire again, right? She tells you that. That is one of the endings. So that means there is a new world forming from the flames. And then there is the third ending where you give her her eyes, she goes to do it, but then you kill her. Now no one is left at the end of time but you, with the souls, right? You become a god of killing people and fire. The god of frenzied flame at the end of Dark Souls 3. That's what happens. So all three endings are canon, and you, the players who killed her, become the Lord of Frenzied Flame, the actual god. That's why there isn't a frenzied flame all throughout Dark Souls, and then in Elden Ring, the light past the darkness, there is now the frenzied flame. Plus 2 has souls from Nito, etc.
Yes, a Keyblade. But unlike yours,
so I think 2 comes after 3 because of the lack of kindling the flame. Your only option is ascending a throne or starting a journey. The entire world is different, unlike 3 having Firelink. Well,
open your heart.
That again gets explained by the transitory lands. You are shifting. I think this is also trying to show the multiplayer, right? And how there are portals that aren't a normal looking portal. The true darkness, and she becomes a dark dragon. That's actually very topical. In the darkness. In Dark Souls 2, well, no, because there's Alda, or whatever. There's the, a lie shall remain a lie. They're talking about Gwyn, right? And Dark Souls 3, it can be both, right? Because you travel to the end of time at the end of the game. You don't travel there there. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. You don't travel there during the whole of the game. You just travel there at the end of the game. That's where, like, time travel is location based in Dark Souls, right? So it can take place both before in a kingdom, before anything happens, and after, because at the end of the game you journey to the ash of that world. When you're traveling around Dark Souls 3, the world isn't the world isn't all consumed in ash like that, like to the extent it is in the boss room. When you, and also of course, non-meta knowledge, it's just like the YouTube videos explored the in-game stuff now. They showed what's like beyond the invisible barriers, and in what's his name's boss room, god damn, that was tough. We just got double attacked by the same thing. At the end of, or in Gale's boss room, yeah, in Gale's boss room, there's Anor Londo, right? In the way distance, it's a JPEG, but they overlapped the image of Anor Londo and that JPEG, and you can see exactly where it takes place, right? It's on the outskirts, way beyond in the distance, outside of Anor Londo. You're technically standing on the undead asylum covered in ash. So you're like at the top of the world where all these thrones are, and he killed like that version, that world's version of
Yes, a Keyblade.
not Mikola, but like the lords.
Yours,
I don't know
this
exactly which one he
holds the
killed.
Power to unlock people's hearts. Allow me
But
to demonstrate.
3 takes place at the end of time. That is the one thing at the Soul of Cinder, like, or the ending of 3, 100% takes place at the end of time, beyond everything. After 2, after 1, but it's because you journey to that boss room through time travel. And someone explained, and like, this is like a magical explanation about like how the world works. As you descend into the Demon Prince's boss room, you're actually in Firelink Shrine. It's just covered in ash. So this is showing you are in Firelink at the end of the game. It's just the world is destroyed. Everything is consumed by that ash. Get up on the Hydra's back. How the fuck did I get up there so fast? No startup frames. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking terrible boss fight until we learn what to do. Okay. She doesn't happen to... Nope, that's not what I wanted to hit her with. I wanted to hit with stop. Oh, thank God. What the fuck? She immediately got unstopped. We're doing a good amount of damage with our attacks. It's just the... God damn it. So Gale is end of time, then you go back in time to usurp the fire, so it cannot be kindled Dark Souls by Dark Souls 2 protagonist. Well, no, because again, with the lie will remain a lie line is telling you that the fire is a lie. The whole point of the kingdom, the reason all of those, everything's all fucked up, right? And there are hollowing, right? There's still the curse of undeath. It all takes place during the flame. It's just people have lost the original meaning, right? Which is very Dark Souls. people just lost the meaning to time, which is why it's all about like hollowing in the intro and forgetting shit, right? Which is again why you could be the same character in all 3 Dark Souls, right? You could be the Ashen one, the Chosen Undead, right? They can all be the same because if you are hollowing and you forget, like the kingdoms do, like who you are after, because even if you aren't turning into just a hollow, you're losing your soul power and your memories and stuff, and combining them with people you fused with, then you lose yourself no matter what. You're gonna turn into the player character from between 1 and 2. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. Yep, I already knew I was gonna die there. I was like, okay, homing projectiles and... Damn, bro. Okay, I kind of got a moveset down, but this is tough. Gale is the end of time, then you go back in time to usurp the fire, so it cannot be kindled by the Dark Souls 2 protagonist. I don't know for certain, right? Because I don't write the game, but Gale's boss fight, there is an Orlando, right? But in the Soul of Cinder's boss room, there's nothing. There is just a world tree that you fight on, and it's the end of the world. Everything is ash. So the fact that Gale's boss room still has 2 kingdoms standing in the distance, one is Anor Londo and the other one is Drangleic. So that kind of shows you, but again, it's called transitory lands. Like the lands themselves are moving, so it doesn't really matter where they show up. But one boss room has things, and the other boss room has nothing and no one. There's one NPC in that world of ash, right? And it is just the Soul of Cinder. You have to summon the Firekeeper into the world at the end of time.
Surrender it to the darkness. Become darkness itself.
We got to like halfway down.
This power.
So
Darkness.
it's it's also time travel, right? So I don't know exactly where they intend for you to wind up, but I'm assuming the world with the Soul of Cinder, where there's literally nothing left, is the end, because that's what they describe it as. But also in Gale's world, or in Gale's boss room, there are 2. They definitely interconnected, because Sock is Dark Souls 1 protagonist. He ain't in 2. See, the Soul of Cinder. Yeah, well, the Soul of Cinder is the end of time. He's supposed to be every soul put together. Everyone. That's what happens to all of the souls at the end of time. It's time travel, right? That's why time travel is confusing. It's everyone. It's all of the heroes. It's all of the villains. It's everyone. That's why he's the Soul of Cinder. It's supposed to be there's the Dark Soul, which is you. Humanity's Dark Soul is in you as an undead. And then there's the Soul of Flame, the Soul of Creation and the Soul of Destruction. You're there to kill him, so it's very easy to say you are the Soul of Destruction. You are an undead, which is the humanity's Dark Soul. The only reason is because of the Gwyn's cursing of humanity with the dark sign, right? It's the only reason that it exists. Is the only reason people can hollow and there are undead is because of Gwyn, right? Not wanting there to be the abyss taking over. And then the darkness in everyone's heart, or their soul, is what Gwyn literally made the dark sign to stop, right? Every time humanity died, or any human died, there was darkness that seeped out. And he knew that the abyss would eventually take over, right? They said, like, okay, eventually... Dude, that's crazy that that double attacks you. I do not like that. Okay, I think I see the play here. You just run. You just run it. No fucking way. none of them are reaching me, and then one locks on immediately. Anyway, the soul of Cinder is supposed to be what is left of the first flame, right? It is the soul of Gwyn, who wants to keep the soul, keep the fire going by people sacrificing themselves. Fuck me! Ugh! So, like, it makes most sense thematically that the soul of Cinder is the end of time. Because the way that the endings play out there, specifically the dark ending with the Firekeeper, she tells you, well, this is it. This is the end of time. This is the Abyss taking over the world, and there will be no more Dark Souls. Whatever comes next is something new, right? That's like her whole thing. That can't happen before the end of time, right? Again, it's a time loop. So if she's saying this is the breaking of the time loop here with the shadows, right? And who knows what's to come, it can't be part of the past. So the Soul of Cinders is the end of time. That's just where it ends. And again, if you look at the boss room, the only thing left is a single world tree, hollow, burnt to ash, and there's nothing left. There's no map, right? It is just the Soul of Cinders left. There's nothing there. So, of course, at the end of time, that would be it. That's the end. There's nothing there. So it makes the most sense from everything that plays out in that boss room as well. And Gale coming out as DLC is to help contextualize the story of what's happening.
Behold! Now, open your heart.
So,
surrender it to the darkness.
all of the endings are canon, right? You either are continuing the flame, you are looping it, or you aren't looping it, and the new world comes about, right? There is no first flame. There is no more time travel because the first flame got put out. The first flame is the thing conjuring people back so that it can find a hero to rekindle it. If there is no first flame, there's no hero, there's no Gale, there's no nothing. There's no one. It's over. The Abyss took over, and that's it. That's why there are kingdoms in his boss room. It's to show you that it takes place like midway, like in the transition. This is what happened, right? This is how the Soul of Cinder came about. Okay, he just stopped gliding. I think that would be the most sense as to what happened in Gale's boss room and in time, right? Like, Gale isn't quite, like, there's still some stuff left in Gale's boss room. There's the where it takes place. There are like thrones. There's the tower with the girl and the egg, which is like a reference to another old anime. So like it's also a reference to something, so that'll help contextualize it too. It's Battle Angel or something like that, I think it's called. That's not heal. My god. Okay, that is so stupid. Hit him at the end of their attack and we took damage, and we didn't even hit him. This is why I prefer Dark Souls. Okay, so you... God fucking damn it, dude. You turn them around, and then you fly towards them. Okay, or not. Oh, it's the Cerberus AI. What the fuck? Sometimes he goes for the attack, and then sometimes he just, like, attacks in place. Okay. Can't jump over it. Okay, so this one we just rolling. We're just going. As long as we can take cover, we're fine, right? Wow. The last flame is the one that always gets me. Get him to go this way. Wow, the combo ender is actually a fucking... I knew that was gonna take me into the fire. Oh my god. Come on, Sora, please. Okay, you can't fucking dodge through that. I was going under the tail, but the hitbox got me. So we're just gonna heal and run it. Wow, there's literally no fucking way to avoid that. I'm sure there's like an easy way, but like... We're just going full health, I don't care. Fucking goddamn. I'd rather just stay at max. Have him move this way. Yep, that's fine. That's why I healed up. There's just no forgiveness in this fucking boss fight. Wow. Just putting her fucking paw down. Okay, so what do you even do at this point? Just run for your fucking life, or? I guess so. Tail whip. Being on that paw actually saved me. How cool was the chest? How cool was Chester in Dark Souls 1? The Bloodborne looking dude. Sure looks like he's from a version of Bloodborne. Yeah. No, I think that is the connection that I make. Like, aside from him, the DLCs, like the painting, right? There's the painting in Dark Souls that is being made inside of the painting, which is a little confusing. God damn, how the fuck are you supposed to dodge under that? The only way I can see to dodge is literally just run to the end of the room and just not be near them. Almost ran into that.
Goofy! Donald! Heal!
Gotta kite the dragon around. Damn it, I was hoping it was bugged out. If I stay still, they do, and my teammates could just beat the shit out of them. Okay, so the way to fight them is just run for your fucking life. Wow. Keep healed up. Jump into the corner of the map. Wow. No. Holy fuck. Barely made it. Almost ended it too at the green bar, which would have been sad. Alright. Okay, so it doesn't even... Wow. Dude, that didn't even fucking make contact. Dark Souls has such a better roll. Now I know it's not worth casting air magic. It doesn't block these projectiles. But Bloodborne connected to Demon Souls through cut dialogue, which makes me think like they wanted to do that originally. But this is those things that's like a fun fact, but I don't really like to use meta knowledge like that. Because you never know if they actually intended to cut it. But Bloodborne had a cut line of dialogue that said Umbasa, like praise Umbasa or something like that. They're referring to Umbasa as like the god character. And that is the same name as the god character in Demon Souls. So they actually tied Bloodborne to Dark Souls and Demon Souls to Dark Souls, with literally mentioning Dark Soul in Demon Souls. And then Dark Souls connects to Elden Ring with the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Again, I've been playing them since Demon Souls came out, so it was always like a... I see how it's connected, but they're not named Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Sekiro also had a connection there, but I've never really played it. Hit it with that fucking Chronomancy. Yeah, but From Software games on PS1 and 2 were all, not gonna lie, pretty bad. See, I never really played them. What is it? I almost said King's Quest. King's Field. That's what it's called, right? But, I mean, maybe it took a game like Kingdom Hearts to show action RPGs what's up, and then they took it and made it better. I wouldn't be surprised. With the dodge roll, iframes.
How ironic. She was just another puppet after all.
What?
The Heartless were using Maleficent from the beginning. She failed to notice the darkness in her heart eating away at her. A fitting end for such a fool.
Whoa. Kingsfield OG, then Shadow Tower Abyss, then Eternal Ring. God damn it, am I gonna have to play all those to understand the references? I might do them off stream just for fun, just to have a lore analysis, but like I said, I'm not It might not happen. I might never stream again, guys. I don't know that. I don't think you understand. I'm prioritizing not just my mental health, but my well-being and my family, right? Like, that's way more important. That is rough. But I'm gonna get into more game design things. I might, like, release projects to actually sell so I can support myself. I might come back onto the channel to, like, show things that I'm making. But it's... I don't know if it'll be, like... I don't know. Lift, stop. I should double check this room real quick for any treasure. Yeah, there's some in the middle there. Gotta go around. Is it this? Oof. Fighting these guys is gonna be a little rough on this tiny ass platform, but I'd much rather go over here to do it, where the platforms connect. I do appreciate everyone being here if you tuned in throughout the years, even though I didn't really promote my stream at all and I just kind of streamed for fun this year. You know, it's gonna be sad I can't join any trash about you being level 1 or talk any trash about you being level 1 anymore. Yeah. It was a point of pride for me that I was level 1 this whole time. The hell was that? Okay. That's that way? Oh, maybe you need to do that. Am I crazy? No, you can't jump that high. Yeah, you need that there. Back into the lift. Yep. And then we go around. It's a crazy achievement, though. I am proud of it. I mean, I know people, like I said, I used to try to get people to play Demon's Souls and stuff. So everyone that I knew that, like, complained that the games were too hard and they couldn't beat certain bosses and stuff, I would always try to tell them, like, dude, you could, like, some people beat the games leveling at, like, no leveling. And, like, you know, like that, not to, like, discourage them, but be like, you can do it, you know? I've seen people do crazier shit. You have a build. You just need to learn the boss fight. I believe in you. Even if you're not doing a no leveling, right? If you're level 100, you still gotta beat the boss. I got Demon's Souls on my table, amount, or tablet. Yeah. I mean, I just showed my disc on stream not too long ago, so it's like very obvious I have it. So I emulate it, but I own the disc, which is completely legal to emulate something you own. So, which is also my Kingdom Hearts game. I had a little bit different. I had a friend come in who we played Kingdom Hearts, and they mentioned like, oh, we used to play this all the time. Like our friendship was built upon this. So it's like, obviously I own these games. If I look hard enough in my like house, I could find the disc, but I do actually own the games, so emulating them is not illegal for me. If at least here in America, if you own the game, you can back it up digitally and emulate it, right? That is a completely fine thing to do. It's when you like resell the emulation that you get into like troublesome territory. Fuck. I own the disc as well, but like my PS3 is somewhere in a box. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's easier to that's why they need to release Bloodborne and Demon Souls on Steam. They would make millions of dollars, obviously. But also because of like the people who did buy it, they can't even access it anymore. Like, what if your PS3 bricked, right? You own the game, but you can't play it right now. Or your Xbox or whatever console you played whatever game on. All I'm gonna say is, arg, matey. Welcome to the internet thieves of piracy.
Fire! Fire!
Oh shit, they hit a counterspell on my ass. Fuck. Sony is holding Bloodborne hostage like they did with Demon Souls and Spider-Man for the Marvel movies. Imagine how much better content would be if we got to like enjoy the things that creatives made instead of greedy CEOs that have no fucking talent holding onto them for their paycheck's sake. Damn, that'd be crazy, right? Could you imagine if people who made things got to make things with the things they made? That would be insane, dude. Oh my god, what a world we live in. I don't even know what the fuck that did. I'm gonna go back. But you're totally right. And Sony is really, like, notorious for doing that. So what the fuck was that? Is that like after we beat the boss or something? This is when we get a guide open. Finally opening the fucking guide after all this time. Just so I don't waste your time with a puzzle. Imagine Sony giving gamers what they want. The amount of money they would make would be ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I said it before on my Elden Ring streams where I was like, I love From Software. I love the Elden Ring and, like, I love every Souls-like game they've ever made. I am okay with never working for them if it means I get to say the truth that they want to say. The greedy companies that hold on to the intellectual properties like Sony, preventing them from making games like Bloodborne for PC or a remaster that gets shared, is fucking stupid. That CEO that, or whatever guy at the top that's holding onto it like some dipshit dragon, like just hoarding his wealth, fuck that guy. They're an idiot. All gamers agree that that guy's a piece of shit. From holding on to Spider-Man for the Marvel movies to holding on to Bloodborne for the consoles only. The age of console exclusives is done. Now it's all about crossovers, right? And cross-platform. If you make console exclusives, that's a reason why people don't want to go buy your stuff. They're like, well, I don't even want to get into that series because it's only going to be on that console, and I'm gonna have to buy a whole new console. Right, like, people aren't stupid now. It's been generations of games, so fuck them. They could suck my whole dick. I don't give a shit. They're idiots. I'm all for PC my entire life, but don't want Steam, my favorite platform, to be a monopoly. I agree, but, like, it's... Like, there is an Epic Games Store, right? There's, like, itch.io for indie game titles and stuff. You can, find other marketplaces. I think itch is probably the one thing that's saving gamers, like indie devs, from having to spend so much to publish. You have to pay Steam to publish on there, and then you also have to make your game for Steam's API if you want like achievements and stuff. Speaking from experience, that might be my next project. I'm gonna spend all next year, if I can, developing a game. And I'm probably not gonna stream much at all. As much as I actually really like streaming, I enjoy it, it's fun, but like, Damn, brother. Good point, yeah. Fuck those greedy guys, but... if it means I don't get to work with From Software in any capacity, right? That's sad, but way more important to me that gamers start vocalizing that instead of being like, oh, I'll do whatever you guys want. Sony, right? Doing anything for them just to get the like sponsor, even if they're bad people, right? Is one of the problems with streaming that I have, right? A lot of streamers lose their creative control when they take a sponsor, and it's not like, oh, they're a sellout, but it does have that problem of like, you do realize like everyone has a problem with these guys, and now you can't vocalize it because your paycheck relies on you not saying that now, right? So it's like, as much as I stream Elden Ring and stream these games, like I almost exclusively stream From Software games because I love them, I probably would never get a partnership with them because of the way that I stream. Just being completely brutally honest. Which is sad, right? Like, I can't make a living off of it because I don't fucking lie to you guys. I actually want to share my opinion and talk to you guys about games like this. Like, someone like that's sponsored by them, if you went into like another streamer's like live and you were in their chat talking to them, they actually were reading your messages, there's a chance they would just not read your message because it would go down the dialogue of like, well, yeah, fuck Sony, and they don't want to risk that shit, right? Absolutely base as fuck. Thank you. Yeah, fuck sponsors. I thought that's crazy to say, as I'm like, I don't make money from this, and I could if I got 500 subscribers. Fuck sponsors. Yeah, I would rather... As someone who wants to make games, I would rather make my own game that is good on its own merit and doesn't need to pay people to say good things about it. Sounded like Donald just said, fuck you. It's like, yeah, Donald, I agree. But I don't want to shit on other streamers like, yeah, they're all sellouts and no one has their own opinion, right? It's like, I'm sure like them being hesitant to say something bad doesn't ruin all of their viewpoints. It doesn't mean they're completely invalid, like talking about stuff on stream. It doesn't mean that at all. It just, I know that is what they want, right? Like, because I see what happens behind the scenes on my YouTube channel where it's like, you played a song, so now you can't make money from this like 6 hours of streaming, right? If that was my livelihood, I would understand why people would be like, okay, I gotta keep it clean because I want to make money. This is how I survive, right? So they don't speak ill of the people paying them, right? Who signs your checks kind of thing. But yeah, fuck that. No one signs my checks. I can tell you whatever the fuck I want. And that's kind of the appeal to streaming for me, is I can actually come on here and be like, fuck those guys. Not the sellouts, but the people who make them sell out. What is happening there? What the fuck is the point of that? Organizing the library. Peek into the heavenly. I'm reading this real quick. Enter the secret passage revealed in the upper level of the library. Okay, we didn't do that yet. The doorway at the top of the entrance is engraved with a heartless insignia. Upon examining it, Thora notes that it has 4 empty sockets. Take a few steps back and look around the room in first-person view and look for a chest on a ledge above. Use the wall sconce right above the right side to flip onto the high part and jump across to the chest. Open it to receive a power-up. Move around the balcony to the left door. Walk through the double doors into the library. This area is full of secret items to prepare. So prepare to spend some time here. Okay, so this is where we're at right now, because I think I have to go back in there. Examine the book on the ground to get comma volume 8. Use the target lock-on feature to find the space amongst the red books. Yep. Examine the nearby pillars. Sora will spin a shelf inside the pillar, and if you're lucky, it will stop. So it was literally luck-based. It'll stop on the chest. You may need to try this several times. The chest contains an elixir. Go upstairs and do the same thing for Mithril. Also, the upper level, use the green Trinity mark to unlock the green or the Azal Volume 3 book. The book on the desk, yep, we got that, is Volume 6. Move to the bookcase, the pillar to get the green book out of the other spot. The bookcase side slides away to reveal a switch. Push the switch to unlock the nearby doors. Don't enter them just yet, though. Hop over the balcony. Yep. Go get the chest that has a dispelled G. Stay on top to get the other pillar. We did that. Note that the square gap between the bookcases fall into the area and look for the blue book, Salig 6. Oh, was I right? There's a drop down into the books. Also, thank you, St. Banshee. I don't think shitting on streamers is the problem. It's the the thin-skinned, Jesus Christ. The thin-skinned, CEOs, right? That are all, like, you can't speak ill of the product because we want only good things said so people buy it. Like, fuck those guys. They're the ones who ruin the integrity of people's opinions and vocalizing things. I think that's why people like Moist Critical sharing their opinion about like games genuinely, of things that are bad, things that are good, and not being afraid to say bad words, right, is so valuable, and they get so many viewers, is because it's genuine. It seems genuine, right? I would say he's probably one of the more genuine seeming people. I don't know him. I'm not his friend. I don't want to be, right? I'm not a clout chaser. But I can understand why I watch him and other people watch him for that exact, like, opinionated... Oh, what the fuck? Sword just rolled forward. I didn't even press anything. That was weird. Oh, what the fuck? We're here? You know what? We'll take it. We made it. I think this is where we need to go, so... And because I'm honest, I don't get pushed in the algorithm. I know that's crazy to say, but the back end tells me, like, some of my streams are just not visible in Russia. It just lets me know, like, hey, there's a whole content. You are speaking too ill of, like, the oligarchs, so we're gonna block your stream from being viewed in this country, which is fucking insane to me that is a thing that people just accept. They're like, oh yeah, I'm cool with that. We're missing a book. So there are some people in the world that are deprived of slime just because I will vocalize my opinion. Hey, there's the book. Authenticity goes far nowadays. Everyone tries to sell something nowadays, and honest reviews is refreshing. And I'll be honest about what I'm trying to sell you guys. Like, I want to make a video game. I've made video games, but I release them for free, and you can leave a tip on itch.io, right? Like, I will make something, but I won't make it seem like, oh, it's the best thing ever. Like, I'll even shit on my own game to be genuine, because it's better than, like you said, like, not being honest. Like, I know I'm one dude who's making a game. It's not like the best fucking game ever. But I'm proud of what I make. I don't think it should be like hidden away or it's like something to be ashamed of. And a lot of people probably feel that way. Like they're scared to share the things they make because of these corporations making things out to be like super fucking greedy while they're doing the greediest shit. Something is not right. Okay, we're gonna take that and we're gonna take the other one and we're gonna switch them. That's gotta be it. So, I mean, I've told you guys before, and people have gone and played my games, and I love that. People have paid for my games, even though they're free, and I love that. It makes it feel like, you know, I'm contributing something of value, which is hopefully the point for some people. But not like the Sony guys, right? It's the opposite of them. Like, I would rather you guys criticize the games and tell me honestly, A solo dev should be an achievement. Thank you. I mean, I am proud of it. It took me years, like plural, to like learn how to 3D model and then learn how to animate and then learn how to like use an engine and learn how to code in that engine and then design maps and like all of this stuff. It wasn't like overnight I'm a fucking game developer, right? But like that when I was a kid, that's what I thought. And I studied a lot as a kid, like, oh, I want to know how they make these games. I want to know about 3D models. I want to know about animations and shit. Now that I know and I can do it and I've made games myself, right? No, like the game that I made over the course of a month. I've done a game in a weekend, a game over the course of a full week, and then a game for a whole month, like of development. The game for like the whole month is like, it's got a beginning, middle, end, a bunch of systems, all of the assets in that game I made. I 3D modeled, I animated, right? I made the assets. So I'm proud of that most of all, because it was so hard to get, and it was it felt like an achievement when I made it. But I can still be humble enough to say it's just shitty Portal without portals in Half-Life, right? It's just kind of like Half-Life. If I would do it now, I would do it better, but it's just like a large undertaking. I wonder if I'm going the right way. Now, whatever. Now we know how to get there. So I am proud of it, but I am also realistic, and I know that it is still a game that I made, right? I still try to hype it up, but like realistically hype it up. Like there we go. It's nothing like this. Like when I do shit like this in a game and I'm like, dude, they've used gravity magic multiple ways and there's so many interactions and stuff to code. That's super cool. Oh, I know how to get to the other side. Now you go down and you flip the thing and you do the thing and the thing and the thing. Okay, that's fucking cool. That's so smart. I wish I could skip this cutscene, but now I understand. We have to go click that switch and spin the... You see like the arrow sticking out of the left side? We just make that point the other way and then it connects. Ah, see, like puzzles like that, they inspire me to be like, damn, that's such a good idea. And it didn't really indicate anything. It was like, do I backtrack? I was like getting up the guide, I scrolled through it, and I was like, the text is too small, there's no way I'm gonna decipher all this without wasting like an hour of reading. So we have to come back here to the library. That makes sense. They normally split up upright info, dev, and artist. Yeah, and it makes sense. Like having a... We'll just save it because we're gonna have to come back here. Having someone as like the lead designer, right? Now that I can do all of those things, I think a lead designer needs to be able to do that. You need to be able to 3D model so that you can play the game and go, oh, the textures are off. Like the UV mapping is all fucked up, right? Or the height map of the textures, right? Or the height map texture is all fucked up. Like, you need to know what's wrong with your fucking game if you want to tell people how to fix it. It shouldn't be that complicated. But I think we go this way, actually. Kojima actually said that exact thing that I'm saying of like, people need to play test their games, but I don't think people do that, is what he said, which is like the most call out shit I've ever heard in my life. He was like, I wish game developers actually made their games, but that should be how they make the games. Like if someone was asking him how he makes a game, he was like, they asked, does the story come first? Does the gameplay come about first? Right? Like what happens? And it's like, he's like, I make them at the same time. I code the game, and I think of the story while I'm coding the game, and I change it while I'm playing it in the editor. And he made a joke that he was like, I don't think a lot of people do that. And that is what I said on stream before his interview. So you know that that's how I make games as well. Me and Kojima agree. More people need to make games the right way, which is crazy. There's no right way, but in realizing there's no right way to make games. right? It's like you can learn one thing and be really good at it. You could be like the best 3D modeler and contribute that to a team. And then you make the game way fucking better. You could be like, you could be really good at taking concept art and making it 3D, right? That could be like your whole thing. And you make the game better. People compliment the 3D models and the assets, right? Like, people joke about Sora's shoes, but everyone loves the design of these characters. Shit like that, right? I honestly would feel more like my game... Wait. I honestly would feel more like it's my game if I coded the game instead of designing assets. Yeah, but I mean, again, like, if you are a designer and that's what you do, right? You contribute design, then that is what you do. Do it good, right? If you're going to do something, do it to the best of your ability. I, as a child, didn't know that the designing of the game was it... I thought everyone was like a Scott Cawthon or the guy who makes Undertale, right? Like, or Silksong, where it's like 2 people or 1 person who did everything for the game. I'm like, oh, if you're not a multi-billion-dollar company, then you have to learn everything for the game. Like, I thought that, so that's how I practiced. So now I would probably be a good game dev, like, what is it? Like a lead designer, right? Like, because I could go in, play the game, and be like, oh, the texture mapping is wrong. I know to go to the 3D modeler. Whoa, the lag? It just lagged? PlayStation 2 game just lagged on my computer? What the fuck? Anyway, it was like an explosion of particles and orbs and shit. But exactly that, right? Like, I know what happened. It spawned a bunch of orbs for me. Probably didn't have object pooling because of the amount. It had to spawn and instantiate new orbs along with the object pooling of the orbs that already exist. So it just took a lot of memory from the computer, right? Like, now I know how games work, but not everyone knows how every part of a game works. If you want to be the lead designer and you are leading a team of people, you should know how to lead the whole team. 3D modelers, map designers, right? Character designers, combat designers. You need to know, like, oh, it's the frame data of this boss that's fucking people. There's a couple of frames that need to be invincible. Or there needs to be a couple of frames of knockback because the timing is off, right? Like, those kinds of things. Now I know. I don't think everyone on the team needs to know that, but if you're the lead designer, you fucking need to know that if you want to make a game like Elden Ring, or you want to make a game like Kingdom Hearts, or Arc Raiders, right? And that's another thing with, like, the AI generated content. All of the stuff I made, I coded myself. It was like before AI like took off and people knew how to code with them, so I know how to program. I know how to do all of that shit myself because I made it just before ChatGPT and stuff. Right? So, like, I know the amount of backtracking you have to do forward and backwards through this fucking castle is insane. By the way, I'm like, do you have to go all the way up to the thing over here and flip this one switch? What the fuck? So we had to come to this lever right here and then click it and click that lever up there to go back down to the bottom of the castle. That's a crazy back and forth. But now I see why people say it's so hard to, like, 100% these games. But a puzzle like this, that's the whole map. Like, that's fun for me. That's super cool. Oh, yeah, I went in here to reset the mobs. We're going back out the door we just came. But I did that on purpose. To despawn the guys in the lower section so that I could flip the switch faster. See, like, that kind of stuff, that's coding, right? I know, or like, that's just game design. That's how the systems work, and they're designed that way. If you could design a system, right, like, anyone can design, like, if I ask you where would you put a gravity interaction in the game, and you think of something cool, like, oh, you can, like, there are these flying candles in this one room, like, it would be cool if you could cast gravity on them to bring them down, right? Like, that's just systems design. Anyone can design shit. So that, even being, like, saying, oh, lead designer, it's like anyone can even do that, right? Designing uses for the systems. You don't have to know how these things work, but does it help you? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it helps you. It's insane how much it helps you. But yeah, like say like the texture was off, or like the enemy was loading a different character texture, right? Or there was one mob in the pack that has more health than everything. I'm like, you used the wrong prefab in this pack. Like, clear this pack and then use all the same prefab of enemies, so everything is like the same. Or you could do the opposite, right? Like everything feels too samey, right? Everything feels too similar. So go in and change one of the prefabs so that when the pack spawns, one of the mobs has like a recolored texture, right? Like the Bell enemies in this game, like how there's some that are green, some that are blue. No, no, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. Now we have to kill these guys. He barely knocked me off the platform. But it's like shit like that, it makes me understand game design way more, but like working in an engine, right? In Unreal Engine and working in Unity Engine, it makes way more sense to me, especially playing a game that like was made in Unreal Engine. I'm like, okay, I know. I understand what the problem is. It's funny when I'm playing like a game like Night Rain and stuff and I don't really know the engine, and I'm like, oh, this is probably the problem, but I don't know how they would fix it in their engine. I know the Unreal and Unity fix for this exact problem, but I absolutely love it when a game series got their own engine and doesn't revert to Unreal Engine. Gives it so much charm when it's not same thing, new skin. And yes, like when I coded my game in Unity, I had to make my own system and stuff inside because I didn't really understand how like pre-packaged assets work. So like all of my Unity assets and the coding systems for my Unity game were custom made systems. So it's like even that, like I know how you would design the systems into the engines, and I know how to make my own engine, right? So it's like that kind of stuff I feel is the most achievement that I have. God damn it. Oh, nice. It cycles. But I agree with you. When someone just uses a bunch of pre-packaged assets, like when they said that Elden Ring Night Rain is an asset flip, I was like, dude, suck my dick. It is the opposite of a fucking asset flip. They made new assets and new systems for this game. It is the opposite of an asset flip. They made new shit, not just 3D models and animations, but literally new systems. Like it can't be an asset flip if they code new shit that didn't exist in previous games into that game. That is not how asset flips work. Like the whole circle closing thing is like borrowed from Fortnite in terms of design, but they had to code that in. Right? And then again, the way that like the Everdark sovereigns work and stuff, that's just a new system. The merchants or like the wheel system, like all of the stuff that they coded, I'm like, this is all new shit that didn't exist in Elden Ring. They didn't have these assets. It's not an asset flip. An asset flip is when you buy a bunch of assets and flip them, right? You make something out of them. I just saw a treasure chest, and now I'm wondering how to get there. But yeah, like it's literally the opposite of an asset flip. They took assets that exist and then made new shit out of them. Added new systems for the assets. Fuck. I think we have to drop down one more time. Yeah, because we're going to the library. We're going to the library. But no, actually, we're going to the library. Isn't this where I dropped? And we wound up on the other side. That didn't make any sense to me. We essentially just teleported to the right. See, we jumped from over there. Above us to the left. So it's like, that was the... We're on the opposite side of the map now. Now I know. It's not an asset flip, but even if it was the exact same Artorias and old bosses they put in Night Rain, it would still be awesome. But they for sure made them from scratch. Yeah, like the 3 models for all of the old bosses are new. These are new assets for these characters. I'm like, how are you gonna call them asset flips when you literally know it didn't look like this before and it's a new asset? Like what? So yeah, and it just built off of the success of that engine. I'm the most critical of games, and even Night Rain and Elden Ring, like when I'm playing at no leveling, I will complain about like animation cancels and shit. But like the game is hard enough as it is, you don't need animation cancels, right? Okay, yeah, we flipped the thing, so now we just go back up. In through here, and then through this. This was such a weird roundabout travel. But no, I agree with you. And you bring up a good point. They created new assets. They didn't just make new systems, but the assets themselves. There's like 16 new bosses if you count the Everdark versions that also look different. New characters with new armor sets. New weapons for each character. Like their default weapon is new. See, you had to flip the thing. This puzzle was cool. There's so much to the game that it literally is not an asset flip, because they added a whole new game's worth of fucking content into Night Rain. Like new bosses, new characters, new weapons, new animations, old bosses, but new models, new assets for these old, replacing old assets, right? It's like it literally can't be a fucking asset flip if they are replacing old assets. That's the opposite. They're making new assets for these fucking games. So that's where I'm like, anyone who called it an asset flip, I'm like, you just don't know what an asset flip is. There are like games on itch.io where they clearly just bought a package deal of like very famous assets and made a prototype, and even that's not bad. Making a proof of concept with assets from like the Humble Bundle shop and stuff. I haven't done that, but like I encourage people to do that if you want to learn, because I wish I knew that when I was starting, right? You would get ahead of yourself. You can't, or you would get ahead of where you would be otherwise, right? You didn't need to force a bunch of new asset making like I did. Maybe you don't need to learn 3D modeling, because you could just buy all the assets you would have needed off of the market. And there you go, right? They sell the assets for you to use. You're helping people that make assets. So even that isn't a bad thing, an asset flip. I haven't done it myself. I have a fuck ton of assets, but I use them as like a base. And then most of the time I just gray block it out. I just put a cube there and then I name it something. And then my imagination is like, that is the name of the thing. So that is the thing. I don't actually have to like make the 3D model until I start making the game. But like, if you need help the team visualize stuff, like you're working on a team and they can't just click on the cube, right? The gray cube to understand what they're making, then yeah, sometimes it's better to just get an asset for your fucking prototype and help your team that you're working with. But even that's not a bad thing. So like, people using it as an insult, it's like, as someone who does the thing they want people to do, make all of my assets from scratch, you don't need to do that. I do that. You don't need to, though, right? It's like, I don't think you do. Where the fuck? Just a dead end? Where am I? But, like, I don't even think From Software needs to do that. This flips it, right? To lower level. Okay, yeah. And then this actually ends up being a shortcut. Entrance hall. This is where the Heartless just were. So we go through the other way and then up. Now you know I'm not following the puzzle, because I'm like, where the fuck am I? It's a dead end. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. It doesn't help that these fucking guys keep spawning, but like, I think these guys have a recolor, and more games should be comfortable using recolors. I think as a gamer myself, one of the best things you can do for a recolor is also change sound effects and particle effects. If you do that, it is not a recolor, right? I mean, they have the old school recolor in Night Rain where it's like, this enemy is the same enemy, but it's glowing red. So now it's a harder version of the enemy. And even that people love Deep of Night, right? That is just Deep of Night. They just changed the fucking filter on the texture so that all of the textures are glowing now. Everything's glowing red. And I love Deep of Night. I'm on Deep of Night 4. And a lot of people are maxed out on like fucking level 5 999. So it's like even the most simple old school Final Fantasy like Nintendo, like old school classic gaming rule of oh, it's a different colored enemy, it's stronger now. They made it darker, it's a better enemy, right? It's something simple like that. It's people still love that shit. Not bad. And I, again, would try to make like a unique enemy if I could, but if you think of like, oh, well, it makes sense for that. Like, this is a malleable enemy with different elemental effects and stuff. So it would make sense for this guy to shift color and be like a fire guy now, like they did in Kingdom Hearts with like the Bell dudes. Sometimes it makes sense for the story, so it's actually better for you to just recolor an enemy. Dragon Quest is notorious for recolors, and it's blatant. There's nobody hates on it. Yeah, everyone. I fucking love Dragon Quest, and you're totally right. Think of like the pickled enemy that's like in every game. It's like, are you fighting the green pickle or the red pickle or the purple pickle? Like, it's so simple. But yeah, Akira Toriyama knew that like people kind of love that. Like it makes certain enemies more iconic too. Because everyone kind of fights like the lower level Heartless, and they don't even need a recolor, but then they make them stronger and stuff, and it's like, dude, you literally don't even need a recolor. Like, again, with the Heartless, they just increase their health, and it's like the same guy, but stronger. They just add a +1 to his name, and it's like, yeah, this is fantastic. I love this. Give me more. If it means I get to play more of the game and enjoy it, then fuck yeah. But yeah, that's a great example. Dragon Quest, like, all of the enemies are recolored somewhere else in the game, except if it's a boss, and then sometimes even the bosses have secret bosses somewhere else that's just a recolor of them, and it's fucking awesome. It's not like, it doesn't take anything away from the game. I genuinely love Dragon Quest. So yeah, you're totally right, and that's kind of what I mean by like the Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. Like the old school RPGs did it best when they were just like, and now red slime, and now metal slime. Right? Like, people love that shit. I love metal slimes. Compared to normal slimes, the killing a metal slime with the metal boomerang, right? Or getting like a lineup of metal slimes and using your boomerang skill and killing all of the fucking metal slimes with one boomerang attack. Oh my god, I don't know if there's any RPG element in any fucking game that scratches my brain quite like that. It's so fucking good. Also, you could tell I'm not a fake fan because that's a deep cut. It's perfect, dude. It's great. And those are just recolored, retextured fucking slimes. It doesn't change anything. Of course, I would have mentioned a slime example, but like that is a prime example of what I'm talking about. I think I know how to go back and get that treasure chest. It's change it to lower level and take the lift, but I missed the lift. We'll hit it. We'll hit Riku. We got that bonus chest up top. We're fine. We got all of the secrets. We just had to backtrack like 3 times, so we did it. Metal slime killing is peak dopamine. Yeah. And then when you get a critical, it's like... You're like on all of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good. Fucking... God damn, it's good. I don't know what part of my dopamine receptors are like a metal slime, but god damn, it's like hardwired into my brain, dude. Just so we don't have to walk back. So good. All of those games are good. I still haven't put an answer though before. Someone asked me what would the game be that I could isekai into. I don't know. I'm sure there's a right answer. Like some weird isekai-based game. We were talking about porn games on Steam. I'm sure that the right answer is one of those, but I think Dark Souls or Elden Ring is my true answer. Because it's all about your willpower. And we've been there, done that. Level 1 slime went through the whole game. I could do it as a human, which is the craziest shit.
Kairi!
Oh, that was weird. Goofy got blocked from entering the boss room.
Open your eyes!
It's no use.
I'm sure there's some power fantasy. That's really what I'm talking about.
That girl has lost her heart.
Okay, we're
She
gonna need
cannot
save
wake
state
up.
because it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
What? You're not Riku?
The keyhole cannot be completed so long as the last Princess of Heart still sleeps.
The princess? Kairi's a princess?
Kairi's a princess?
Yes. And without her power, the keyhole will remain incomplete. It is time she awakened.
I can't wait for the
Whoever
remake
you
of
are,
7.
Let Riku go. Give
Or
him
if you're
back
talking
his
about
heart.
Dragon Quest, the
But
Journey of the
first,
Cursed King,
You must give the princess back
it's a great
her
game.
heart.
I want all of the Dragon Quests. You must give Kairi back her heart.
What's...
Don't you see yet? The princess's heart is responding. It has been there all along. Kairi's heart rests within you.
Kairi's inside me?
I know all that there is to know.
Tell me, who are you?
It is I, Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness.
This is back when we didn't know about time crystals. We didn't know that there was something that could pass ions back and forth without dissolving
I shall
energy.
release you now, princess.
So, of course,
Complete the keyhole with your power.
they
Open the
thought
door.
darkness would
Lead
take
me
over
into
because they didn't
everlasting
know that there
darkness.
was something that... They thought eventually entropy would take hold of the universe, right? That's like that was the leading theory for a long time. The dipshits like Stephen Hawking. I know that sounds insane if you don't know the context of what I'm talking about, but that is actually the whole thing. He
no
thought
way
like
you're
nothing
taking
could
Kairi's
escape a
heart.
black hole or the pole of a black hole, right? Nothing could escape is what they said. And then something escaped the pole of a black hole. So they were wrong. And then on his deathbed, he was kind of rewriting everything. I thought Destiny Island Reader was gonna be a pain. Nice. Hey, can't block that. Noted. He died before the discovery of time crystals. I wonder how that would have affected him mentally. Like, oh, there is something that kind of counteracts entropy, and it's the fundamental building blocks of the universe. You fucking idiot. It's like, oh, that's crazy. His whole theory is essentially, like, the whole thing of, like, entropy will one day take over, and the inevitable heat death of the universe, right? That was, like, the leading theory for science for a long time. It was before the discovery of time crystals, but now we know that they're there. We've formed them in graphene. So it's like it's actually crazy to be like, well, there is a thing that does that, and all of the scientists up until the point were wrong because they didn't have the scanners we did. So, everything that's all about like the darkness taking hold and the universe will one day die is like, oh, that's just wrong. It's crazy to just be like, oh, you're wrong, but I mean, hindsight is 2020, right? Like, oh, well, now we know, and of course it's wrong. Sound travels semi-infinitely. There's a bunch of natural infinites, so of course infinity is a thing. And they just found the thing finally. That's like, well, this is infinite. Essentially, what it is they didn't think, like, I'm gonna talk entropy while we're fighting the guy that's all about entropy. They thought, well, if nothing could pass ions back and forth before, or like without exerting an energy, right? Without there being an equivalent exchange, right? Full Metal Alchemist reference. But actually, they were like, well, you can't pass ions back and forth between anything. There will always, like, that means they'll run out. That was what they thought. Like, eventually there will be a heat death of the universe, and eventually it'll run out. Now, we're like, well, the universe is just expanding outwards infinitely, and also, ions do pass back and forth through time crystals, which is a real thing. Like I said, they found them in a lab. It's already confirmed. They created a physical one that you can see. It's not hypothetical anymore, right? But that was in our lifetime in the past, like, couple of years. So, of course, all of the past scientists that didn't have access to this information were like, oh my god, the universe is going to end because there's nothing infinite about the universe except all these weird things hinting at infinites. But it's like, now we know the universe is infinite. The concept of infinite exists inside of this infinite universe, and we found the fundamental building block, and it conveniently passes energy back infinitely, right? We might not be around forever as humans, but that is a thing. There are infinite powers, right? So, did you know Tesla had a smarter brother, Dane Tesla, who died very young? We potentially live in Stone Age of what could have been. Yeah, everything. That's a great way to put it. There's always that, like, oh, imagine what could have been science, right? I'm like the opposite. Like, what if we had dipshits contributing to the theory and everyone's nihilistic viewpoint of like, well, we can't find ions and I'm the smartest thing ever to exist. So of course I have to be right because we have access to all this information no one else did. This is probably the most fucking epic fight I've ever had. Now that I know how to play Dark Souls, it's not even this fucking Kingdom Hearts that taught me. I went and explored the darkness, motherfucker. Oh, I tried to counter it. Can we counter it? Nope, you can't counter it. Or I just must time that. I did not know those moves were coming out. Dark Souls' rule of rolling beyond, right? Roll to go even further beyond. Ah, okay, so you can... Damn. Damn. They're not just wrong. You stupid. Fuck. They're parried, kid. No. I don't know why he jumped. I guess healing in the air is the secret.
Here it comes. You're finished. Welcome, Oblivion. Here it comes.
Ooh, that was good.
Now witness true power. Here it comes. Is that it? Welcome, Oblivion. Here it comes. You're nothing. Is that it? Here it comes.
Ooh, I dodged into that.
Here it comes. You're finished. Welcome, Oblivion. Here it comes. Here it comes. You're finished. Is that it? Here it comes. Welcome, Oblivion. Here it comes. Here it comes. You're finished. Is that it? Here it comes. You're nothing. Here it comes. Behold the power of darkness.
I don't know what the fuck to do. Glide? Jump and glide is typically the solution. I didn't even see the attack. Oh fuck! That would probably help me dodge it if I saw that shit. You fuck. What the fuck is he? Hmm. glide to the other side of the arena. Pray that the shit doesn't hit you. Hide in the fucking corner. Okay, that's the way to dodge that move. All right.
Here it comes.
Come on.
Open your heart to darkness.
Jump into this corner, bro. This is the safe one. By the by the terminal. I just realized that I got hit a couple times to discover that, but that's the play.
Behold the power of darkness. Surrender.
Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Yeah. I don't know if it's random or not.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I'm the fucking Keyblade master, dog. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dog. First try. First try. No save state needed. Fuck your entropy.
Riku!
The keyhole!
I'll never let you take Kyrie's heart there. I said it just because I know people probably heard that line a million times. They played through this.
We gotta go wake Kyrie up.
I think you're right. If we can free her heart... But how? A keyblade that unlocks people's hearts. I wonder.
It's 5:10 here. I'm going to sleep, man. If I don't see you live anymore, it's been a great run. Honestly, yeah, I'm glad we can end it on flexing. Everyone talks about how it's just one of the hardest bosses in gaming, and everyone hates that you can't skip the cutscene before it. I was like, dude, I gotta lock the fuck in because I actually cannot skip the cutscene. No save state needed. No chronomancy. Just straight hands. Alright, it was great talking. Thank you for being here for the whole run. Open your heart and believe in the light in people. Don't go hollow. Believe in yourself. I would also like to note the recommended level is 50 and we are 45, so even under leveled.
Sora!
What's happening to me? Falling into darkness.
Sora? Are you really? No, he can't be. I won't let him go!
So, you have awakened at last, Princess. The keyhole is now complete. You have served your purpose, but now it's over.
Do you think we can stop him all by ourselves?
don't go.
Impossible.
No. You won't use me for this.
Riku!
You've got to run. The Heartless are coming.
What about the keyhole?
Let's just get out of here.
Hey, yo, guys, wait up. Yeah, that's right. Thumbnail comes into play, all full circle. I am the level 1 slime of the Kingdom Hearts series right now. Look at me go. Can we go up there? So is this where they were keeping Kairi? Because all of the other chambers like this is where the princesses were. Down here. See? So that's where Kairi must have been. Alright, we're out here. We're getting food. Oh, this is the final boss. I'll stick around then. Yeah, we're on the end. We are at the end. I mean, don't make me keep you. But is the fastest way down just a jump? Are we not at risk anymore because we are a Heartless? Do I not have to fear the Heartless because I'm a Heartless? Look at me dance. The way they run is crazy, dude. No wonder they flatten these guys out. Can I not interact with anything? I've got no fucking hands. We just have to jump off the tower. I think we're supposed to go in there, but we can't interact with any of the lifts, so... Kairi, hurry! I can't leave them behind. We can't stay here. A Heartless is after us. I'll take care of them. Oh no, you don't. They just fucking kill him. The credits roll.
Sora? Is that you? This time I'll protect you.
Thank you.
Sora!
Sora!
Go now!
Come with us.
I told you before, I'm not leaving without Belle.
Well, I cleared the way, so...
Now go! The Heartless are coming.
What if I had to what if Sora had to tell him okay, go up and there's like these spike balls and you gotta skip a couple and then there's an elevator, you gotta go through the elevator and then down to like a monorail and then after the monorail you go to a different room with more elevators and then you use those elevators to get up and then you go back through the zone we just were at and through the boss room and teleport to where Belle was. Like he tries to tell him where Belle is in the fucking heat of the moment. What is up, Cosmic Ghost?
No wonder there are more and more Heartless everywhere. The only way to stop them is...
This will be the final stream.
Maybe, but no one knows what will happen once.
We're on the final boss, so I'm going to go around.
Stay here. We have to do something. I've got a friend back there.
I have to take care of my family
One more
in real
to
life.
worry about. Riku's Keyblade must have been born of the captive princess's hearts, just like that keyhole you saw. Of course, without Kairi's heart, it remained incomplete.
How you doing,
Once
Cosmic?
that Keyblade was destroyed, the princess's
We're on the
hearts
final
should have
boss
been
right
freed.
now. But we're gonna do a little bit of exploring. I have a
Don't worry,
list here,
Sora.
though. We'll go fast.
If anyone can save your friend, you can.
Oh my god. Hello, Eris. I thought the keyhole would strengthen the darkness. I mean, the darkness is strong, but still. It's almost as if someone is holding the darkness back. It's Riku, huh? Even in your heartless form, I knew it was you. Wait, like no more streams? Yeah. I have to... The real world is calling me, unfortunately. My grandma's sick, and I live with her as a caretaker. But if anything is to happen to her, then I'm gonna we lose the house. I don't have any source of income. I've sacrificed my source of income. I used to work a normal job and stuff, but I started to take care of my grandma. Now she's sick. She was just in the hospital because of her heart, and she's back home now. She said she's feeling better, but I gotta make sure she's okay, you know? I gotta take care of the family. And also take care of myself. Gotta make sure I set myself up for the inevitable, unfortunately. So... yeah, I don't get paid to stream. If I had 500 subscribers plus, I would be paid to stream. And even then, it would only be kind of an income. So... I'm gonna actually have to make video games. It's not like a bad thing, but oh, okay, understandable. Yeah, I love streaming. I do love playing the games with you guys and talking about like the lore and theory crafting. And then sometimes I watch people's lore videos and I'm like, oh, they're just wrong, and I have proof in game, right? New types of Heartless are popping up all over the place. If anything happens to us, I know we can count on you, Sora. So this is a hello and I love you to the future family members, because my brother is having a child, of which I will be an uncle. So in case anything ever happens to me, this game series was for them. I dedicated it to them. But now... I didn't know, but the whole of my streaming is also coming to an end here. So it's to all of you guys. All the friends we made along the way. It's a perfect game to end on after all of the talk of Night Rain and these games that are all about like where do we go in the darkness and stuff. It's like this is the answer. We had it all along. So we're gonna get to a save point. I'm still playing, I'm still streaming right now. I'm just not gonna stream as consistently. I'm gonna work on my games and making something to sell so that I can support myself financially, because I don't support myself financially. I just take care of my grandma and she takes care of me. But if anything happens to her, then I'm just fucked. I'm out on the streets, I'm homeless. I am a federally licensed caretaker. I can go like work as a in-house nurse essentially, or just caretaker, in-house caretaker. But I would have to like set up my computer in that house or whatever. So I can't. I'm not really gonna be a streamer. But I never really was a streamer. So yeah, this is gonna be goodbye stream for now. I'll probably be live and streaming every now and then, and talking about the game that I am working on while like playing Night Rain or something, but I'm not gonna like pick a game and go through that game every day to beat the story and stuff. And who knows, maybe one day I get enough subscribers to support myself through just playing video games and just go back to streaming. That would be cool. Didn't think I ever would want to be a streamer. A lot of the times it was like my friends and family saying, you're really good at games, you should stream. Because I would do challenge runs for fun, just like off stream before I even streamed. And now I'm gonna miss you guys. Playing games, I'm gonna think of streaming and talking to you guys while I play them and shit, so it's crazy. How far we've come. I've developed as a person. I went from super antisocial and I was like, I don't really even want to stream. I don't know if I like the people in my chat to like consider you guys friends. We add each other and play games and shit. It's crazy. Completely different than where I thought we would be as a streamer, but it's like a somber but also kind of good thing. It is time that I start taking care of myself. Prioritize myself over everyone else. I've been taking care of everyone for a long time, so it's time I take care of myself. But no more lore chat. It'll be like few and far in between, if ever. Just crazy to say. It's kind of sad when I say that, because it's like, I know I'm gonna want to stream, but I need to focus on other shit now. Alright. I don't think these guys are a requirement to opening the door, but we should clear at least one pack in like the new areas to keep progress going. It's not gonna like delay it by hours, but it'll definitely help with leveling up and stuff for the final boss. We're like barely doing shit to these guys. But I appreciate you guys being here. And like the Kingdom Hearts games, as long as you keep me in your heart and you remember me every now and then. You're playing something and you're like, damn, I wonder what that Lord lunatic would have thought of all this shit. When you're playing a From Software game, talking about me. That's all it takes. There's enough content on my channel that you guys could watch for a while before I need to come back. Hopefully I get subscribers, streaming every now and then and promoting my actual content that I'm gonna make, like a game. I think I'm gonna take all of next year, if I even have that amount of time, and make my own game. But speaking of my family, I'll be right back. Gotta check on them. If you are watching, just keep me in another tab. I don't mind if you go watch something else and stuff, but I will be right back. It'll be quick, don't worry. And we're back. He wants the Roman immortality. As long as someone remembers you, you exist. Well, I have a Souls-like immortality. I've evaded destined death, because as long as this footage survives somewhere on the internet, people can remember me, even if they don't. What's that? A menu? I wonder if this was supposed to be an item shop too. Let's see what's going on with Geppetto before we dip out. Ah, Sora, look what I've cooked up this time. Yuffie, there you go. I'm studying real hard so I can become a real boy. I'm not fibbing, see, my nose is just the same. Oh, to make a game like Kingdom Hearts or From Software's Souls-like that just lives on. That is my goal. I think that is one of the problems, right? Like, as much as I like streaming, I'm not a fucking streamer. I'm a game designer. So, we journey out. We're gonna teleport to Merlin's. Get the White Trinity sealed there. We're gonna go through each world real quick, teleporting to the seals, and until YouTube gets wiped in the year 4689, they start from fresh. Yeah, but at that point, I wouldn't be surprised that, like, the the Wayback Machine has me archived somewhere, or the Internet Archive. There are a bunch of websites that just literally keep track of everything online. So maybe if we got hit with like a mass coronal ejection from the sun and an EMP, a cosmic EMP wipes out all technology, fries it, and there's no data left or recoverable from this era at all because it's digital. There's no like material carvings of us, anything tangible in like a statue. Then maybe. But by then, the infinite influence had been spread so far, I'm sure it'll be documented somewhere. Carried on in the hearts of the children to come that aren't here yet, right? That always looked like a door to me. Alright. That's the first one. We'll just go back to the ship. What did we get from that? Was it just an orichalcum? We got 11. Now is when you can start farming for the ultimate Keyblade. Hold on, though. I have the other list up. Alright. Leon's Cave, got that. Lotus Painting, Colosseum, we'll do that one. Colosseum, then the Lotus Painting, because that's going to take a second to get there. Jungle Ending Cave, Agrabah, Monstro Under the Sea, Halloween Graveyard, question mark, a Pirate Ship Top Deck, and Hollow Bastion entrance. Those are the White Trinities. And then we'd have gotten everything. I always wonder what these fucking Trinities are, so this is gonna be like a childhood question answered as an adult. Full circle. the fuck are you? Violetta. Alright, we'll put that on you. Way better. That's insanely better. Still, also, we beat Riku with the fucking Kingdom Key. First try. That's a flex, okay? I don't care what anyone says. That's a goddamn flex. This one's probably faster, actually. We beat Ansem Riku, which is like the hardest one. Basic, unupgraded Kingdom Key. Level 1 slime style. Aw, shit. We got some food. Thank you, brother. I didn't know you didn't like the rice. I like rice, it's just they do it, like, since they got the new guy there, they got rid of the old sushi makers, they just put too much. Nice. Man. God damn it, it's like locked onto the... We're just running it. Oh, it's the other way. We're gonna speedrun strat. This is the fastest way to do it, so we're rolling. Random block. What is it? Sniper wilds are the ones that drop like a really rare gem we're gonna need if we wanted the ultimate Keyblade. As I've proven time and time again, you don't need the ultimate Keyblade. You don't need an ultimate weapon. You just need a weapon. God, it's so much easier with the fucking glide. So this is the end of the game. We're going around getting the last Trinities. Orichalcum. Alright. I wonder how many of these are just Orichalcum. We did like every other fucking thing in the game. We might as well do this. It's the last thing, right? We got all of the Trinity marks on every planet. Now we do the last ones. Again, these are like things that I've wondered what's inside of these Trinity marks my entire life. I've never went back through the entire game knowing where all of the marks are to go get them. Who needs a fork? Alright, we're good. Holy shit, there was wasabi on that. It's technically faster. Now I just have to remember where the fuck that was. Is it here? Nope, this is the Queen's Castle. That door is just non-existent. Alright, well. Oh, we'll be able to glide to the new... Okay, that's cool. God, this jump makes this game so much easier. Rotate the room. We got it. I think this one's a Keyblade. Lady Luck. Yep. Lotus Painting, Colosseum, Jungle, and Cave. Wow, we just went through so many of them. So we got that one. We got that one. We got that one. I think the hardest one to get is going to be the Monstro one. Can I just glide in through there? Damn, that would have been so sick. Just leave. Alright. I don't think this is the way we could get this, but fuck it. Orichalcum. So what's this? E-party room? Oh, this is the top area. Yeah, this whole game is different when you get the high jump. We already did the seating puzzle, got all that shit. Maybe that is how you're supposed to do that. There was an exit right there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 more. And then we're on the final boss. If you can't stay, no worries. But we are just teleporting straight to the puzzle and then hitting the Trinity now. Just go up. Just right here. What you got for me? I actually don't even know what this is. Orichalcum. Nope. Comet G. I think that's a gun. All of the chests reset here, but we still went back to get them. Just drop down. So, Monstro? Chamber 5. This one might be the harder one. Just teleport into his stomach. Wait, what did that say? Monstro? Oh, these ships are crazy. Oh. Wait, what happened? I didn't even... Wait, what? I mean, there's one here for us to get as well, but... That was weird. We picked Monster on the map and it was like, nah, Monster's not here. Yeah, it's just right there. What is that? I'm like trying to get into our wall right now. From outside. Might actually just be my brother on the other side of the wall moving something, but that sounded like something's trying to crawl into the fucking wall. No. I guess just get to the Trinity limit and then fight everything on the way there. God damn it. We'll just fight these guys and then reset the room. I do not want to fight all of those. Those guys spawn more guys. Like when they explode, they spawn more. So it's not gonna be that quick. It's easier to just reset the room. There you go. Bring him over here. Fuck, just drop the lock on. I don't want to go too far that way. Let's see what it is. Another orichalcum. Worth? Question mark? Nah. Some of them give you keyblades and shit, and some of them give you like ingredients for a keyblade. How the fuck are we supposed to get the monstro? There we go. We already grabbed everything else, so should be fine. Chamber 1, and then what was it? It was like up top is chamber 2, and then across to chamber 3. Don't drop down. That's chamber 2. No. Oh shit, you can go this way. And that's chamber 6. I would... And we're leaving. And I'm spamming heal. Is it this one? Chamber 5. So somewhere in this room there is a Trinity Marks. Not sure where, but it's there. Down here? No. Wow. All right. Did I mistype or something? Not in chamber 6, is it? God damn, they have so much health. Down here? It is in number 6. I mistyped. So we'll go here and then back if we can. Those guys used to be like one combo. Why? Why does the lock on drop randomly? Not who I was aiming at, but this is the exact kind of thing I didn't want to have happen while I was looking for these. Like one of them be surrounded by multiple waves of enemies. This shit's so fucking annoying. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Finally. All that for this treasure chest that we're not going to use. Monstro's done. Chamber 6. Back to chamber 2. That's number 3. Fuck.
Heal! Heal!
What the hell's going on? How is there no entrance to chamber 1 in all of these? Did it get closed off? Like, what the fuck is this? I know there's like a reset in chamber 6, so we'll just go to 5 and then jump up to the exit. That resets it all. There we go. That was weird. Chamber 2 didn't have an exit to chamber 1. that like I could find. I probably passed it, but I never want to do that again, so I'm saving. And now we have Halloween, Graveyard, Pirate Ship, and Hollow Bastion. Those are the only ones we have left. Gotta start getting ready for work. This stream has been lit. I'll catch you on the next one. If there even is a next one. I've been saying this might be the last stream that I can do because I have to take care of my family and myself. But I hope you have a good one at work. GG Saint Banshee. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for typing in chat. Thanks for being here for the journey. I'm like sad that I'm not gonna be able to stream now. The best. I'll leave you. I know this is your vibe, so you get to see the at least the coolest costume before you get out. I'm probably going to be releasing my games under a different title completely to not be associated with them. So it might be the last everyone hears from me. I might just be going off into the sunset now. I know it's crazy. I'm probably going to make a game that goes like that I will talk about on this, but a lot of this stuff I'm going to be like working under pseudonyms and with other people. There it is. Alright, time to clear this shit out. So I probably will be announcing games or game if I can, even if I have the time. I don't know how much time I have. That's the most like poetic thing, right? But it's true. Like I was given a really short time frame by the doctors. I think it's just the last of my journey for a long time. If I ever do come back. Again, I should specify for those who just might have been tuning in. It's not me that's sick or anything. I mean, you never know. But when my doctor was, or when my grandma was administered to the hospital, they were like, if you didn't get her here, like within the time frame that you did, she wouldn't have lived past this upcoming Monday. In a couple days. So I gotta start taking care of myself, setting up my affairs to Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking enemies here. I have too much of a moral compass to like bot my YouTube channel and fake engagement so that I get paid. I don't want to like buy bots and shit like that. I know people do that, and that was what I was talking about before. Like, no, we all will be here for the return. Hopefully, if there is a return. Thank you. My grandma, who I take care of and live with, is sick. If she dies, we lose the house, and I am homeless. A little sad to end on that, but that is the truth. I'm not like set up to buy my own house or anything. I've been taking care of her, not asking for money. I'm not like getting inheritance or anything. I'm just fucked. But I didn't want anything for taking care of my grandma. So. I'm just going to fade to nothing, probably die on the streets. It's very sad to say, but hey, I mean, that's what's most likely. So I'm not going to be able to stream. I'm going to be homeless. And I'm not even looking for sympathy. I was trying to avoid even mentioning that, but it's like everyone's probably going to be wondering where the fuck I am, so it's like, might as well tell you. I'm probably just out wandering the roads. No internet access, nowhere to set up my computer. Just fucked. Because I didn't take care of myself, I took care of other people. But I wouldn't have changed it. But if I do find a place, in the meantime, I'm not even really gonna be looking. I'm just gonna be taking care of my grandma. But if I somehow manage to make a living off of making video games for other people, then I'll be able to set up to stream again one day. But as it currently stands, if she dies in the time frame they gave her, I am just gonna be homeless. I'm not even looking for sympathy or anything. That's life. Sometimes you're fucked because you didn't take care of yourself. It be like that sometimes. God damn, these guys just keep fucking spawning. I need this one last Trinity, for fuck's sake. Holy shit, there's so many. So there might not be a return. This might be the end. That's really what I was getting at. Because, you know, cost of living is too high. Even if I get, like, a job that pays minimum wage, I can't live off of that. You need, like, 4 jobs now to, like, actually have anything, so... I am just probably going to die on the streets. I know it's kind of grim, but, you know, that's just the truth. How the fuck is he at full health? You mean to tell me that they spawned more enemies in? God fucking damn, this is on. Life always finds a way to reward those who deserve it. I do not deserve it. That's why I don't really take care of myself. Hey, I've talked about this before. I've struggled with suicide and depression for a long time, so... You know, it really is. It's rough. Life sometimes just fucking sucks, and then you die. It's sad to say. You have a heart of gold, and I know something will come your way and keep afloat. It's the cosmic karma. Yeah, I must have been terrible in my past life. Now, I'm thankful that I have, like, family to spend time with while I'm here on this planet. And I'm 30 years old. I know it's really grim to say, but there are people who, like, have been dying younger than me. Like, 20-year-olds and stuff now. Due to, like, sickness or, like, crazy unfortunate circumstances. Or, like, just crazy shit happening. So, hey, if it's my time, it's my time. Much love to all of you. I actually don't want handouts or anything. I got no donos set up, or I don't ask for anything, actually. Not even subscribers. I ask that you guys take care of yourself better than I take care of myself. That's pretty much it. If there was cosmic karma, the person who's president probably wouldn't be president right now. I'll leave it there. But no, I hope to, like, just run away from these guys. I hope there's some sort of, good in the world, even if it's gotta be people fighting their hardest to make good shit happen. Some animes end sad. There's no way they just spawned more fucking guys in. Holy shit. But I appreciate your optimism. Jesus fucking Christ. I am thankful you guys were willing to come spend time with me. Right, everyone's got only so much time on this planet, so it is nice to have people that are going out of their way when you ask to come watch me play video games. Talk about the lore, talk about the game design, talk about the ethics, talk about all that stuff. That's the most important thing to me, so I am thankful. There is, and you are part of that good. I try to be, at least. I wasn't always, right? Not to get too grim or dark talking about my demise, but yeah. I understand though that like if you knew my living situation is not the best, right? I don't have a job, and even the jobs that I could technically work, right? You need certain qualifications to even get jobs in this area and stuff, and I'm also an asshole just because of wanting to do good sometimes upsets people in power, and then it upsets you to a point where you have to be mean to them to call them out, like that you don't spare their feelings because they're like doing shit to ruin other people's lives, and they just don't share, right, their benefits with you of like the Sony thing I was talking about, right? Like the odds of me getting a sponsor talking the way I do or getting paid to stream is really low, right? Just because I actually share my opinion on things and I don't like, hey, what's up YouTube, I'm here with blah blah blah, and we're gonna do the same thing that every other fucking streamer is doing this month, right? Like, just because I don't do the same copy-paste bullshit and go with the flow, just because I go against the grain a little bit, it's like, my YouTube channel might not even get me money because I say the word fuck. Right? So, that's, you know, it sucks. But I'm aware of it. I'm not like, oh, woe is me. It's like, man, that's how it is. So I'm probably, this is it. This is the last stream. We're going to the end of Kingdom Hearts, and then I'm calling it here, and then I'm trying to do what I can to survive. But I hope you have a good one at work. Thank you for tuning in. I don't want to bring you down before work, but I mean, it is kind of just sad news. My grandma's sick, and I'm fucked. But I'm not giving up, you know me. I'll go through the most difficult challenges if that's what it takes. As much as I would want to give up, just hold out a little bit longer. Sometimes you're right at the end. Thank fucking God. At least that's over with. I want to change to the...
Fire!
Got a little real there, but I mean, that is why the streams are ending. What you needed to know, that's it. I never accepted money for my work, and I still won't. That's not what it's about. It was about taking care of my family, which is what I'm going to continue to do, but now it's more important than ever, so. Last one. Is this just open? Yep. Nope. Other door. I'm sure if I had the time, I could make a pretty cool game, but I don't even know how much time I have. Though I'm glad I spent my time like wisely enough to learn how to make these games. We just fly away and despawn them. We can't. That's pretty cool. Okay, so this Trinity way fucking easier, and that's the end of it. The last one's in Hollow Bastion, which we can't get to yet. Nah, we keeping this on my phone in my ear. We riding until the end. Hell yeah. Yes, we are. It is time. So we can't go there yet. What was the requirement? I'll just check the strategy guide real quick. We did the bookshelf thing. The High Tower, the Dragon, Riku 2. Return to Hollow Bastion. Exit the world map where the new warp hole has appeared near Traverse Town. This takes you directly to the opposite side of the navigation map near Hollow Bastion. Also note the battle levels of many of the worlds have doubled, and the types of Heartless in each location have expanded. Head to the new warp hole to re-enter Hollow Bastion. Secret waterway at the back of the alley and head towards Kairi. Based on her clue, walk towards the sun mural in the cave wall to receive a Navi gummy. Oh, it is part of the story. What the fuck? I'm like, that looks like a doorway. It is, in fact. It's not a sun mural, though. It's a moon mural. The strategy guide has it wrong. Unless it's a different mural that it asks you to go to. Let's save just in case. We've got everything in the game. We did it. Actually, not everything. We still would have needed to farm a shit ton of Heartless to get the last bits to make the Orichalcum. Or make the ultimate weapon. We're actually kind of close, but... we're missing just a little bit of, like, everything, so we'd have to go back through every fucking world. Wait. So is the strategy guide for Final Mix or something? That typically happens. Where it tells you to go somewhere, for us, it's different. Because we're not playing Final Mix. Okay, we're gonna be here in this. Nope. That's weird. It says you teleport back. Maybe we need to speak to Sid. Let's go talk to the Dalmatians. All of the puppies. We were at like 70 something before, so we did get a lot. I think I opened like 3 or 4 chests. Yeah, so we got the next item or 2. Thank you, doggos. Ultima G. Okay, so we're at like 80 something dogs. So where the fuck is... where are we supposed to go? There we go. Sid, I need to go back to Hollow Bastion. I don't think I can let you do that, kid. The Heartless there are multiplying by the minute. They'd eat your ship up. Then what can we do? Simple, go around them instead of through. Install a new navigation gummy and take a new route. A new gummy from where? The secret waterway. When I came here 9 years ago, I stored it there in case I ever needed it. 9 years? Damn. Thought a kid would be the one to use it. Alright. The quicker way is just go through District 3, straight to Magician House. We opened the shortcut though, Dark Souls style. Dark Souls shortcut. Ow. If only we had the Dark Souls rolling. This is the end. This is the end. But actually. In many more ways than one. Is Kyrie here? Yep, okay. What a mysterious mural. It's a sun now. It's almost hypnotizing. I guess I remember it now that it's a sun. That's crazy. Let's go back and join the others. We should rest up. Okay?
A light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, you're Grandma's story, right?
That's right. We were together.
You know what's funny? I looked everywhere for you, but you were with me all along. Finally, we're together, Kairi. Now, it's time to get Riku back.
You think it'll ever be the same again between us? Riku's lost his...
When I turned into a Heartless, you saved me, remember? I was lost in the darkness. I couldn't find my way. As I stumbled through the dark, I started forgetting things. My friends, who I was. The darkness almost swallowed me. But then I heard a voice. Your voice. You brought me back.
I didn't want to just forget about you, Sora. I couldn't.
That's it. Our hearts are connected. And the light from our hearts broke through the darkness. I saw that light. I think that's what saved me. No matter how deep the darkness, a light shines within. I guess it's more than just a fairy tale.
Well, let's go.
You can't go.
Why not?
Because it's way too dangerous.
Come on, Sora. We made it this far by sticking together. You can't go alone.
Kairi, even if we're apart, we're not alone anymore, right?
I can't help?
You'd kind of be in my way.
Okay. You win. Take this. It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me.
Don't worry, I will.
Promise?
Promise.
Don't ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
Let's get it. Oh wait, Sid's not in the accessory shop anymore. On to the final boss. You found it? Alright, I'll go fix up your ship. All set. You can get going anytime. Kid, I gotta say, I wish you didn't have to face all this danger. It's how it is sometimes. Let's save. Oh, also. Oathkeeper. There's a new warp hole near Traverse Town. I wonder where it leads. Some weird powers emanating from the other worlds. Might be worth revisiting some places again. Yeah, there's like new bosses around. Let's see how far we can take this. This is probably the most Star Fox feeling mission up until Kingdom Hearts 2. Maybe the Kingdom Hearts were the friends we made along the way. Oh wait, it is. They said that. Half of them aren't even shooting at you. Sora's just driving on the wrong side of the road. There you are. Where's Belle? Still in the castle. Against her will? No, I think she stayed for a reason. The other princesses are inside as well. I wonder why. Let's go ask them. You may need my strength. I'll go with you. Honestly, we will. I'm sorry, Goof. Time for Donald to catch up. I do not want to do that flying mission again. So now we're gonna save. Oh wait, we need Goofy in our party just for a minute. Oh, the gummy's still there because we didn't, we had a full inventory. We did get that chest already. The first time in my life I can say I got all of the Trinities. Too bad you can't drop or break items, because then I would have looted every chest in the game. We would have had to go back to Traverse Town. This design is such a great level. Like, the water flowing up as walls. Donald and Goofy. There you go. Now I'll save. It only took me 30 hours. In the next 20 seconds. Here, let's watch the clock go over. Hold on. Look at the bottom left there. We have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 30 hours. Hey, at least we got to watch it snap over. Again, when I think of the people who are like, oh, you can't make a 3-hour movie, no one's gonna watch that. People spend hundreds of hours in a video game. This is 30 hours on this run alone, and I've played this game many times throughout my life. It's like, honestly, we're doing it, Scooby! We're out here, dog. Get your fucking Scooby snacks ready. That is actually really cool. But like, whoever tells a director to cut back on their film and make it shorter, that director has every right to just go, shut the fuck up, bro. Humans are so patient. If it's good, if it's worth watching 3 hours of it, then it's worth watching 3 hours of it, bro. Suck my dick is what I need to tell that fucking director's note given executive. Oh, what, you won't watch a 3-hour movie? Maybe you're impatient. Maybe that says a lot about you. But actually, it's crazy to me that they would tell someone who's like a professional in the craft to change their ways. Because other people fucking suck. What is it? I think it was David Lynch or whatever. I don't really watch his movies. I'm not like a fan. Like I mean, I might be, but I'm not like such a fan that I know. But isn't Everdark Riku coming up? No, I already beat him first try with the Kingdom Key under level. That was NY. That was our countdown, dog. Yeah. Dude, this game is so good. Lift, stop, and... Wait, oh, the lift, stop is where we need to go. I think they counter it. Yeah, any magic that hits them, they just... No! Any magic that hits them, they just heal through it. New Year's Eve countdown. I get it. That was funny. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Took me a second to realize what you're saying. I'm slow. What I got there? I was like, and why? New York? You're too high, buddy. Been there, but damn. Oh my god. And we're out. And we're leaving. I think this was the area with the chest. No? Nice. So not a chest, but... Hold on, let's look around. I thought there was a chest that I missed. Yeah, it's up there. 1 story above. This fucking labyrinthian... Labyrinth, no. This goddamn elevator conundrum. Wait. Okay, so this is where we came from. My game design brain is wondering why do we have dungeon here? Where does this take us? Trinity. Oh shit, there's treasure chests here. Can't carry anymore. Can't carry anymore. Alright, we already got everything in here. The only way to loot those chests is go back to Traverse Town and sell that exact item for 2. No, thank you. So... Tantalus ass labyrinth. Hey! The mushrooms. It's okay, they don't really drop much. I think if you kill them with a critical strike, there's a chance they drop like a good piece of loot, but we already have like 12 over the amount we would need. We don't actually need to kill those ones. We have like all of the orichalcum we would need and then some. Also, what's up, Cosmic? Hope everyone's doing good. I wish you all well, even my haters. Even those I've disagreed with. Even if I've disproven your theory in Elden Ring. and we've gotten into arguments about the balancers or something. Or you've disproven me. I don't really hold a grudge, I don't care. I'm actually happy when people disprove me. Because that means I'm on the right track now, if I'm corrected. But I know some people like hold their beliefs like as like personal attacks if you disprove them. Strange. I think of the guy I was talking to in the Elden Ring Discord that we literally were talking and it just devolved into nuh-uh. That was their entire argument. I was like, you don't think the balancers are connected to Miquella at all in any way? And they said there's no connection to Miquella and the balancers. And I was like, what about the golden weapons, purifying chaos, sleep being their weakness, and Saint Trina? I listed so many things. They're like, no, that Night Rain's just not canon. That's why it's not connected. I'm like, okay, dude. Alright, dude. That was, come on. I think it's right above me. It's right above me, isn't it? That's the perfect example. If you could argue with someone and make them say the reasoning, like, you don't think this, that, and the other thing connects it? And if they're like, no. And then what the best way to make them see is make them answer the questions, right? You give them a question that makes them say the answer, which obviously ties what you're trying to get at together. Like, you don't think it's this, so what do you think this is? And they're like, well, I think this is this. Okay, well, then what about this? Who's the goddess of sleep? Like, which character in a base game Elden Ring is sleep? They're like, Mick, it's Saint Trina. I'm like, cool, who's Saint Trina? Say it. Say it's Miquella. Because then you connected it, right? It wasn't me that connected it. That shit was you. They said it, and then they literally were like, yeah, but it's not that. I'm like, what the fuck are we even talking about? What are we arguing about then, if you don't think it's that? I made you say the thing. It's like, then you have an alternate answer? No? It's just you feel that it's not canon? Okay, well, I feel you're fucking wrong then. How about that? For all of the evidence I've provided. Orbs.
Deep freeze. See ya. See ya. Deep freeze. Deep freeze.
Like, when you make them say the connection and their only argument is nuh-uh. In any walk of life. Like, okay, brother. I don't know what... You just blow in from fucking stupid? What are we even arguing about? It's like, you said it, not me this time. You made the connection. How about you just put 2 seconds of thought into it? I should just start doing like the Moist Critical game reviews kind of thing. Of like, this game is fucking dog shit. Or like, this game is so fucking good, dude. Nuh-uh. Exactly. Nuh-uh. At that point, you make them fight themselves. If they want to argue with that kind of logic, then go, okay, I'm going to have you say it, and then when you are arguing against me, I can say, but you agreed with me. and then watch them have a fucking existential crisis. Lamau, no, yeah, that is literally it, dude. It's like, oh, really? That's it? Just blowing from fucking stupid down. I literally told them, you are either fucking with me, and you know you're wrong, or you're genuinely stupid. Like, I had to say it in the nicest way. I'd watch. Thank you. That's it. See ya. No, I love Moist Critical's videos. I'm too much of a fan to try to be friends with him. Even though we align on a lot of stuff. Probably the same age. It's like, nah, dude. I'm not gonna even try that. He's like across the world. But I would... If I was going to try to make any kind of content, it would just be like quick reviews of things that I like. Or like a Donkey-esque... Like a mix of Donkey and Moist Critical. Like, talk about games that I just want to talk about. Like, old games that no one else fucking even knows about. Like, hidden gems. And then also be like, you know. Ooh, nice change of pace. What is up, Lazy Animator? This is the last stream. I have to keep letting everyone know. But you've been here since, like, the beginning. My grandma's sick. And I have to take care of her. That's the best way to describe it. I've went into detail before, but I am not able to support myself financially with streaming, so my entire living situation's about to change. And I'm probably not going to be able to stream as often as I would like. I need to lock the fuck in to take care of myself instead of taking care of my grandma. I mean, I'm gonna be taking care of my grandma, but... Oh, we needed to go to the library. Wait, before we go into here, we need to talk to the library. Hope she gets well. Well... The doctors made it sound terrible. The longer she lives, you know, the better it is, of course, but... They did not give her the best description. They said if we didn't take her in, like, a couple days ago during her doctor's appointment, when they took her to the ER, she wouldn't have made it past Monday. This upcoming Monday. So, yeah, it's not the best situation to be in, obviously. And I'm her caretaker, but she really takes care of me, too. Like, I live with her, so... My living situation's about to change, and I don't know if I'll be able to stream ever again. I gotta use my time wisely and set up for myself. I should have been setting up for myself for a long time now, but... Shit happens. Okay. Did I not come out of the library before? Wait, now I have questions. But she said she feels better. She's at home now. We've been taking care of her. She was in the ER. They had to use like a shock wire to re-sync her heart to the defibrillator and her pacemaker. It was a pretty serious procedure. She made it through though. She's good. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream as much. I gotta like actually use my game knowledge to make games that'll make me money. I've always been a release my games for free kind of guy, so I wonder if anyone would even pay for my games. Damn, I literally have no words. Yeah, it happens, man. I'm not like asking for donos or anything. I don't have that set up. I'm glad you guys are here for this Kingdom Hearts run, because this is going to be for my brother's kid, who he just announced that he's having. So I'm playing Kingdom Hearts for them to one day watch if I'm not around. as a way to remember me by. Fitting, but we're at the end. This is the last boss. We'll just save here. Hello, princesses. We've been waiting for you, Keyblade Master. Where's Ansem? Gone. When the keyhole appeared, darkness poured out of it. It swallowed Ansem, and he disappeared. Try programming on Roblox as kids pay a lot of money on games with no effort. Yeah. Though Ansem is gone, the flood of darkness hasn't stopped. I would have to learn like the Roblox coding or like Fortnite if I was gonna do that. I already know Unity and Unreal, so I'm probably just gonna make some slop games that can generate some passive revenue for me. It might not even be enough to live off of, but you know, here's hoping. The next step in my life. I wish I had enough subscribers to live off of streaming. Like, I'll just say that. It would be cool, but that wasn't my goal this whole time. Mobile games. Yeah, shit like that. Nothing too crazy, but I'm not going to associate it with my streaming account, the Level 1 Slime. I'm going to be pretty much releasing games under a pseudonym, fake name. We're working together to hold it back. So they're all here together to hold back the darkness. I cannot forget the look on his face as the darkness engulfed him. He was smiling. Alice is so small compared to the rest of the princesses. Sora, please hurry. Darkness is pouring from the keyhole. It's all we can do. It's all we can do just to hold back the darkness. I don't know how long we can manage even that. Alright, I'm on my way. We're counting on you, Keyblade Master. In the meantime, we'll do what we can, too. Is that Cinderella? Yeah, we got Jasmine, Snow White, Alice from Alice in Wonderland, Cinderella, and Sleeping Beauty. Those are the two here. If we go to the library, Aerith, it should be there with an upgrade to our magic. We'll just save now. I don't know if we're going to get, like, take a route that loops us back to the library, so. Cinderella. I'm glad y'all stopped in. So yeah, the princesses are gone and safe now. Oh, treasure, you say? Well, now we have to fight to the death. Holy shit, he does so much damage. That's crazy. Tink tink. Flare G. So some of the gummies we could pick up because we're not full on those, but. He does so much, but it costs mana, I see now. Beast is the goat. Actually, yeah, it's crazy. He's just like one-shotting that. That guy had so much health, I was like, dude, this is gonna be like a 5-minute fight. And then he just fucking smacked him. That's not the heal button. Oh, there's a treasure chest up there now. I'm glad I just looked over. That's definitely where they were keeping Kairi. We'll loosen the lid, but yeah, I was gonna say all it takes is one magic attack from Beast. Jesus, he actually just tackled him. God damn it. Oh, there's another chest here. I thought it was just an orb I missed. This game is great. It does hold up. Let's fucking go! This is the end. This is actually the end. We got dogs saved and returned home. We got every fucking chest, every Trinity mark. Oblivion and Oathkeeper. Well, that was fun while it lasted. We really didn't do much damage of a difference. Let's go, huh? I think we have to fight this thing, the behemoth. Then there's like a little bit of game left, and then we actually fight the final boss. But this is the area. This is literally the final boss room. Okay, camera. Did they stop him, or what the hell's going on? This dude kicked my ass as a kid, the behemoth. It is cool having the strategy guide, because like reading, like I didn't know any of these guys' names. So watch it, or like reading in the strategy guide what their names are, I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Like they had a name all this time. I just called him the big fucking purple guy at the end of the game. Honestly, all of the Heartless are such great character design. Thank you for the deflection. We got yellow bar visible. That's the second to last. I think the third hit takes me off of the head, so I'm just going 2 at a time. Until it's time to jump off. Then we that's like... Fuck, can't jump on his leg. Was it gravity magic that's stopping him? I don't know what was making him like lean his head down. There's also like a second version of this guy I think you could fight. Oh fuck. Omega Arts.
Now let's go and seal that big keyhole.
Sora, you did it.
Riku. Or Leon, never mind. What are you guys doing here? We came in Sid's ship. This is our childhood home. We wanted to see it again. It's in worse shape than I feared. It used to be so peaceful. Don't worry. If we defeat Ansem, all should be restored, including your island. Really? Yep. But it also means goodbye. Once the worlds are restored, they'll all be separate again. I've actually never made it to the end, so this is a first for me. Yo, there we go. Dude, let's fucking go. We slammed that boss. 2 bosses in a row, first try with the default key underleveled. Everyone will go back to where they came from. Then I'll visit you guys with the gummy ship. It's not that simple. Before all this, you didn't know about the other worlds, right? Because every world was isolated. Impassable walls divided them. The Heartless destroyed those walls, but if the worlds return, so will the walls. Which means gummy ships will be useless. So you're saying we'll never see each other again?
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again.
Besides, I couldn't.
Man, you made Behemoth look like a joke. Yeah, I know. Everyone, and Riku too. Everyone's like, this is the hardest boss fight in all Kingdom Hearts. Beat him first try underleveled with the default Kingdom Key. That's that no leveling Dark Souls skill. I'm not even joking.
Sora, good luck.
This shit, nothing is as hard as Dark Souls no leveling in my entire life. The amount of willpower and not giving up and trying to understand what you're going up against that requires is fucking crazy. I still, every now and then, just think about me fighting Melania, and I'm like, damn, dude, it took me days. Do you know how fucking happy I was when I finally beat her? Because you're a legend. Thank you. Actually, no. I'm the fucking Keyblade Master. Level 1 slime type shit. Thank you. Soon the seal will, you know, be locked. And my real world will be sealed away from you guys with impenetrable walls, unfortunately. Thank you, Sora. I think the darkness has begun to weaken. But I can feel a powerful darkness growing somewhere far away. It's the heart of the darkness. It must be where Ansem went. Then we'll take the gummy ship and deal with both Ansem and the Heartless. A worthy answer, Keyblade Master. We offer this power to aid your battle. Fire-Aga. I've been calling it Fire-Aga all game, and we don't get it until the end. Oh yeah, that's it, yeah. Sora, your courage can bring back our worlds. Once the darkness is gone, all should return to its original state. Kyrie will be back on the island? Most certainly, and you should be too. I can't go home till I found Riku and the king. Now it's time for the last fight. Which I do not remember at all. Alright. I think we just get in the gummy ship and dip. Disney fumbled not putting Kingdom Hearts in the parks. I think recently they started like doing a little bit of key-driven heart stuff with like a Sora person walking around like really recently. But yeah, like our entire lives, it's like almost 20 fucking 5 years of no Kingdom Hearts stuff. They really fumbled a bag. They really fumbled. Think of it like we go, like I've taken people to make a lightsaber, right? Like I've taken friends to make lightsabers. I've taken family members to go make lightsabers at Star Wars Land and Galaxy's Edge. There's a tournament being held at the Coliseum. That's not where we're going. The competition's a lot tougher now, so be careful. Sorry, Sephiroth. You'll have to wait. But, too fucking late, Disney. Yeah, hold on. My chat isn't showing up all. I just realized with that message. I read that on my OBS, but not the top chat. Here, look, I'll show you guys. Oh, I can't. Go from, at the top of the chat, there's top chat and live chat. That makes so much sense. Sorry if I've been missing some messages. I had pop chat open, which like auto blocks some messages for fucking no reason at random. Oh, Banshee's gonna like this one. Hold on, wait. When you guys see the name of the planet, I got a song lined up for it. It'll only be like 3 minutes, but it'll be a funny little reference. Damn it. My phone got a notification at like the worst possible time. Just making sure my, you know, my family's okay. Alright, we're back into it. I noticed that the phone wasn't getting the live chat either, so I changed the messages. Disney fucked up hardcore. But yeah, it is way too late for them to put that shit in the parks now. Because Disney doesn't even really use the old like animation stuff. They want to do like live action adaptations that are way worse. Don't even get me started on Lilo and Stitch. Like everyone kind of shit on that movie, so. But yeah, the parks should have leaned more into like the mystic wonder of creativity and the kids going, but now they're going like Disney adult kind of theming, which is nothing wrong with Disney adults. Like really, if like the like I haven't been to Disney in a long while, but like I go with like my younger cousin, or like when I was younger I brought friends and stuff, but like I brought my brother. Oh shit. God. Those live actions are terrible. They only use the old animations for merch. That's it. Yeah, because they know that Disney adults have nostalgia for it. They don't. If they like pulled something out of the Disney vault and like just reminded people that those existed, but they don't really like pay animators like that. I would be surprised if Disney made like fucking slop. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Do you guys see the name of this planet? This is a minute-long song. Don't worry. Get it? It's end of the world, and this is the end of the world. Is literally the name of the map. I thought you'd appreciate that, Banshee. Goofy walk synced up perfectly. Yeah, actually. Dude, he's Star Platinum. Goofy and Donald are just Sora's stands. Ooh, treasure. If you think about it, no, I'm just kidding. Really, you could, you have a summon, right? Here, look. You have a stand. You literally have a fucking stand in this game. You could use your magic to summon the fucking spirit. It's all about like the heart and the soul, right? I mean, come on. Fucking he's a stand. Oh my god, I hit him with the fucking Star Platinum, bro. Actually hit him with the Star Platinum. That's crazy. I'm just waiting for Genie to go, oh no, no, no. Alright. Oh, that's cool. Actually, they show you like fragments of worlds. Like, I didn't even realize that. damn it. They're like, no treasure for you. It's battle time, bro. Nope, wait. Okay, I see. That's a vertical dodge. If you're falling, it'll just go, it'll like go above you. Damn it, I didn't fall. I didn't fall fast enough. Nah, I went too low. I jumped too early. So I was low by the end of the It's just a punch sound effect. Cool, we got defense up. Alright, so we're gonna have to fight a shit ton of enemies because I want to go for all these chests. We're at the end of the game, we got everything. If I just walk by all the treasure at the end, ignore it, that would be so troll. I did the whole game, and now, fuck the ending. Right? That would be crazy. I don't know if we'll be able to get the Ultima weapon, but we can do this. This was the actual behemoth. This guy's like way stronger. Just at the end of this walkway is the final boss though, which is cool. It took me 30 hours where speedrunners 100% the game in 9, so it's not like, oh my god, I'm world record pace or anything, but damn. Game is great. It holds up. Like, not just nostalgia baiting. Like, I just came off of Elden Ring and Night Rain, right? It's a great game. This, like the action RPG element, the only complaint is the camera, but I forgive it because it came out like 20 plus years ago. Night Rain? Never heard of it. Night Heart. Kingdom Reign. Wait, reigning? Like a kingdom? Night? Like the darkness in your heart? Is Night Rain just Kingdom Hearts? No. Wait a minute, bro. I think we're on to something here. Oh wait, that was a mistake of mine. Oh fuck. Ah, I missed my opportunity to attack there. If I died right at the end, on like the last bar of health, I would have been so sad. I like how it went from you made this boss to look like, you made the boss look easy to... I'm gonna fight it again, back to back. No, and I'm not gonna die to this guy. Hopefully. Under the boss to dodge his attack. That actually is a Kingdom, or that is a Elden Ring strat. Sometimes the best place to hide for like the ulcerated tree spirit is go right next to it, and then it'll shoot fire like next to you, or it'll way down behind you. Shit. We have a reason to fight. We need a conclusion. Don't we? Did you ever watch G4 TV? Yes. Game theory moment. Rain in Blood. Damn, it drops an orichalcum. That's a crazy drop from like an enemy. In a room that goes away too. Like there was a chance we just missed that. Brave Warrior, White Fang. A little bit less AP, but that's fine. Omega. Omega level mutant. Sora is now an Omega level mutant. You can't tell me shit. Berserker. Boosts attack power when HP is critically low, combined with weapon skill for more power. After aerial combo, select follow-up attack. Vortex, close the distance to nearby enemies with a powerful spinning attack. That's one of my favorite moves, and I didn't have it the fucking whole game. Crazy. Combo plus extends the ground combo attack by 1 step. Alright, let's try that out, but it might fuck us over. Sure. Extra damage never hurt anybody. Well, except the enemy that's taking extra damage. You know what I mean. But yeah, I watched G4, Adam Sessler, all that shit. Am I crazy? I wanted to do G4 like content when I was a kid. Whoa, new enemy type just dropped. Why don't I recognize this thing? Maybe if you, when you like go and do all the Coliseum shit and like grind levels, I guess you kill these things so fast that you barely register what they look like. But I'm like under leveled, so we're just fighting it out. Oh shit. Stop time. A little bit of chronomancy never hurt anyone. Damn. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? Oh my god, with this tornado. Dude, we almost died so many fucking times there. It was crazy. If they just offset their tornadoes, we'd be done. Treasure. Oh, there was a treasure chest back there. Oh, so it is part of the story. It's like a alternate reality. You get hit by the darkness and then you can see what's inside the darkness. That's crazy. Because the treasure chests are consistent with the overworld placement. I was like, wait, that is hinting at a chest being behind me. What is this map? It's just like an invisible map. Are they running out of Heartless? They're sending the new guys at me? But yeah, I did watch G4. I don't like G4's review of what's it called? Demon Souls. They called it a JRPG. I was like, it is not a JRPG. It's an action RPG, if anything. And that's so it's like at the time JRPG was the description of what the fuck is this map, dude? Let me in. There's got to be a chest over here. JRPGs were very like turn-based Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, which I don't think is a bad thing. But like, what the fuck is going on with this map? Like, I'm not leaving those fucking chests behind. I don't care if I have to walk along the map to get there. We're gonna have to backtrack, aren't we? What the fuck is going on with this game? There's like an invisible... Hold on. Stop, please. Stop fucking rotating, camera.
See ya. Fire. See ya. Fire.
You can't even get to that. Did I like soft lock myself or something? What the fuck is going on here? Do we just go backwards? We can't. We're actually like stuck. Did we get like stuck in the map? Like the combat map? Okay. Now we go backwards. Fuck that. Let's see if there's a way back around. Okay. What the fuck was that? It sounds like Ness when he says PK fire. Yeah, dude, I actually made that like exact comparison earlier in the playthrough when I was doing the fire attacks and like as soon as I unlocked the fire. soon as I unlocked it in Traverse Town, I think I made that joke of like, fire! Fire! TK, fire! Like, it does sound like it. I haven't played Smash Bros. In a long time, but I love Ness. That was the weirdest, like, invisible wall stuff I've ever seen. What is this? It's like a light bulb? Angel light bulb? Is there something stuck in the ground right there? I can't tell if we're doing damage. Oh wow, we killed it with the thunder through the wall. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh my god, no way. The enemies glitched outside of the fucking battle arena. I can't even lock onto them because they're outside of the wall. Alright, let's just run over here and see if it fixes it. There we go. Wow. That was lucky. We moved far enough away that they had to come towards us to attack. I think it was just glitched. Like straight up out of the arena. That would have sucked if right at the end of the fucking run, it all comes crumbling because the game glitches out with one mob. That would suck. We just have to die and do this entire thing over again. The fucking gauntlet. Please tell me that was the last one. Okay. Thank you. Reduces fire, ice, and lightning damage by 20% and significantly raises defense. We'll give this to Donald. There we go. The way under-leveled character. That's everything. No, there's one more chest. Let's just heal Goof. The invisible labyrinth. Who decided an invisible labyrinth was a to happen at the end of this fucking game? Actually, lore-wise, it genuinely makes sense. You're in the dark right now, right? So you wouldn't see the map. And this is like fragments of worlds. So right now, we're in the darkness, right? That's why like that big orb swallows us. So now we see the Heartless and the darkness. But no, actually, we see the darkness. Darkness, imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. Yeah. The roll is too good. Just ducking out of the way. Like you finish a combo, you roll, and then you're good. They completely miss you. Or you roll into them to close the distance. The Dark Souls roll. It taught me so much. Dark Souls. Ever thankful I am. Oh my god. This is it. The last chest. We got everything. Look back on the worlds fallen before you. Every world, every treasure, every trinity. God. And now... how the fuck do we get in there? I remember this feeling as a kid, though. Like, brushing up against the wall, being like, how do I get over there, though? Here we are. The last wave. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. We just fought this like 3 times. Like, oh, you could beat him? Well, beat him a bunch. Nah. He's just really strong. This is a hell of a choice. To go to like their ass when they do that? Fuck. Oh, he's just gonna spam that? Oh, my ground combo. My ground game. No one ever check his ground game. Send him to Dagestan. 3 years and forget. That's what I was trying to avoid before. And now, the fuck do we get in there? Yeah. And now for the final challenge. Feels against the invisible walls. Where the fuck do I go? Didn't expect to see you streaming still. How are you doing? This is the last stream for a while, friends, so we're just pushing to the end of the game. I've explained many times, but I will explain it again for every friend that stops in. I'm going to be focused on my family, getting my life together, health scares and all, but it might be the end. Well, it is the end for now. I'm probably going to be streaming. It's not like the living situation changes right away, but I need to focus on fucking sustaining myself outside of being a caretaker. Otherwise, I'm going to be homeless. Let's just be honest. Gotta address it, right? That is why I'm not streaming. I would love to stream. It's not like I'm saying bye because I hate streaming or something. You guys have turned me into someone who enjoys streaming, like coming on to like YouTube Live, playing games, talking about the games with you guys, doing challenge runs, getting taught things about the games and reconsidering some of the lore. You guys educating me about certain things that you've been playing and shit, and talking about things that I would have never even heard about. Like, I love streaming now, so I am kind of sad that it's gonna be over, but this is the last stream for a while, at least the last like streamed game. So this is the actual end for now, hopefully, if all goes well. Orbs. Ponder the orbs. For now. Yeah. Goodbye for now, mortals. I wonder where that handsome feller went. Dive into the most dangerous place and we'll find him. That wasn't the fucking end? Wait, where the fuck am I? What the fuck is this? Actually, I have no memory of this place. What? Maybe I just rushed it and jumped straight down there? I see a chest up here. What the fuck? Where am I? The end of the world, I guess. Do I glide over there, or what the fuck is... Oh, I thought that was like a wall climb or something. See a treasure chest over there. I saw one up above, though. How the fuck do I get over there? Alright, let's grab all these. Get to a new portion of the map. Where the fuck am I? I guess as a kid I just jumped straight down and I ignored all this. This is insane. Like, looking at it now as a game designer, I'm like, this is clearly a map. But as a kid I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Bye. I also wish you luck getting things better. Thank you. I wish you luck with the plague, friend. I hope that the plague isn't giving you too much trouble, Doctor. I hope your big gas mask filter is working pretty good. So, well, we got the chests. There was one up above, but I couldn't even get there. Where's Peter Pan? Where's Tinkerbell when you need her? I need to fly, lady. Oh, is this like a sideways shimmy thing? It is. I wonder if there's one of these up above. So right down at the bottom is Ansem. That's the actual final boss. Forgot about the gauntlet and this section entirely. What the fuck is this map? Is this for like people who didn't equip the skills? They gave you alternate routes up? There's a treasure chest over there. I don't know how to get it though. Oh, maybe it's this. See, there's a wall shimmy here, but with the long jump and glide, it's like actually useless. So hold on. Up there is... Oh. Ah, so that's why you would need the wall walking thing. There's a wall climb here? Question mark? Is that actually a wall climb? Like Jeff Goldblum says in Jurassic Park, life finds a way. Hopefully. I'm gonna try and be optimistic, but hey, I told you guys. I mean, I've been open about it before many times. I've struggled with depression. And I'm only here because I made a promise to a friend fucking an eternity ago. I'm not even really friends with that person anymore. But, you know. Is this like a shimmy? Something tells me this isn't the way they wanted me to get here. Oh, wow. That was not what I was expecting. In the slightest. There's actually enemies here. Well, they like to hide treasure behind enemies, so if we kill these guys, maybe something drops. Make that promise to yourself. Yeah, I kind of did. It was they jump started it, so I definitely attribute it to them. No. Thank God it hit me right before the heal. There we go. I need to keybind that. Fuck every other type of magic. There is an item. Lucid Crystal. That's what I'm talking about. And I think she watches my streams, so. What is this? What is this map? I'm like, where am I? Gotta like look around every time. Dude, they said fuck non-Euclidean geometry. How about all of the geometry? Good luck sorting through the fucking polygons and... Are these supposed to be like gummy chip pieces? That's gotta be where I'm going, right? What's up, Bobo Blaster? You're part of the final stream for now. Is what we're calling it. Hopefully not the final stream, but probably the final stream for a while. Okay. That's gotta be another... Oh. There is light in the darkness. See? Like, the map is kind of beautiful, but it's also confusing. Like, I don't know what I can and can't jump on. Oh, my phone just died. Give me a sec. It didn't even give me a notification. It just turned off. I need that charged. Did you have a nice holiday? As nice as I could have had, given the circumstances. My grandma was having heart condition problems, so I spent some time with her for Christmas. Is this gonna send us up? Am I just stuck here now? Like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, actually, I am stuck. There's got to be a way up, right? Oh no, did they expect that to be probably reaching it with a jump? Ah, so there is a jump to the carry. Oh, and there's a save here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's quite unfortunate. I apologize. No worries. No worries. That is why this is going to be the last stream for a while. I've explained it already. I got to take care of her and then also set up my life a bit more so that not relying on it. Okay. Dude, I was worried that I was stuck in there. Do we jump into the shiny light? Or do we explore... Okay, let's get that treasure chest first. I think that's it. There's like one treasure chest way above, but we couldn't jump to the couldn't jump to the platform. Okay, so we gotta glide this way. I don't want to see what's in there, but it's probably just gonna be a pack of enemies to kill for like a item drop, not a treasure chest. Okay. Let's see this section first. Gotta get up to the tier above the one that we're looking at. There's like 2 levels above us, and that's the one I want to get to. Then we jump in. Fuck it, we ball. Spellblade. Actually ended up being the best playthrough. Don't do all the damage with our sword, but hey. If you guys still need help with Elden Ring Night Rain or anything, I'll probably be playing a lot, but like working on game design while I do it on my second monitor. Drawing stuff, charting out game ideas, and I actually don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be 100% transparent. It's just kind of fucked. Oh yeah, I was able to get Tricephalus and Gaping Jaw defeated. Nice. That's actually sick as fuck. That's like the Threshold Guardian boss. Like you fight a bunch of bosses up to that point, because you have to kill like 2 guaranteed bosses on night 1 and 2. So if you could get to Tricephalos, you're good to learn it, but it's gonna be like a hard walk back. Learned I'm a Duchess main. I am a Wilder main. Through and through. Honestly, love it. I love Wilder. Alright, that's it. Night Rain is the game I'd get isekai'd into. No, I think base game Elden Ring. Alright, let's try to grab that walkway up there. This is the one to the level I was looking for, but... Nice, so you can jump onto these ones. That's what I was trying to do before, but it just like brushed up against it. Way up to the top. That's what I was hoping for. Alright, cool. There might be one more tier. Nice. Duchess is a great character. I think all of the characters in Night Rain are amazing, and I hope we get like aspects of them in future From Software games, even if it's not directly. Have you ever watched the anime Gantz? Oh no, my brother has though. I am not too much of a weeb anymore. I used to go to Anime Expo. It's not even derogatory. I used to go to Anime Expo all the time and like take pictures with people, and I used to love anime when I was like younger, but I stopped watching it like before the pandemic. I got like a job at a grocery store during the pandemic, and when everyone was quitting their jobs because they were like overworked due to the pandemic, I went in, and I constantly at both of the jobs. If so, I'd imagine being put into Night Rain being just like Gantz, kind of scary. So like, well, I don't have a point of reference to it though, but yeah, someone asked earlier if I'd get isekai'd into one game, what game would it be? Come on, grab the ledge, grab the ledge, grab the ledge, grab the ledge. Yeah! That was not the way we were supposed to take. So also don't watch anime anymore. The new stuff isn't for me. Yeah. I'm not really much of a fan service kind of guy. I feel there's a time and place, but the way they do it is strange. But all right, that's all the chests. That is everything. What is there like a dark pit above? We're in the Great Hollow right now. It's just a bunch of crystals and fucking. Wait, is this a okay? Just stop me from flying. Whoa. I'm not pressing anything. That was just Sora doing a little stomp. Oh, yep. All right. So I definitely wasn't supposed to be up there. Like anime like Full Metal Alchemist, I love. And Dr. Stone, I didn't watch, but my younger brother watched that. And he said it was pretty good, and I would like it. I don't do good in science, but I love science anime. I was one of those kids that I never did my homework, but it was because it was reiterating things we learned in class. So I would pass the tests at the end of the week, and my teachers would always like meet up with my parent and be like, he isn't doing his homework. And they're like, well, is he passing the tests? Which is the biggest, it's not good to do that. And they were like, yeah, he's passing the tests, but he's not doing his homework. And she's like, well, then he knows the fucking material. So he's fine. Which that was not the mentality we should have had on that. What is that thing? Does that take us back up, or oh, it's a portal? Oh, we're going backwards. Oh, and that takes us up to the top, I'm guessing. So it's like teeth. We're like in a Heartless right now? That's weird. I do love Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood, specifically. I watched the original and Brotherhood, but I think Brotherhood was... I think everyone feels the same way. It was more... like the manga. It suffered from the same thing like Dragon Ball suffered from, where like it would catch up to the manga, and then they were like, okay, well, we need filler episodes because... Do we just go in here? They're like, we need filler episodes because we're caught up to the... Whoa! Pocket world of a pocket world. Okay, there's a treasure chest in there, so I'm glad I did. Are we going through a world right now, or are we just stuck in... Dude, please tell me that is not the case. What's the last anime I watched? I watched Demon Hunter with my younger brother, but I'm trying to think of like the last anime I watched like on my own volition. Like I was like, I want to watch this anime. It looks cool as shit. And then I was like, dude, that was such a good anime. Like I'm trying to, I think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like that was one of the last peak animes. Like me and my friends watched it all together for part 3, like when it was coming out forever ago. Like the battle in Egypt, we watched like Jotaro's final arc is the main character, and then I was like, oh, okay, that's like the best conclusion to the story. Brotherhood was only one I've seen. I didn't like the episodes where the child got fused with the dog. It looked too good, you know? Yeah, that shit's sad as hell. It's like famously sad, so I don't blame you for not liking that. That shit was rough. But it's got like that grimdark element to it, while also being like a great story in itself. I think I might watch Full Metal Alchemist. It's like a... Oh, wow, you actually do fight Heartless out here. Like, I remember fighting Heartless out in the courtyard, but I don't remember. It was like the last bit of the game, of this game, is like fragmented memories. I'm not trying to be meta or make a joke about the series. I literally barely remember this part. So I was like, oh... I think if you go back to the first time in Coliseum, I remember that we had a kickback at your place watching the part 3. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Dude, I like cried during that. I think everyone did, and we were like, okay, that was just peak anime. I think we're good. I think we could stop watching shows for the rest of our lives. I think that's it, dude. We could just, that was it. That was the conclusion. Dio, that's, like, I was cool with that being the end of the story. I was like, and that is the best fucking series I've watched in a long time. Especially, like, the animated, like, they did so good. I keep playing the fucking, the intros for JoJo. But we did, and Saint Banshee was there, and a lot of people were there, and it was a great time. And a bunch of grown men gathered together to cry over anime. It was fucking amazing. Such a good show. If you've watched JoJo up until the Battle of Egypt and you know how it ends and everything, you're like, yeah, that was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. Like, goddamn. That was peak. I can never relive that high. Yeah, just everyone chanting and cheering and fucking literally hyping each other up. It was like a Smash Bros. Reveal for like an hour and a half because we watched like 2 episodes. Oh, so good. Yeah, it was at my place. A watch party for anime. I haven't done that in a long time, but that was the last series of anime I chose to watch, and it was good. Actually, Demon Hunter I watched like with my brother and we loved that, but when my brother moved away, my younger brother like moved with his partner to Oregon. I haven't watched Demon Hunter really since without him. He was my reason to watch anime like after JoJo's. Sounds like it was great. Yeah, I fucking loved that. It was so good. It was like a bunch of us too. We had like a TV set up and it was fucking awesome. Yoink. Fuck is this thing? Oh, it's just really close to the camera. So good. So it is topical because we just played the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure soundtrack not too long ago, and you're like, that's the fucking best opening. It's like, yes, it is. I love it. It also fits because this is called The End of the World, and that song is called End of the World. So you can see why I played it if you didn't watch JoJo. They're singing Japanese, and one of the only lines they sing in English is "End of the world." So, come on, it's too good. See, like that kind of stuff is why I like streaming, right? It's not like, oh, I'm getting clout or like, oh, I'm getting money. I'm not getting either of those things. And I'm not trying to. It's just like hanging out with my friends, like who have moved and stuff. On stream, they like, or my brothers and stuff. Like they just like tune in and we'll talk about shit like that. I do love streaming, but not for the reasons most people do. I don't get paid for it. Is this an exit? No. And we're out. And that gauntlet done. I think I could just walk by all of these to get to the final boss, but I mean, come on. We had Tito playing for 16 hours. I have unlocked a possible unhealthy obsession over an AI artist. I don't even know who that's... I can't tell if you're joking or not. Like, the human aspect that AI art replicates, right? Because it is reading off of human artists. So you could see certain aspects of art and it like kind of, it's like accumulating a bunch of art. But I feel like AI shouldn't be used to replace artists. Like, it should be used to, like, before ChatGPT and all the AI nowadays, right? Because, I mean, this game has AI enemies. Like, AI has been a part of our lives for a long time now. But, like, AI used to make jobs easier, like curing cancer and shit. Like, oh, we made an algorithm that's, like, really good at detecting liver cancer early. It's, like, 90% accurate, and it's, like, really fucking good. And then the last, like, 10%, like, humans can accommodate for with the AI. So it's, like, really, really accurate, but it's not replacing anyone's job. It's not doing anything unethical. And it wasn't, at that time, taking so much fucking water that it was polluting the planet. So, like, I feel like there is a way to do it. It's just the way that people are doing it now is, like, fuck. I can't tell if you're joking or not. Is there really an AI artist that you're, like, obsessed with? Is it an AI art? I don't even know what you mean. I've never heard of Tito. I feel like there is a place for it, right? Like, I've said the example that I enjoy, which is like AI AI in games. I mean, I've been coding that since before ChatGPT, like Goomba and like the old school Mario. Oh, that is a crazy lock on. Like, those kinds of AI make sense because that has existed for a long time. It's like it runs on your computer. That's not fucking up the planet. But like ChatGPT, that's a little bit fucked up. What's it called? Actually, the best thing, Jazza, right? Who he took down his original AI art take from years ago and uploaded a new one of him arguing with himself, like his past self. And that was only like a day ago or like a couple hours ago. And it actually, like, he brought up so many good points. Tito is the pink-haired Vocaloid in an instrumental, not AI. Yeah, see, that is what I mean, right? People were accusing Hatsune Miku of being AI, but it's like, no, that is a person making the music with like a digital instrument that is voices. So Tito is given the lyrics and tones, then she will sing with music that someone made for her. We called that Nightcore back in the day. She is an AI voice. Yeah, so is Miku technically, but you're like coding the AI. It's not really AI. It's like, it's just digital. Like how Rock Band or whatever it's called, Bandcamp, the like, you set up the audio stuff beforehand and then it just plays it like an instrument digitally. That's not like polluting the planet. That's not fucking anything up. That's fine. You're not stealing from anyone unethically. Our shop boy is gone. No. Oh, we can't go to the save point. so these fragments of the world that we've saved are now in the darkness, imprisoning me. I mean, she might be an AI tool. It's a digital piano that sounds like a voice. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have one of those from, like, my childhood. Like, the fucking old school. Like, there's, like, kids' toys that do that. So, like, I got my nephew a kid's piano, like, 7 years ago that does that. So, yeah. Those things existed for a long time before ChatGPT. They're not ruining the planet. It's typically greedy corporations, too. All that I see, absolute horror. Exactly. Absolute man-made horror. It's really what it is. Oh, it's just another man-made horror. You know that meme of like, what kind of horror is this? Oh, it's just another man-made horror. And they're like all let down. That's it, yeah. That's not a man-made horror. That's just musicians making a funny tool. I love that kind of stuff. I mean, what I like, this is like a weird meta I've seen in my lifetime though. Like Nightcore songs that people played as, or like using the Hatsune Miku or Vocaloid tool, and then somebody covered the famous song that was originally a Vocaloid song, right? So it went like a person made a robot sing a song, and then a person sang the robot's person's song, right? I caught that. You said it so quick, yeah. Also, the tone jokes is one of my favorite, where you could say something that's like a reference to something, but in a completely different tone of voice. I've explained it like this before. Sora AI is low-key scary as fuck with how real it's getting. Yeah, some of the like advertisements, like, this isn't real, this is AI, you know, and it's like totally a fucking person talking, and then like they just like pull out a piece of dynamite and like eat it, and then like it goes back to being a normal video. You're like, what the fuck? Like shit like that. There's so many AI videos now that it's actually depressing. Jazzer again brings up a really good point. Like, he watched like a stop motion animation trailer that just came out, and it looked so good, but it was so good and also was kind of that AI art style. So at first he was like, oh, fucking AI. And then he was gonna scroll, and then it showed that it was stop motion animation and not AI at all, and it was just really good stop motion. And he was like, wow, it's actually sad that like artists can make something so amazing, and then it's so good that it gets written off as like, oh, this has to be AI from like other artists. It's like, that's depressing. Believe she started in 2008 as an April Fool's joke, but now she's an actual artist. Yeah, like that kind of shit's my favorite. Like something that started as a joke, and then it's like there's some. It's only funny if there's some truth to it, right? That's the. Or it's only funny because there's no truth at all to it, and it goes back to that tone of voice thing. What is it? I owe her money. I owe her money. I owe her money. I owe her money. Right? It's the same sentence. It's the inflection and the tone of voice that changes everything that you're saying, right? I owe her money. I owe her money, right? Like, you're saying the same thing, but you're not saying the same thing. You're surprised that you owe her money instead of something else. Or you're surprised you owe her money and not someone else, right? Like, the inflection of your voice and the tone of it can change the joke. So, sometimes you do like, I'll sing a heavy metal lyric, but I'm just talking. I'm glad you caught that. Cosmic Ghost knows what's up. But like, I feel like a lot of my viewers, you guys are quick with it. You got brains. It's also an AI wouldn't be able to pick up on that joke, because the joke is that I'm saying something but intentionally out of context or in a different context. Because we just sang that song. So like, you knew what I was talking about. You got the reference. It's self-referential, but like within the stream. You guys got brains. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. As I strike a wall. Sorry. I'm locked the fuck in. No muting. Hand on controller. That's where I'm at right now. Send him to the fucking Shadow Realm. I don't think there is a hero that sends more people to the Shadow Realm. Every Heartless you kill, their heart goes up, and then like the darkness inside of them goes back to the Shadow Realm, right? So you're like, okay, back to the Shadow Realm with you. I don't know what they're charging, but no thank you. I have a quarter of a brain left. I have 2 brain cells, and occasionally they ricochet off each other, causing just enough sparks for a thought. That's the craziest fucking explanation I've had for that. Occasionally the 2 brain cells within the dome ricochet just at the right angle, hit each other. It's like, you know, the DVD player screen where it's like bouncing off the corners of the walls, and occasionally it'll hit the corner perfectly. That's every time my brain cells do that, I have an actual thought. That is not the chest, but hey, we'll take it. Into the abyss. Ow, my eyes! Hey, we did it though. Oh, we did not in fact do it. There was more? More Heartless? Or can we always go back in? Ugh. It resets. Okay, we'll look around to see if like it takes you to a higher level up top, and if there's Heartless up there. If not, then we just got a bit of experience. A little bit of extra experience never hurts, but... Holy fuck, flashbang. Yeah, actually, like, ow, my eyes! I turned around, walked 2 steps, and it was just like, I hope you like the fucking, the tone of white. Right? Holy shit. Flashbang. The only bang I'm getting is flash. Actually, maybe a Bang energy drink, but I've never really tried those. I'm more of a Red Bull Monster kind of guy. Don't let Flash bang. Who up Flash in their bang right now? It is late. It's like 11. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, I just looked at the time. How long have we been streaming? 9 hours? Okay, that makes sense. See, talking to you guys, like, I could stream non-stop because it's just like, I'm just playing a fucking video game. But we're at the end here. This is actually like the last Gauntlet world. I keep saying that, but this is it. Bang used to be the shit when they had like a million flavors. Now I'm back to Monster. Okay, yeah. So we didn't need to go back in here. We killed everything, and we got the chest. Maybe it's for people who forgot the chest. Oh my eyes! I immediately forgot about the fucking flashback. I was thinking about Monster. Oh, my eyes, my retinas, they're gone. Oh my god. It's so dark here. I'm not even sitting in a dark room. I have the light on. This room is just so fucking dark. My eyes. Ah, it burns. All right. Oogie boogie time. I don't think we even need to do this. It's more to collect the last chest now that I know there are some in here. I don't think I even did these as a kid again. It was just like, oh, I could just walk by these? Well, fuck that. I'm not gonna fight any extra enemies. It's funny, like, going back through it as an adult and enjoying the game, and it's like how much I was scared of as a kid, being like, I would rather not. There's no light in my room, except me. I am the light in the darkness, but, like, not a metaphorical way. I'm just burning your fucking eyes. Sorry about that. I'm gonna give you guys a warning now every time I walk into the fucking flashbang zone. I remember. Get flashbang, nerd. Yeah, actually. Fuck! I flashbang myself. This stream does. I should have renamed this. My YouTube channel doesn't end until I beat Kingdom Hearts, and I'm just streaming for hours. The older Souls games start with a flashbang. Yeah, the From Software logo. We were just talking about it. That meme is so funny though. I'll be like scrolling in the dark on Instagram, sending memes to like Saint Banshee or my other friends and stuff. I carefully curate memes for people. Like I just know their sense of humor. They'll go out of my way to like get some. I'm like, oh, I know that this person will find this funny. So like I send memes and stuff, and occasionally I'll get a flashbang meme, and it's just like, oh my god, I can't believe the algorithm just hit me. Like, oh, it just did me dirty. I'm like, fuck no, dude. No. I'd be sitting on my bed scrolling Instagram right now if I wasn't streaming. Sending memes to my loved ones. I'm glad y'all are here though. I do want to stream, and I will while I'm in my current living situation. If some miracle happens and I get a bunch of subscribers that can actually pay me to stream, I don't really promote my stuff like that though. I haven't been a clout chaser. Again, I've explained the story before. I was told by my friends who like I used to go to their house when like my computer was broken and I had a shitty laptop. Like a really bad laptop. Not that laptops are bad, but my laptop wasn't the best. Or scared of me. Just get random memes and people like them, even if they become scared of me. Yeah, yeah. Send that shit in the Discord. I'm probably gonna appreciate them now. Oh man, it's crazy. But yeah, I would like send memes to my friends and we'd just be vibing. We'd just be vibing. Oh, my eyes! Turn away! Save yourself! Oh my god! I walked right through the door. I forgot to warn you. I'm sorry. Look away. Save yourself. Fuck. That time I got to say it beforehand. Alright, and I cannot see. I literally can't see anymore. My eye, it's just I see stars. That's how fucking dark it is. Or that's how bright that shit gets. Sorry that I might have blinded you guys temporarily. You know what? Will do. Yeah. I do love memes. Especially, again, like carefully curated ones for my friends that I'm like, I know they will laugh at this. Those are the ones I try to send to people. Oh, wow. They, like, connected the whole ship. And enemy? Is that the cura? Oh, we actually got the chest that time. It wasn't, like, max inventory. Can we just leave through here? Oh, board. Oh, but we can leave through here? Oh. That's such a weird map. When you actually see it without loading screens, it makes you wonder why the fuck there are loading screens, but also, like, the map is huge. With loading screens. Like, it feels like it takes so long to get around, but just then we're, like, already in the save point. It took, like, half a second. More enemies? I think that's everything. In here, at least. Unless there's some down here that we didn't spawn. This game is so good. I would love to see it modded with, like, the maps conjoined correctly. And, like, how the maps overlay. It feels like they actually designed it for that. What the fuck? Oh, wow. There's, like, whole new sections opened up in this version of the map. How do I get the fuck out of here, though? That's my question. Oh god, that's how you get out of here. Look away. Send 3 random Elden Rings and Night Rain memes. Hell yeah. Okay, this has to be the end, right? Something burning in the distance. Oh, Winnie the Pooh. I wonder if this one only shows up if you do Winnie the Pooh. This is like the closest to the end I've been while exploring. Normally we get to the end and I just rush it. So this is crazy. Do we just walk off into the distance? Like what? Oh, you do. Okay, and now this is open. Now that looks like a problem. Okay, no optional skip for this. We enter through the fire and flames. Where the fuck are we? Where is this? It could be Castle Oblivion, or it could be Beast's Castle for Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, there's so many. It's got the same like stone coloring and architecture as Castle Oblivion, or Hollow Bastion, not Castle Oblivion. Castle Oblivion's like pale, everything's pitch white, like pure white. Castle Oblivion is a flashbang. Next wave? Oh no, next guy. Okay. Get ready for a flashbang. Or not. What the fuck is this place? Like nodules, I don't know what to call them. Alright, let's go. Ones born of the heart and darkness devoid of hearts ravage all worlds and bring desolation. That's like a hint at the nobodies. Seize all hearts and consummate the great heart. All hearts to be one, one heart to encompass all. Realize the destiny, the realm of Kingdom Hearts, the great darkness sealed within the great heart. Progeny of darkness, that means like children of darkness, come back to the eternal darkness, for the heart of light shall unseal the path. 7 hearts, 1 keyhole, 1 key to the door of darkness, tied by 2 keys. Huh. The door of darkness to seal the light, none shall pass but shadows returning to the darkness. Ones born of the heart and darkness hunger for every heart until the dark door opens. Whoa! That was actually cool to read, like, after playing through the whole series and, like, having questions. I'm like, oh, they kind of, like, hint at what the fuck is happening at the very beginning. Like, that looks like Xehanort's room in 2. Like, the final boss room. I fear if I read it, it's just gonna loop the same dialogue again. Yep. Well, that was cool. I don't know if I've ever been in that room. Like, I remember this, like, platform so much, though. But I don't really remember... Oh. Like, visiting all of the worlds and stuff. Is this the end? Did we do it? Yep. The gargoyle from, what's it called? Fantasia. Ooh.
See ya.
Does this boss have an actual name? Yeah, I don't have the strategy guide open, but I could flip to the page. There's Riku 2, Behemoth, Coliseum Tournament. No. No, End of the World, here we are. It is called Chernabog. As in like turn on nog, which is a Celtic word for the afterlife, I believe. I only know that because of Mabinagi being all Celtic themed. Hold on, let me just look that up. Let me just double check so I don't sound like an idiot. Turna Nog name origin. Turna Nog originates in Irish mythology, literally meaning land of the young or land of youth, from the Gaelic Tyr, land, and Og, young. So Chernabog is like a play on that. Ain't that some shit? Turna Nog is a zone in Mabinagi. That's the only reason I know that reference. Get behind his... I can't let you get close! But no, actually, you gotta get like right behind him. No! I should have healed myself. I should have healed myself. That was like one of the only times I ever healed the teammates. I intentionally did that, like to heal them, but I didn't think he would hit me. Fuck. Okay, well, at least we just go right back into it. Note to self, leave those fuckers dead. They'll wake up in a minute. We're fine. He's got 1,500 life. He's got 1,500 health. So this is like Mickey's villain. Mickey in, yeah, Fantasia steals like the magic hat and stuff, and then he ends up fighting this guy. Like the darkness. I can't let you get close. Yeah, I'm glad you guys get the memes that I say. Oh, actually, the wind power is like so good. I think I know the startup animation for that now. Tell Shonen, right? Yeah. For the MMA. Like, Ultimate Fighter. Forget who he was talking to, but like, the guy was like clearly instigating, and he like trying to. It might have probably been for the show as well, but also like they were mad at each other. They get into like a fight. I mean, they were like throwing elbows at each other. If you look at that clip closely. Bro, this demon in Fantasia was the coolest. Yeah, this demon in Fantasia was the coolest part of Fantasia. Yeah, you know, 100%. Actually, the last time I went to Disney with my brother. No! Oh my god, I should have just healed through it. I looked over at Chad, that's all me. Yeah, we're dying mostly to this guy, and it's just me looking away from the fucking screen now. Oh, that's so bad. I even said I knew the startup animation, but it doesn't help when I don't look at the fucking startup animation. That's on me. We got this. It's literally just that one move I have to dodge. If I stay over to like his, like the edge of his hitbox, and then he goes to cast it, I just back up a little bit and I'm safe. Like actually, I know the attack pattern now. I just gotta die. It was Wanderlei Silva, yeah. So good, so good though. That meme. Can't let you get close. But like, if you look at them fighting, if you watch that clip, like when he tackles him down to the ground, they're fucking elbowing like to the dome, bro. Losing brain cells. It's like, I don't know if that was staged. That's a crazy thing to do staged. And then he like whispers fucking amateur when he takes him down, which is crazy. The most insulting thing. It's like wasn't even supposed to be picked up on the mics. He's just like, you fucking suck, dog. See, that animation right there is the one I have to avoid. Other than that, we're fine. If he's breathing fire, we just get down his neck. I hope you guys caught the Dagestan joke as well, because that was funny. No one ever checks his ground game. Send him 3 years to Dagestan and forget. Okay, that's the upper attack. Yep. We'll just refresh this while we have the time to do so. Oh. He doubled up on it. Yep. Donald! Get out of the way. Whoa, the camera goes insane after you get knocked back. Let's see, is he gonna do the... Yep. So you breathing fire, bud? Yes, he is. That was like a whole health bar, half of a fucking health bar we just did. Is it gonna explode? Fantasia was way cooler than it should have been for Mickey, I'll just say that. Like the dancing brooms and shit, such a good idea. I think that's the thing that killed me before. Now we heal our boys. Wait, come on. There we go. Oh shit, you're doing it again. He just knocked us back. Let's see if we can get him to breathe fire. If we go in front of him, maybe? Nope. Oh yeah, nice. Go up, come down on the back of his head. This is why back of the head shots are not allowed in the UFC. No, they actually cause some fucked up damage. You should never punch someone in the back of the head in a competitive situation for sure. What is that? Oh, it's the wind. Go one-on-one with the Undertaker or spend summer in Dagestan and forget. That's the most important part. Are you talking Undertaker from... One-on-one with the Undertaker from Night Rain doesn't sound like the worst situation, but one-on-one with the Undertaker from the WWE, probably I'd get fucking steel chair slammed through the fucking canvas. And sisters, I'm getting hit by that. No. Oh my god, they got me. That's just what they say. But no, yeah, 100%. Who's... Saint Banshee? Yeah, 100%. If I get to... Are you saying I get to be with the Undertaker in Night Rain? Holy shit. Let's let him cast Breath real quick. I flew back too early. Thank you. Oh wow, I lined it up with the wall, so it just pushed me back into the opening spot. Breathe fire? Whoa! Where the fuck did he just send me? Is he a block for him? Can I just hide here? No! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Something hit me. Going to Dagestan is like training, though. I feel like that's kind of... If it was really like go versus the Undertaker, go to Dagestan, I would go Dagestan because then I would come back like having trained. No! What the fuck just hit me? Oh, WWE, yeah. Actually, what the fuck just hit me? It was like a fireball came from the sky. He hadn't used that move this whole time. Dude, that's so bad. Getting killed at the end of the fight. I mean, my Dark Souls curse persists, but dude... God fucking damn it, dude. Hanging out with the Undertaker in Night Rain doesn't sound like a bad thing at all. She's like a peaceful nun. She's actually completely fine. She's like scared of what other people think of her. So if I just talk some sense into her, I feel like we'd be fine. Don't hit me, please, ma'am. Undertaker or WWE, he's, like I said, he's putting me through the fucking canvas, dude. I'm getting slammed. Alright, we're going full DPS mode now. Defense! Okay, he's doing the fireball. I did a really good job at avoiding that shit. We got from like phase 1 fire to phase 2. Oh shit! Damn, how did I line it up before where I just got pushed against the back wall? That was the best thing that could have happened. I just wasn't ready for it. Now I know how to position too. You just, when you're going in, you go up. Now you got it. And if you're on the side of the head that he started breathing fire on, you should be fine. Probably gonna knock us back. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'd rather stay at full because I think I can survive one full blast from that, but nah, dude. We're not risking it. If he starts a cast, I'm out. Damn. I need to lock the fuck in. Gamers. He kind of pulls you down a little bit too fast there. There we go. How did I forget about this fight entirely? I guess it's not really a fight. You just kind of hang out behind his head and beat the shit out of him. Like Riku, I was trying to parry. I was actually fighting with this guy. You're just kind of running away from him. I remember fighting him now for my nephew, but like... And that also might be it. Like, letting my nephew play some of the fights, like... He probably beat some of these guys, like, when we were playing recently, and that's why I don't remember. Because I do remember being like, as soon as you see him casting, just go away. Like, I remember saying that. See if we can get him to breathe fire. Nope. Oh, yep. The tornado hits and the... No. Okay. What the fuck? No! It interrupted the fucking heal. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? He said heal, but no heal went off, so... That's kind of a glitch that killed you. That's the saddest thing that could have fucking ended that. Oh my god! Fuck me! That's so... that's such a fucking stupid way to die. He said heal, and normally after he says it, even if you get hit, the cast goes off. But he hit me right before the sound effect played, I guess. So he said it, but he took the damage. Dude, that's so stupid. It also staggered him, so I didn't even get a cast off. He just said heal, but no heal. Fuck! I even tried to go for another heal because I saw that it staggered me, but it was too late. There was another orb. Oh my god. I'm gonna... I can kill myself. No, I'm going to equip the arrow spell so that I can, just stay up close. Like that kind of stuff, we can get the damage off. As long as we heal. Like that spell I can tank, but it's in phase 2 that I can't. So we're just gonna go hotkey fire. Or hotkey heal, hotkey air. Oh my fucking god. That's what I get for being too dangerous. I was looking at the bar. Alright, I want to actually equip the spell though, because this is what's fucking me. All of the magic I have keybound is not good. I need this to be air and this to be stop, because I haven't tried that. Almost 2 a.m. I'm going to sleep. Damn, bro. Yeah, it's getting fucking late here. It's like midnight. I've been playing for hours, but I promised an end. We're here. Actually, there's like 2 more phases. There's Ansem, Darkside, and Ansem 2. Now that I see on the, Ansem is the next boss, according to the walkthrough. They just split it up in a weird way where it looks like he's gonna come up next, even though he's not. They said it's Ansem, but it's actually Riku that you fight. And then Ansem's after the Behemoth, but they put the whole Colosseum walkthrough for like Sephiroth and all of the other Colosseums in case you didn't do them. We did the game in a weird order, I guess, because the walkthrough... The strategy guide, now that I'm at the end of the game, I can say it for sure. It is not actually the way that you want to go. I don't know whose strategy it is, but there's way better routes. We could just spam now, actually. That's like the Demon Prince's move. I was locked in. I didn't say anything for a minute. As long as you start moving like towards the beginning of it, you should be fine. Fuck. See what he's casting. That's a breath attack, which is an opener for me. Oh, I meant to do that. I don't know if he blocks the attacks. Oh. Keep the healer healed. Almost knocked me out of the fucking boss room. What is this? Oh shit. For the first time, we're gonna use an item. This whole time.
This should help. Heal. Come on.
Everyone's back at full. Come on, please attack him. Thank fucking God, bro. What's going on with my phone? There we go. Super glide. Probably gonna need that. Can't land? No? Alright. Just forced to fly around. Can't really see. If there's a treasure chest near, I'm fucked. Alright, I just checked the platforms. We're good. Come on. Oh my god. What the hell is this? What is this, Toontown? Damn, I think Toontown's gone from Disneyland, so like, our Toontown reference is crazy. Is that actually what this is? Wow, the tree. Wow. They got like old school cartoon style. There's like a face drawn in shadows. Oh my god, you're bad for that. This guy's not on the list. See, I knew there would be more bosses. The fuck, was that gravity magic that just did that much? Holy shit. Okay, that does like a full combo's worth of... Problem is now I can't heal. It actually does like a full combo. No wonder. Alright, we could... I was like, why is Donald just spamming gravity on this guy? That's the way to do it. Donald, you're right. I'm sorry for ever having doubted you. We got told we made him look easy. We're making him look even easier now. We're like, oh, it's gravity magic. Because he's a big guy. Damn, we killed him, but he got his cast off. No fucking way. Alright. The guide, like the strategy guide, does not tell you half of the shit that's in this game. You should just look up a video walkthrough. Or just watch me play through it. I got all the chests and everything. No. The hell is Gale? Who's Gale? I'm like, there's 3 more bosses right now. I mean, it's all the final boss. But damn, no wonder. So the game considers this entire area Ansem. Now I see what the problem is. It's like technically you're going into Ansem's heart or whatever the fuck. He's the darkness and you're going into the darkness, so this is his zone. I see what they're trying to get at with the strategy guide. It's stupid when you are looking forward to the end of the game and it's like, oh, this is actually not the end. Well, Ansem is literally the next boss on the sheet. So, but they already lied about that. They said he was the next boss like 3 bosses ago. So. Oh my fucking god, no way. The fuck on. Nope. That stop that hit like 3 or 4 enemies was so fucking useful. Nope, now I need to heal. Or not. No. Please, I already knew that was gonna happen. That fucking move is so hard to dodge, dude. God. Fucking damn it, dude. They could not stop. They would not stop spawning. Oh, that stop move actually came in clutch, but I needed to use it more often to keep my teammates alive. Oh my god, I'll be right back. I need a BRB after that. That was such an intense fight just to reset all the way from the behemoth. Fuck that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I'm gonna use a save state if it's possible. If it's required. Because that is way too many fucking enemies. Did I use my... Mega Ether might actually come in clutch as well. Each party member gets 3 mana. Or we'll give it to Goofy. God damn it. Well, we might need these actually for the next 3 bosses. So yeah, I'm gonna make a save state here. Oh fuck. It'd be kind of funny to see. My stream didn't crash, did it? OBS says I'm live. With 0 drop frames. Just gotta pull it up on YouTube. Oh, it says we're fine. It was actually this behemoth that kicked my ass. Honestly, I remember one of them being hard. He's about to land on me. Alright, ready? God damn it. Oh, stop doesn't work. So, gravity. Just use gravity magic seems to be the play. This behemoth I understand because you have to do it after like a gauntlet if you die. It's like, oh my god. Just bucked me off. We got a fucking colonoscopy camera angle on that. That was crazy. Come on! We got we got surgical equipment grade camera angle. Oh shit. Save state. Because I don't want to fight that fucking thing again after I get killed by the other guys. What I'm scared of is that only a corner of the picture breaks. Look how small the piece is that breaks off after killing that. So we're gonna have to kill the other guy, or like these waves of enemies. Oh my god. The wind is supposed to stop them from hitting you and stop projectiles. It doesn't do either of those things. The strategy guide's full of shit. I think they wrote the strategy guide before they actually finished the game. Because like the whole talk to Sid thing at the beginning where it was like, oh, you just talk to Sid and then go and talk to Leon. It's like, no, you have to talk to Sid, talk to him again, and then go talk to Leon. It's like a whole process. So if you miss it, then you go all the way to Leon and he goes, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, I'm gonna go ahead. Heal Goof. Yeah, if it was only this room that had me sweating, though, thought there was only one behemoth. I don't remember there being more than one. Yeah, there's like 3 of them. I thought there was 2, so even I forgot a behemoth. But yeah, it is kind of crazy. I forgot about the one in the, There's like so much more to this game. They call it the end of the world, and then they're like, just kidding. Here's fucking 3 more bosses. Actually, when you go to the end of the world, there's the behemoth, which is a boss. Then you fight Turna Nog or Cherna Bog or whatever. Then you fight the fucking the 3 forms of Ansem, which are all listed as different bosses. There's Ansem, Darkseid, and then Ansem 2. It's like, fuck me. There's so much. Oh look, the thing is breaking. See, like that thing is so hard to dodge. It's not that you can't. It's that it's hard to see exactly which angle they're going to stop. But I'm glad that the things are breaking. After that last wave, the thing broke a little more. I just wanted that guy dead for the orbs to heal. It also gives you mana. The best advice I can give in this game is jump and heal for the most part. If it doesn't have like an aerial attack, right? Even with like Riku, that was like the play. Jumping and healing, he had no way of getting to me. Well, he has a fireball, but it looks like it's a straight shot. So even if you're close enough, it doesn't. Jump and heal, bro. As soon as I found out you can heal while falling, I was like, oh, this entire game is different than I thought. It's not like way easier, but there are a lot of people who can't deal with your mobility and healing. Like moving and casting in WoW is one of the most broken things. So moving and casting in Kingdom Hearts, save state. And we save again. Because fuck that. We're in a good spot. I'm gonna heal Goof right away. I'm glad you're still here cheering me on, guys. That's all we have. When I opened to see if my stream was still live, we actually had some viewers, which is awesome. Deep into the night, in the darkness, we fight for every world and every soul. That did so much damage, it like undid the heal. There we go. See, like that tornado just coming in out of nowhere. Fuck, I just healed him. I think the next wave is gonna be the one that kills me. They just send a ton of these guys out, and if they just conveniently cast the tornado, you're kind of fucked. You fall down on it in the middle of your combo. Yep. I was gonna say, the camera angle's kind of fucking me. What? My god. Oh my god, I actually couldn't even heal. That's what the save stays for. Finally, after all of this time. Wait, what? Where's the other save state? I just fucking made one. What? Okay, here we go. That was weird. It put him in the wrong order. Fuck that. I'm not fighting all those guys again. Just for, like, projectile spam wave to constantly fucking kill me. I was spamming heal and dodge. I had iframes and everything. There was just... It's like... The complaint I had about Dark Souls multi-boss room problem, right? When there was a bunch of enemies... and they aren't synced up, and they offset their attacks, there's actually nothing you could do. You're just fucked. And the game says it's luck-based a lot of the time, and I don't want to have to just gamble. I'd rather it be skill-based. So if it's a luck-based seeming thing, then fuck that. We're not doing luck. We're doing skill. That's what we're here for. So it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but I'm okay with taking it. I want it to be enjoyable and also get done in a fucking reasonable amount of time. If it's just like, oh, you randomly got the enemies to off-sync and now they're all shooting projectiles offset from each other, there's actually nothing you can do, so just restart. Like, that doesn't feel good. Fuck that shit. Like the big orb guys, not these guys, but like the heart, that guy right there, the ponytail looking Heartless, they use themselves as a projectile, and then the shots that they're doing now. That shot that they're doing is like, if they're all doing that while an enemy targeting you, those are homing missiles, so they're shooting offset homing missiles. Tornado can't touch the ground and homing projectile and an enemy projectile. Like, fuck that. That's actually not skill based. That's stupid as shit. Probably best to focus these guys, but then you get shot by the fucking other guys. Or hit by their tornado. Just put a health bar out on the field like Goofy and then fight the enemies. Damn, we got so much out of that one stop for that enemy. There you go. Now everyone's back at full mana, full health. That's when you use an item. See those tornadoes and the enemies jumping at you and these projectiles? You can't dodge through it like Dark Souls, so you just have to dodge and reposition. Oh my fucking god, dude. I just used a full heal item and everyone's dead already. That kind of explains what I was talking about. Oh my god. I just healed back to full. Come the fuck on. And then the random stagger too. Like the one thing I hate about Dark Souls is like the earlier games as well, is the random ass poise inconsistency. Like they'll be attacking and the same attack that you just knocked them out of, you can't knock them out of now. These guys have that like times 10. You like knock them around with a combo and then some combos don't do a fucking thing. Feels a little cheap in terms of game design for it. I understand they don't want the enemies to be pushovers at the end, but when you have like this, like a fucking whole room full of the same enemy that can just become immortal like this, right? You can't attack them. That's too much. That's too much. That's just bad game design. Right here at the end, a room full of difficult gauntlet. All right. I'm gonna save state again. Put it on slot 3 this time. See, I actually can't pass. This is what I mean by like offset their attacks. Fuck, I just hit stop on them. They shouldn't even fucking move. Like, how many times did Donald just fucking heal me, right? My god, I can't even see the guys attacking me off screen. This room is one of the worst rooms I've ever had the displeasure of playing in. God, and then the fucking lock-on doesn't help. What the fuck was that lock on? Guy is right in front of me, no one on screen. Please be the end. God, please be the end. I see. So it actually is random, but I'll explain exactly how. When you freeze someone and you use time stop, right? You can, I mean, that guy didn't even get affected by time stop, but if you use time stop on an enemy, the combo doesn't come out until after time stop runs out. They can just randomly choose one of their attacks that stances through, like they don't get stance break for the combo, and then they're immune right after the break, and there's no way to tell. It's a random combo, so sometimes time stop combos don't help you out and end up fucking you over. I can't even heal when they're shooting at me. But you can't dodge around it or through it. God damn it. I try to avoid one tornado and another one's coming at me. Wow, I lost health there. Fucking come on, dude. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone heals up. Fuck it. We're out of here. We're just spam rolling, letting the goof troop fight these guys. That was a great example of why it's just random bullshit. Go. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to block it? I'm jumping and dodging their attacks to heal, and the third and fourth enemy in the combo. Look at that. Like, what the fuck? If the tornado did damage to me, I'd be dead all in one sequence that I couldn't move. I got knocked twice. Both did damage. I fell into another hit. And I just had barely enough iframes. And then when you're in a combo, they just decide to animation cancel and become immortal. So your combo gets cut off, and then that puts you in a vulnerable state to get hit by the other 5 fucking enemies. It's not skill based, it's actually just when they decide to not take damage. That's not good. This is not a good fucking fight. A couple of these enemies, pretty good. Not the worst. All of these enemies at once is like, what the fuck were the game designers thinking? They just needed a hard boss challenge room. No! Okay. That was fucking stupid. This is why we have a save state. Fuck that. These guys gotta go. You can't really focus the other guys because they just decide your combo doesn't matter anymore. That, exactly, right there. I already knew it was gonna happen, so I just wanted to show you. God fucking damn it, dude. I got stuck here when I was a kid. Yeah, this is like a... This isn't even a challenge room, it's just like a gambling room. Like, oh, do you like random bullshit? Well, good luck dealing with this. There's no set attack pattern that you have to dodge. This room was hard as fuck. Yeah, you literally can't dodge. Like, there's no attack pattern to remember. Like, what would you do in this situation, right? Who do you prioritize? You go for the small guys, they decide to be immortal. You go for the big guys, the small guys shoot at you. You have to keep moving because of their tornadoes. There's like 3 different projectiles with the lightning bolts, the tornadoes, and the orb dudes who could just turn themselves into an attack randomly. It's one of their random attacks, and they can also just phase out of existence, become immortal, and move. So there's 2 projectile enemies, both can just become immortal, and then tanky health bar enemy that puts homing missiles on you right? Like, that just happened. That's how we died. Is like, they all used their projectiles at once, and then I could not dodge. I jumped up to get the timing, I fell through it, but I was at the peak of my jump, so those hit me, and then I fell on their projectile. No time to heal. Just dead. It's like, what would you do? You just have to save state and pray to God that these fucking random-ass enemy patterns aren't, like, complete dog shit on your back. Like watch, he's gonna just decide to be immortal. Yeah. It's like around the second combo that you can seal these guys up. But sometimes... Yeah. Remember dying and having to fight the behemoth again. Still remember being frustrated. Yeah, dude, it's so much. I do remember, like, everyone that I've seen play this game get stuck on this part, but, like, even, like, trying to analyze it, doing the no-leveling Elden Ring playthrough, I know I keep bringing it up, but that shit, at least there's some, not even some, at least there's skill involved. If you can learn which animation cancels these guys go for. Look how much fucking damage these guys do. Like, I heal once, they hit me in my heal, I'm back to red. Back to red. And they're shooting me while I'm fighting someone else, right? Back to red. Tornado hit me while I was healing, back to red. Go to heal, that projectile went through me. I should have, if I got hit right there, back to red. Like, there's actually nothing to do. What the fuck? Just wait until Donald gets up to fucking heal you. I'm about to die. Do you just hide, or like what do you fucking do? I'm trying to, like, think of a way to attack pattern. He decides that he's not gonna get knocked back during that combo, so that actually ended up, the damage I did ended up getting me damaged as well. Like, actually, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what is it, go for this guy? No, because they're just gonna shoot me with the fucking orbs mid-combo like they did. It's just random. It's actually just random. I go for a freeze cast, and they immediately fucking hit me out of the cast animation, because their stab is an animation cancel. Like, there's actually nothing you could do. I'm gonna save stay right now, because we're in a good spot, but, like, what the fuck, dude? You just have to, like, run away, and pray that Donald and Goofy wake up. We're saving over the behemoth. Slot 1. And then look, poising through it, wait for it, dead. Alright, more spawn, and immortal, randomly too, because I thought it was gonna happen sooner, or it didn't happen at the same time as all the other. The tornado reached me in the air, I'm gonna die. Like, there's actually nothing to fucking do. Everybody heal up to max. He decided to be immortal on the first hit. Like, it's actually, fuck it, it's all random. Like, it went from a full combo to a combo and a half to the first hit of your combo. He goes immortal. There's no preset pattern to recognize, like, okay, I'm gonna try and trigger their immortality early, right? Because it's actually fucking random. It doesn't matter when you're attacking them. God, you can't see the fucking floor. The camera angle's old school tank controls. This is not the room. Like, in Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3, in Dark Souls, I could see this being more reasonable, but the way that the fucking camera works, holy shit, this is torturous. I'm trying to dodge them, and then one of them... Like, look at all the projectiles right now. If I stop the heal, I'm fucking dead. I actually can't. I go for one heal. Dead. Literally, I knew it. I knew it, dude. What the fuck do you do in that room? Except save state, scum it. Like, actually, like, we got a good angle of the room, and there was like 5 projectiles just flying around. Not aimed at anything, just shooting around, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's nothing you could do there. It's actually just random bullshit. Lol, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I was like, dude, what do you do? I'm like analyzing it in real time. I'm like, look, he goes one combo. All right. 1, 2, 3. So that's like a combo and a half, 4. So he didn't choose to be immortal. Both combos went through. Why the fuck? I feel like I have a fucking aneurysm. It's gonna pop in my neck, dude. What are we talking about? And then I go for a cast and they do shit like that. And I'm like, well, I guess I couldn't have cast there. I go for a stop. and that guy didn't get stopped. The guy further away got stopped, but not them. They're shooting at the dead Goofy. Now we're just in a shit position. I parried one attack. Get hit by another thing behind. Go for heal. Dead. I knew that was gonna happen, dude. I knew that was gonna happen. Like, what the fuck do you do? What the fuck do you do in this room? This room is actually terrible. It's like the worst design room I've ever been in. Did he just spawn another one? You see, a full 3 combos, not immortal. Didn't parry it, didn't block it. Why? Why is it sometimes? And this guy got 1 combo, goes immortal, but no one's attacking him. It's actually just randomly decides to not die the game. What the fuck are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do in this room? I don't have any answers. Like, everything that they're throwing at me, there's no answer for it. Hiding? Can't go behind the rock. Can't take cover. There's no cover in this room. The fucking projectiles. Random projectile. That shit wasn't even aimed at me and it did a U-turn on screen and fucking killed me. Like, actually, what the fuck are you supposed to do? When there are homing missiles that can completely U-turn to get you. If they miss, they will reposition to get you. Right? There's multiple enemies and they could shoot 3 of those at a time, right? And a tornado, you can't stay on the ground, and bonus enemies swinging at you with melee. What the fuck are you supposed to do in this room? Like, I'm genuinely curious what someone's solution to this room is. That's not like, oh, you gotta do this really crazy meta cheese strat that just breaks the game. It's like, what if you're trying to do this legitimately? How the fuck do you do this? What are you doing, game designers? What the fuck are we talking about here? Freeze? One of them didn't get frozen. And then some of them get out of freeze early. Like, that guy always gets out of freeze early, so I just don't even go for him anymore. But it's like, you freeze the ones with the worst projectiles, and they're like, nah, actually, I don't care about time stop. You can go fuck yourself. Like, actually, they always, every time, in combo or not, will break out of time stop early. So what are you supposed to do? What the fuck are you supposed to do against all these? These guys? You could do a whole time stop combo if you fucking actually get them. No poise break, right? And I'm guessing he's gonna turn immortal. Oh my god, you see, like, multiple attacks, no immortality. Didn't do it. So it's actually just random. It's not like, oh, after this many attacks, like, Sephiroth isn't even this fucking hard. It's like, people know his attack pattern and where to dodge and how to avoid his moveset. This guy's just like, oh, I'm immune to damage. He was ending his immunity. He was opening his wings, I hit him, and he closed them back up. Like, that's actually insane. He did it twice in a row. They could just stay immortal. We save scum. We save scum this. There's actually no solution. Like, where most bosses and Dark Souls and this game and like most games have like a flow chart, right? It's like, if you see this, do this. If you do that, do this. If you see these, then do that. It's like, I stop all the enemies, one breaks out early. Gotta prioritize that enemy. They could turn immortal and parry me. Now I'm stuck in a parry animation. All of the other guys wake up, right? I can't cast heal when they're all fucking shooting projectiles. It's like, there's actually no flowchart that's a solution. You just have to pray to God that they don't turn immortal. Like that run, they didn't turn immortal for a bunch of combos, and we got through it. But that is a random instance, right? They randomly decide to turn completely immortal. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Why is it like this? Holy shit, we did it. Holy shit, we did it. I actually had to save scum it. Every wave of enemies, it was like, okay, and we're done. And we're done? Maybe? Let's just use one from the fucking stock. Everyone. We're all restored. Actually, yeah. Oh my god. I was like scared that there'd be another boss after this. That room is the worst room in gaming. I will say that confidently. There's no solution that's not break the game. If there is a solution, it is a cheese solution. I bet you anything. If I watch a guide, it'll be like, spam this spell, and it fucks with these characters in particular. Because I was like using every kind of defensive magic, time stop magic, right? I saw Donald using gravity. Like, and they were using we used like every type of magic. They were just immune. Like, oh my god. Huh? What's wrong? Don't you hear something? There. Careful, this is the last haven you'll find here. Beyond, there is no light to protect you. You mean that wasn't the worst of it? But don't be afraid. Or break your controller, problem solved. Yeah, if you punch your monitor and the game just stops existing, you don't have to worry about ever seeing that shit again. You beat the game, but physically. You physically beat the game. That's the only way out of that. But don't be afraid, your heart is the mightiest weapon of all. Dude, shut the fuck up. I don't want your lore drop after that room, okay? Just let me into the fucking boss room, dude. Fuck you. Remember, you are the one who will open the door to the light. Dude, shut the fuck up. Open the fucking door. I don't hear anything. Strange. That voice was so familiar. Maybe it's just my imagination. Maybe you'd better take a rest. Maybe you better... Shut the fuck up, Donald. You Looney Tune goofball. Dude, that shit was actually infuriating. Like, I want to see someone beat that room pure skill without, like, a cheesy magic strat. I was using magic, and it was like, nah, dude. You can't time stop them. You can't gravity them. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? That was harder than no leveling challenge in the sense that it was actually just random bullshit. It was like enemy after enemy after enemy, and then when you'd finally kill the last one, it was like, here's another wave of enemies. It's like, what? What the fuck are you doing to me, game? You were doing so good. It upholds fantastic. Like 99% of the game is great. If you could just mod out that room and play the rest of it, you'd have a wonderful time. Oh, you can't go. Wait, what the fuck? Did you see that? The world is fading away? The bridge is gone? The render distance is cut? Where do we go? In the shack? I kind of know where we need to go, but is there like anything cool around here? The guide doesn't exist anymore. Like the guide literally just says Ansem. It doesn't have Destiny Islands. There's a picture of Destiny Islands and it just says Ansem, Dark Side, and then it tells you how to fight Ansem, and then underneath is Dark Side, tells you how to fight the Dark Side, and then Ansem 2. I kind of know what we're about to go against. Let's see if it tells me to turn around.
This world has been connected.
What was that?
Dude, I'm losing my mind. Okay, so it was disappearing. Oh my god. That was one of the most infuriating rooms. Like, I'm trying to think of the flowchart. I knew each enemy's weakness, but the amount of enemies... They could shoot 9 homing missiles. They shoot 3 each, and then one of them can shoot 5 at a time. But I'm counting that as 1. And there's 3 of those guys who shoot the 5 homing missiles at once. So, like, what in fucking Miyazaki's name? What are we talking about here? What in Ishizaki's name for Night Rain? This little island crumbling apart. Bro, you don't understand. I'm about to take out the rage I had from that room on your ass. You're about to get the fuck knocked out of you, dude.
This island is a prison.
Riku, shut the fuck up. The last time I
Surrounded by
fought you, I one-shot you with a weak-ass Keyblade, dude. You ain't the Keyblade
Sought out
master.
to escape from his prison.
You had to get
He
whooped.
sought a way to cross over into other worlds, and he opened his heart to darkness.
Riku. Riku.
Riku!
Now, whenever I say it, that's the moment I'm
Your
quoting.
voice can no longer reach him where he is.
In the
His
darkness.
heart belongs again to darkness.
Bro.
All worlds begin in darkness, and all so end. The heart is no different.
Darkness is a
sprouts
biological
It grows,
limitation of the process
consumes
of
it.
light
Such is
through
its
our
nature.
eyes. There's actually
In the
light
end,
everywhere and
Every
radiation.
heart returns to the darkness whence it came.
I'm about to show you the
You
light. You're about to see stars, motherfucker.
Darkness is the heart's true essence.
That's not true! The heart
That's
may
not true.
be weak, and sometimes it may even give in.
Bro, I'm about to whoop
But I've
the
learned
shit out of it. So
Deep down, there's a
I'm not
light
watching this
that
cutscene
never goes
again.
out.
Lock the fuck in, gamers.
So you have come this far, and still you understand nothing. Every light must fade. Every heart return to darkness.
Dude, he JoJo stand. He actually has a JoJo stand. That's crazy. All right. Oh, I tried to deflect it. So those are like the little blades that Riku was shooting at. Fuck.
Open your heart. Open your Open your
No.
Come, Guardian!
Heal! Force!
Come, Guardian!
His stand looks sick. Yeah, actually, you know what? Whatever the opposite of Star Platinum is, not the world, but whatever the opposite of Star Platinum is, he even has a freeze prompt. Like, it's like, freeze! Is this a JoJo reference? No, I'm just kidding. I love that meme, though.
Submit!
Heal!
I'm cool with that. Got the prompt, but well. Uh-oh. Get fucked, bro! I told you, first try him. And I told you, I wasn't watching that cutscene again. We're saving it. Save state, because I'm not watching that again. Fuck that. Fuck that. Whoa, the island rips in half. Oh, not like fully in half. It just like opens out. That's cool. Oh. Darkness time. Oh, fuck. Those guys were keeping me alive during that. Uh-oh. Is this supposed to be like a big dark Sora? Is that why his hair is all messed up? Come on, camera. This feels so good to just walk through the fucking enemies. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I just gotta say, air spell, underappreciated. Originally, I was like, air spell, when the fuck am I ever gonna use that? Cut to when it does damage. Oh, this is the best fucking spell in the game. Just a fucking, what is it? Ultra Instinct Aura. Actually key surrounding him. Who needs a stand when you just have Aura? Fuck it. Now it's Ansem. All of that was one final boss fight if you die at resets. I want to read the tutorial. Because this is like a whole page and a half. The first Ansem is like a paragraph. The next one, here, I'll read it. I'll actually read it. Worlds of Chaos, Boom, Core, what? Artillery, what the fuck am I looking at? There's like 5 base, what the fuck? Oh my god. That's disgusting. There's like 5 bosses in this one boss fight. There's the Ansem first phase, Dark Side, Ansem 2. World of Chaos, so that's 4. Doom Core 5, Artillery 6, Boom Core 2, which is 7. Is there any more on the next page? Yeah, and then face, which is 8, boom core 3, which is 9, and then main core. That's not okay. Alright. This battle, like the first one, is this battle is like the first one. No, it doesn't even say that. This battle begins like the first one. Okay. The only difference being that Donald and Goofy have been excluded. Without their help, remember to use magic to protect and help heal Sora. Ansem also debuts a few new attacks to eliminate the Keyblade Master. Almost immediately, he will zip back and forth across the area, similar to Riku's attack style. This inflicts heavy damage if it connects. Try using high jump and super glide. Yeah. And if you die, you start over from the beginning of the game. Yeah, dude. Fuck that. Try using high jump and super glide to avoid it. You can even use Airaga to reflect the attack. See, it keeps saying that, but Airaga has not deflected a single fucking attack for me. I think it's either I'm missing an upgrade for it, or that's a Final Mix change, not in the original game. Because that entire room with the projectiles, we were getting hit with the tornado active. It does not deflect projectiles. It just doesn't. It reduces the damage you take, but he says, like, defense or guard or something when he casts it. So it gives you defense, but it does not reflect, which makes him stop flying at you. Let's see if that really happens. When Ansem says he'll show you his power and starts to glow, the Guardian Shadow will separate from him and chase Sora with pools of dark magic. You can avoid damage from this by continuously using Sora's dodge roll ability. Yes, the fucking answer is just spam roll. If Sora rolls successfully when the dark energy explodes upwards, he will take no damage. It literally just says get good and dodge. You have to time it. Ansem will send his guardian to attach itself to Sora much more often this time. If you try to attack when the freeze option appears, Ansem and his guardian will double team you for major damage. That's the craziest. I'm reading straight from the book. You can't attempt regular attacks on Ansem while the guardian is attached to Sora, as he will deflect normal attacks with a force field. To counterattack, use Ragnarok to pierce Ansem's force field. If he doesn't slip away from your assault, this is the best way to damage him while the Guardian is attached to you. I don't have Ragnarok active, I don't think. With a healthy supply of potions and elixirs, you can survive this fight. Oh, that's great. It's like, well, if you just brought a bunch of items in, you'll win. Yeah, of fucking course, brother. Ansem commands his guardian to return to... Each time Ansem commands his guardian to return to him, unleash some Keyblade combos in his face. When Ansem's HP meter dwindles down to the bottom of the green line, finish him off. Yeah, duh. This fucking strategy guide is so useless, dude. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Of course. So he's gonna kill me. Just because I can't heal myself. That's when they said to attack him. I guess that would work, but I'd rather save it for the next area. Oh, that counts as him calling his guardian back? Nope. Alright, well. When he calls him back. What the fuck? So it literally takes away your input. If you do anything, you take damage. Alright, let's see where it continues from. If it's that fight, then it's not that big of a deal. If it's like the beginning of this whole section, then we're loading. We're save scumming, because fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm not fighting that guy again. That's like a whole 2 bosses. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, the save scum. It's before... Oh, I still have to fight. Well, the shadow guy wasn't that big of a deal. I could put better potions on now, at least. So, this is what we should do, now that I've gained it. At least it doesn't respawn us. Dude, that's so fucking stupid. We need mana potions. I mean, I can put the other potions on, I guess. The elixirs. Kind of better. Dude, are you serious? That fight with the air spell is like really easy, but the fact that you have to fight a whole boss before you fight the final boss. You fight the final boss, then they take away your teammates, then you fight a boss, and then you fight the final boss again. That's fucking crazy. It's not even like an over-exaggeration, that's just what happened a second ago. What the fuck? Okay, it's also doing chip damage to the boss, so it's not just keeping away the smaller enemies, it's like actually helping out. Deal with these guys without... And they drop healing, which is good. I couldn't even see the other hand. And I just like jump on the back of his leg and jump up his fucking torso. Oh. See, we could just keep hitting him for the extra mana. Okay. Now I save Scum. I thought I did before. It's not even like a hard boss fight. It's just the amount of time to fight an extra boss. You could probably build up mana fighting him, and it'd set you up. Okay, so you could just run. So what the fuck are you supposed to do there? Like, it doesn't say anything about... It says if you press the attack button, he attacks you, but I'm not doing anything. He's fucking killing me. See that right there? I'm just moving. I'm not pressing anything. Was that the thing they were saying? Like he's gonna use like a... I tried to block it, but it didn't work. You could maybe block it. All right, Ansem. That's the only move I need to learn to dodge. Go behind him. Just get the fuck away from him, or what? What do you do? Okay, so what the fuck are you supposed to do there? The camera angle fucked me too. I gotta be careful of that. It just said spam roll. Like the guide is like, well, you just gotta roll. Like, well, you can get hit in the roll. That's the problem. I think this guide was written before the game was complete, or it was like final mix. Like they had the Japanese finished game, but then they cut content out. So now like half of the fucking guide is not right. Okay, so you actually just need to avoid that grab altogether. Okay, so the spam roll worked kind of. Look how much damage that shit does, bro. You can't parry that. Can't stop him. Please, fucking camera. There we go. That's what I was trying to do before, but the camera wouldn't... I couldn't tell where the fuck he was coming from. Fuck! You can't like block that, right? Okay, so you can dodge through that. Fuck me, dude. So I get for trying to block it. Or parry it. It doesn't have like a preset movement pattern. He can like glide against the wall for a minute, and that's what's fucking me up. You can also start it right next to you. That did not fucking hit me. I actually kind of want to see if you could just avoid that entirely.
Take this.
What the fuck? He opened with that?
Come, Guardian.
Okay, so you actually can't jump. You have to jump like perfectly through it. I guess I parried it before. Okay, so you actually can't dodge it. Ben doesn't do shit, dude. Okay, I try to parry it. Save scum in the middle of the fight. Fuck it. It's like the perfect time. Do it. Do the thing. Not that thing. Dude, that is what you need to do. You can't get hit by that. The wind pushed him away out of the combo. So can I just roll through it? Okay, I got it. Damn, you could just move.
My strength returns.
I don't even know what the fuck it said to do here.
What do you hope to accomplish? Do not deny it. The final darkness is now.
Heal! Take this! Heal!
Nope. Oh my god. Every single one of my attacks got interrupted. I just fucked up there.
Guardian!
I see the flowchart for this boss. You go for a melee, you go for an attack. If you can get behind him for this, you can hit him. The Guardian's protecting his front like a shield. And that's when you cast your defensive spell. God fucking damn, there's no way. And you use so much magic when they have this on you. It lasts way too long. God. Let's just try to survive, but... Like, actually. You can get an attack off. Like when he puts the guy back. Motherfucker! He like animation canceled, floated back, and fucking got me with that. Actually couldn't do anything. He's gonna guarantee damage there. Oh, I hate a boss that literally doesn't let you do anything. So maybe put him against the wall? No. If he guards, just don't go for it. Then roll back in for that. We're gonna save Scum our way to victory. We're using Chronomancy. I don't know if you've heard of this. The new thing. Time magic. So broken. So broken. Animation cancels. Not my favorite thing. Can beat boss legit. Not made for this boss room.
My strength returns. What do you hope to accomplish?
I see. Just spam rolling is literally the play. Because it's speed based. If you can get out of the explosion. And we save Scum. Game is balanced around having teammates. Boss literally will not allow you. God damn. The up attack. Wow.
What do you hope to accomplish? Do not deny it. The final darkness is nigh.
This should help. This should help.
Submit!
Heal. Heal.
I would much rather heal through it, actually.
Heal.
Submit! Come, Guardian!
Wind.
Submit! Come, Guardian! My strength returns. What do you hope to accomplish? Do not deny it. The final darkness is nigh. Take this!
God damn it.
Heal.
Take this! Come, Guardian!
Heal.
Inching our way to victory. You know what? I have Chronomancy on my side canonically. So,
Come, Guardian!
Wind. This should help.
Take this!
god damn it.
Submit! My strength returns.
Heal.
What do you hope to accomplish?
I see what they mean though. There's like the last wave that shoots out from them.
Final darkness is nigh.
That's the wave that you actually have to time it. No fucking way. God damn it. Well. Rather than fighting 2 whole bosses again, let's just go back to this. Chronomancy. There's like 7 bosses after this. All one boss fight. And I'm reloading. Because I fucking hate this move. Oh my god.
Come, Guardian!
Heal. This should help. Heal.
Submit!
No fucking way. Mid-roll.
Open your heart.
Heal.
Okay, now I see. That's the way to do it. That's the way you avoid all of it.
What do you hope to accomplish? Do not deny it. The final darkness is nigh. Submit!
Heal.
Open your heart.
This should help.
Open your heart. Open your heart. Open your heart.
This should help.
Open your heart.
What the fuck? Was he just not rendered in?
Heal.
Take this.
Heal.
Do not deny it. The final darkness is take this.
He didn't even attack me with them. This is the beginning of this boss fight. So I'm okay. I'm 1000% okay with Saves coming in here. This guy breaks into 9 bosses that are all different. No. No. I mean, I prefer that over...
Do not deny it. The final darkness is now.
Random attack patterns that you can't memorize. Nope. Take that. How about this? Alright. And now I save scum. Putting it at the bottom. Save scums to save time, because we don't have much time. The VOD gets cut off in like 10 minutes. I don't know if we'll be able to beat the boss, like in the VOD, so. This is goodbye.
What?
Ah, that's so stupid.
Behold the endless abyss.
They tried to keep it a secret, but it wasn't really a secret. It was just the fucking amount of time you have to fight the same fucking behemoth, dude.
Look as hard as you are able. You'll not find even the smallest glimmer of light. From those dark depths are all hearts born. Even yours. Darkness conquers all worlds!
Gummy ship. Boss battle. Dude, I'm so bummed out. We're not gonna be able to beat this in 10 minutes, so the game ending is cut off. You'll never know what happens. You'll have to beat the game yourself. Alright, I'm gonna save scum it
Come on, Sora.
for a potential win. Now we really have to run the clock. Just so we don't have to do that again. Save scum.
Turn to darkness!
Is it that we have to attack?
Turn to darkness! Welcome to darkness. Turn to darkness!
Just spam healing. There's like a...
All shall come forth. Turn to darkness. Turn to darkness.
What? There's enemies here? See if we can get a health bar down.
Turn to darkness!
Time travel? Fuck. Okay, so it's more offset attacks. This boss is the one that looks most like a Final Fantasy boss.
To darkness!
Nope, that's not what I want.
Welcome the darkness.
I can't believe there's 7 more parts to this. What the fuck? Okay, we got past that one health bar. Another save scum. Okay.
Welcome the darkness. Turn to darkness.
This should help.
GG's everyone. We got 5 minutes. There's no way we do this. Especially because this is only like the next part of the fucking fight. There's so much more. I thank you for watching, future viewers, if you somehow made it through all of Kingdom Hearts to watch this.
Welcome the darkness into you. Turn to darkness. All shall be extinct. Turn to darkness. Still confused? Then perhaps this will enlighten Welcome the darkness.
What the fuck?
Turn to darkness. All shall be
Jesus Christ, they're actually just spamming projectiles. I guess they just didn't know how to design a boss this early in, like, video game. This is the early, like, 2000s game. It is ahead of its time, but, like, shit like this is just bullet hell in 3D. You can't really keep track of shit.
Welcome to darkness.
Like, homing lasers. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do but spam you?
Turn to darkness. All shall be extinct.
Heal!
Turn to dark. Still confused? Then perhaps this light.
GG's, everyone. This is when the VOD cuts off. Thanks for watching, future viewers. This one's for the live. You had to be here for it.
Welcome to darkness.
Oh my god, they're actually so fucking bad. Like, it's just... There's a laser coming. At least we got this phase done for the VOD. GG's, guys. I'm not gonna stop streaming, but that's the end for now. For the VOD. I think it cuts off at 12 hours, but 10 minutes before, so 11 hours and 50 minutes. So we got 1 minute till the VOD cuts off. That's fine. We did what we could. Save scum. It's actually not even save scumming at this point. This is like...
This should help.
This is the bullet hell and trial and error. They wanted you to play this over and over again to learn everything. And this is all lost to history. Now we can say whatever we want, actually. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Most of them cut off at like 11:50 or 11:55. So, Trump is totally in the Epstein files. I just say so, like, obvious shit. Yo, his ass is guilty. He should be in prison. He shouldn't be running the country. Are we supposed to fight these, or are we going for something up above? Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? They do that much damage. Jesus fuck, I'm just sitting here spam healing because I can't do anything. Okay, I was gonna say, hey, it blocked something, but then I immediately got hit. Okay, it doesn't block, it just it weakens the damage that it does. Oh my god. So, this is... Yeah, so it doesn't block this shit. I don't know what the fuck it said with it'll deflect these to make it easier. I take damage and I get staggered. That is not a deflect. My fucking god, you're just stuck hitting the wall at this point. Like, this is such shitty game design. I feel bad, but like, what the fuck are you doing? Putting these things on a wall. You could fly, and instead of having these things just floating in open space, it is stuck to something that blocks your attacks. And those are just orbs, like you can't see where they're going to shoot, like which direction. It's at least it's teaching me game design stuff. If you're floating in space, the enemy should be floating in space too. Okay. Oh, portal to darkness. What am I looking at? Oh, it's just these guys. Can't see a fucking thing because of the camera angle. They're just like pitch black against pitch black. Yeah, I actually can't turn the camera because they're locked on. It's like an auto lock. I understand.